But there are certain days where missing it is criminal. This is one of those days, because we have a lineup of huge matches up for you today. The biggest one is at West London at Stamford Bridge. Where the world champions, after beating the European champions, after dispatching the Spanish champions earlier this week, take on the Premier League leaders, the team everyone is calling the prospective champions. We have so many games lined up for you across Europe. In West London, there are a number of games in the Premier League and across Europe that have already kicked off. One major one has ended, but now to the games that have already kicked off in the Premier League. Liverpool, who are in crisis, are taking on West Ham United. And to help me through the discussions, I have three able men in the studio with me. First off, Kelvin Edem Kai of the City Sports Desk. Kelvin, how are you doing?
I'm good. It's been a really exciting weekend of football so far. Surprised to see Newcastle do something away. They can't win for anything away, but that was a nice performance to see, especially at Everton, who are really strong at home. So far it's been exciting this weekend. I hope the Arsenal-Chelsea game doesn't fail to disappoint. I don't want to see a dread fest today.
None of us do. Also joining me, a man of red and blue, of Kotoko and of Chelsea, Kwabena Malfo. How are you doing?
Charlie, I'm good. I'm good. Yourself?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. It's good to have you. Always good to have you, because you offer a lot of really good opinions. We all love having you here today.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I hope you are up for the London Derby today.
Yeah, very, very, very up for it. I'm sure we'll win at the end of the day.
Okay, that's wonderful. My final guest, to avoid any controversy, I'll let him tell you which team he supports today. Sedinam Edmund, how are you doing?
Edmund, I'm good.
Oh, good. So which team are you supporting today?
Today?
Al Nassr. Okay. Okay. So now let's get to the talk. Let's get to the analysis. First of all, Liverpool taking on West Ham in the Premier League. Liverpool have been, well, they've been through a lot in the last few months. They've lost 7 of their 12 Premier League games, or I believe
Yeah.
7 of 13 Premier League games, not going well in the Champions League as well. Today they'll hope to right the wrongs when they take on West Ham United. Liverpool, of course, Arne Slot is their manager, under a lot of pressure this season to deliver the goods. Even though he won the Premier League last season, everyone says, well, he benefited of Jurgen Klopp's made team, and now he has been put at the helm, brought in his own players, but things aren't going well. Let's look at the lineups that the two teams have today. West Ham, they are the home team. Areola in goal. They have a defense of Mavropanos, Todibo, and Magasa, and Aaron Wan-Bissaka as well at right wing back, and Diouf at left wing back. In midfield, Fernandes and Potts. Going up further front, you have Jared Bowen, Callum Wilson, and Lucas Paqueta. And now we look at Liverpool's team. In goal, Alisson Becker. Right back, Joe Gomez. Centre back, Van Dijk and Ibrahima Konate. Left back, Kerkers. In midfield, Ryan Gravenberch and Alexis McAllister. And going up front, that's where it gets a little more interesting. We have Cody Gakpo, Florian Wirtz, Dominic Szoboszlai, and up front, Alexander Isak. So the big news is no Mohamed Salah in the starting lineup for Liverpool. And that's where we start our conversation. It's currently 7 minutes played at the West London Stadium, and it's goalless between West Ham United and Liverpool, but no Mohamed Salah. Adam, is that a surprise to you?
I think it was coming at some point in time in the season with the way Salah has been performing. He had a blinder of a season last season. I don't think anybody could question him with the kind of season he played the last season. But coming into this season with all the additions, I'm sure a lot of Liverpool fans still expected Salah to be the guy who was the main man. I don't think they expected him to be fading off this quickly. But this season, I don't know. I can't really tell whether it's as a result of the team not performing to the standard the fans expected to, and even everyone expects it to, or it's just Salah who is off color. I don't know whether there's a relationship between the two, or just Salah who is not performing. But the fact is, he's not performing as well as they would like a superstar of his stature to be performing, and keeping him in the team week in, week out with those kind of performances does more harm to the team than it does good. So sometimes it's great for a player like that to sit down, see the action from a distance, and maybe introduce him later, and maybe that can do him a bit of good. So I'm assuming that's the rationale with which Arne Slot is making this decision. We have to see how they fare without him, because it's almost crazy to think of a Liverpool without Salah across the last few seasons. So I'd like to see how they fare without him, especially with West Ham, who seem to be trying to build some sort of momentum under their new coach. So it's an interesting team selection today. Let's just see how well it goes for him. Things like this only go well when the results come in. He's already under a lot of pressure. So if the results doesn't come with a fixture like this and you're making such a big call, the pressure could go to another level. So I would just hope for the neutral in me that this goes well for him, so that it can sit well with the fans. Because if it doesn't go well, you can see fans will come out and be saying, why did you bench Salah, and why did so? Like I just hope it goes well for him, so that at least they don't lose. Maybe a draw can bring a little bit of confidence back, then they can build from there.
So Sedi, I want to bring you into this conversation. Obviously Salah's being dropped to the bench is a big deal. But then you look at the player who is playing up front, Alexander Isak. He's also not had the best of times at Liverpool since his transfer from Newcastle. But he stays in the squad, stays in the starting lineup, leads the line for Liverpool today. Is it not a bit of a double standard for Arne Slot to drop Salah and then keep Isak in the team when both players objectively have not been at their best?
Well, good afternoon to everybody listening and watching as well. But for me, I strongly believe that Arne Slot is going through what we would call early life crisis at Liverpool. And if he doesn't take care, it could end him. Yes, he's going through early life crisis because he's just spent a season there. So it's early life crisis. Other people will be having midlife Arteta, if it were to be Arteta, it's midlife. If it's Pep, it's late life. But for Arne Slot, his early life crisis at Liverpool is how to combine all the big money players that he purchased in the summer into a team to play in the starting 11 is the problem for him now. If he could find a way to play Ekitike and Isak, then now he needs to go and find a way to put in Florian Wirtz. Now, mind you, out of these three, it's only Ekitike who has somehow stood out of these three. So are you going to bench Isak? Are you going to bench Florian Wirtz? Then if you are going to do so, then what was the premise for spending such money in the first place? So he's going through a problem where he needs to find a way to make his signings stick. And if for his signings to take is going to be at the detriment of one of, at this point in time, he's a legend for Liverpool, in as much as some may disagree, to sacrifice Salah on the bench. This will be the second time that he's going to be sacrificing Salah on the bench. It's already happened once in the Champions League. So if he's going to be sacrificing Salah onto the bench, then he needs to actually be ready for whatever comes out of this game. For me, reason why Mohamed Salah is not performing is not because of Mohamed Salah. The Salah we are saying is not performing is still getting goals and assists. So far, I think he's gotten 4 goals in the EPL this season. Let's juxtapose that against players of his quote-unquote caliber in similar positions across the teams in the EPL. Then we'll see that Salah has not fallen off a cliff so much. Players get to have purple patch seasons where you just have a blistering season and everything goes well. Salah has been consistent. Why now? Salah has been consistent under Klopp. Why now under Slot? Is it that the tactics of Slot is not favoring Salah? I dare say yes. Reason being, anytime Salah and Florian Wirtz are playing together in that team, Liverpool, and Florian Wirtz is playing in that center position, in that holding or the hole behind the striker, he constantly gets to drift out wide. When he drifts out wide, he goes to sit in front of Salah. How do you expect Salah to link up play with him and actually cause havoc? So constantly, what happens to Salah's big chances that he's creating? He's trying to do it all by himself. You now have a defender who also likes to bump forward behind Salah. It's not working. And I feel Liverpool just want to move away from the Salah team kind of tag. That's why this is happening to Mohamed Salah. If not, if it were any other team, trust me, they would find a way to make the play happen around Mohamed Salah for them to keep getting results.
Okay, so Kwabena, I'll bring you in a bit on the Salah issue, but let's go around the grounds and see what's happening in the other games. So Aston Villa are taking on Wolves at Villa Park. Nottingham Forest are playing Brighton. That game is 0-0, as is the Aston Villa Wolves game as well. Earlier, we had Manchester United beating Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park by 2-1. The goals scored by Philippe Mateta, who put Palace ahead from the penalty spot. Joshua Zexi scored for United in the 54th minute, and Mason Mount scored from a free kick in the 63rd minute. So United picking up a big win at Selhurst Park there. So Kwabena, let me bring you into the Salah conversation. He's been dropped to the bench. Cody Gakpo has been brought in on the right hand side, Wirtz on the left hand side, Szoboszlai in the what seems to be a number 10 position behind Alexander Isak. This is the first time Arne Slot has opted to put Salah on the bench, despite criticisms of the fact that he's keeping players who don't deserve to start, who bringing players on who may not influence the game Liverpool fans want. do you think that this change and him leaving Cody Gakpo on the pitch, even though he's come up for a lot of criticism, leaving Alexander Isak on the pitch, even though he's also come up for a lot of criticism, leaving Vert on the pitch, even though he's not had the best starts, do you think is the right move for the Liverpool manager, given the pressure he's under, given the talent Salah has, and the way he's led Liverpool to success over the years? Do you think this is the right decision from him?
Okay, so for Ancelotti, I can say he's really going through a lot because with the formation he's playing today, you can't see Florian Wirtz playing even as a right winger. He's more like playing like a double 10. That is Soboslai and Florian Wirtz playing as a double 10, which is very difficult. But for Salah not being in this game, as Sedi said, he wants to just shy away from it being a Salah team. He wants to get a new set of team to be able to play very well. But the question you asked about some of the players not proving to be very good, that is very true. The likes of Gakpo, Isak, Florian Wirtz, Konate, Van Dijk, they are all not playing too well. So as a players who needs to be spoken to, because it's the same crop of players, only few additions that were added, but there were some additions that were added that is not really helping them. I felt like there were some players that they made them leave Liverpool, which I felt like they shouldn't have left, which was so bad that some of the players who are in right now are not proving to be very good. The likes of Florian Wirtz like this coming into Liverpool, because of the price tag that he was used to, like they bought him for. No matter what, they need to start him. The same thing for Alexander Isak. You can't bench a £150 million player and use a different player. So you just need to, no matter what, you just need to find a way to start him. And that is the mistake that is going on with Liverpool right now, because they are struggling to get the play and struggling to get the right player. But you benching Isak, I feel like that would be best. Just make sure you start your best players. But you also go to the bench, and when you check Liverpool's bench, you don't see anyone who can, apart from Ekitike, who can come in, who has proven to be good so far in the players that came in this season. You can't see any player that is going to be very good. But I just feel like a player like Federico Chiesa should be a player that should be given a lot of chances, because someone like Gakpo playing, Chiesa should be replaced, like should just replace for Chiesa to get more playing time, because we know what Chiesa could do when he was at Juventus. When he came to Liverpool, he has done a bit of touches that is so good. For Gakpo, we've seen how bad he has been this season, so at least he can try to use Chiesa and other players to be able to suit him very well. But with Ancelotti, as I said, he's going through a lot, so sometimes I'm sure he's just thinking a lot. He doesn't know what perfect formation will be able to help the team, because this is a game that there's a lot of pressure on him. In your past 12 games in all competitions, you've lost 9 and won 3, and this is not good as a Liverpool fan or a Liverpool team, because you are defending champions and you losing 4-1, 3-0, 3-0. It's so bad. It's not good as a team, so it's really putting a lot of pressure on them. Adam said something like, if they are to get a draw in this game, they are going to be. I don't feel like a draw in this game is even good for Liverpool. They need to get a win. The fans will not be happy that at the end of 90 minutes they played a 2-2, 1-1 or 0-0 draw.
You start somewhere. They've not won a game in the last 5 to 6 tries across all competitions. So if a win doesn't come today and the draw presents itself, I'm sure you want to take it and build on from that. That's the rationale behind what I said.
and also there are some players who are just not. They are really struggling at Liverpool. The likes of Kekes like this. Kekes is one player that's really struggling. That I feel like, I don't know. He needs to start Robertson. He just needs to start Robertson. Robertson is a player that has been in the EPL for long. He knows how the EPL is being played. Like, he has the experience. So these are some games. There's pressure on you. Just start Robertson. I understand Kekes last season was one of the best left backs in the EPL, no doubt about it. But he has moved from a different environment to a new environment. So moving from Bournemouth, the pressure at Bournemouth is not the same thing at Liverpool. The pressure at Liverpool is so high that when you don't perform well 1-2 games, the fans are going to pile a lot of pressure on you. In Bournemouth, you can play about 3 games, 4 games. If you don't even perform very well, fans will just take their time to not give you a lot of pressure. So for Liverpool, Slot needs to stand on his grounds and make sure he selects the right players, because when he doesn't do that, it's going to go against him.
Okay.
But Edwin, quickly, just one line. Salah is not Liverpool's problem. Let us get it right. Salah is not Liverpool's problem. Liverpool's problem is still on the pitch, and they started the game. Liverpool's problem started the game. So Salah play, Salah no play, no change.
Okay, so those were the thoughts of Kwabena Malfo and then Sedinam Edmond. So across the grounds, there are still no goals. Aston Villa 0, Wolves 0, Nottingham Forest 0, Brighton 0, and at the London Stadium, West Ham United 0, Liverpool 0. A big chance for Liverpool to take the lead, which wasn't taken. Guys, any thoughts on what just happened there?
Alexander Isak from Newcastle last season puts that in the back of the net.
Simple.
I was surprised. Like,
What was Cody Gakpo doing?
Oh no, Gakpo did well.
Gakpo, I think.
So it is Florian Wirtz who was dodging. I don't know what he was doing, whether he was dodging the ball for Isak to play. So bad.
Okay, so we'll bring you any updates if there are any goals. The only goals of the day came at Selhurst Park, where Manchester United came from behind to beat Crystal Palace. A huge victory after a terrible performance against Everton. And this is where I bring in Coach Christopher, namely still thanking God for your life and the life of your family. So United showed some character coming from behind in a difficult venue. Very difficult ground.
That for some time now they hardly go to get any results, isn't it?
Exactly.
But you could clearly tell. Once I did say something on Thursday. I said because Palace was involved in that midweek game on Thursday, and the fact that when I watched that game, they actually got stretched. They had most of their key players in the game playing, I think 75, 80 minutes. And today, take it from me, I believe when we're watching the game, the moment Ismail Assar got injured and he went off, I said no matter what is going to happen, Man United were going to win. Because Sarr, without a doubt, is the player that gives them that extra bit of something that no other player in the team has. And when he went off, the player that came to replace him, Eddie Nketiah, there was a counter-attack and Matisse de Ligt slipped, and Nketiah had the whole pitch ahead of him. He delayed and eventually Luke Shaw had to cover the ground to put in the tackle. And I was watching the game with Yao, and I told Yao that, look, if this was Ismail Assar, that's 2-0. Because the fact that Sarr can be that very direct and very decisive, I think that would have enabled him put the ball away. But again, having said that, I think Man United did so well. But look, it was two set piece that completely did the damage. On the first set piece, the Crystal Palace defenders were all expecting Bruno Fernandes to float the ball into the box for them to compete. It was a decoy run by Zegzi, and the control on the chest, and where the acute nature of the angle. I think is it Dean Henderson,
Yes.
the Crystal Palace goalkeeper. No excuse for that. That ball should not be beating you like it did at your near post. That was a very poor goalkeeping. And then on the second goal again, there was a clear set piece, and Palace at the time, I don't know what they were waiting for. When the goalkeeper finished constructing the wall, he was still waiting for what? Once he finished constructing, and you could see him move, and the referee blew the whistle. And quick thinking again on the part of Bruno Fernandes, using Mason Mount as a decoy. The entire Palace defenders thought that again Bruno were going to float the ball,
yes,
and then decoy it, and then Mason Mount just struck for that. But having said that, after the goal, the manner in which they managed the game, in my view, was very, very important. And Man United should have gone on to score a third goal or a fourth goal. But having said that, if you look at what happened on Monday, and you happen to be presented to go to a venue where in recent times it's been extremely difficult to even get a point. And if you look at the form of Crystal, what you need to realize, the Palace, proud to today, I think they were in the top four.
Yes.
Yeah.
They were in the top four.
Yeah.
And Man United, I think, was 10th or 11th on the log. For them to have gone there from a go down, rescue it 11v11, I want to stress that 11v11, I think it is a huge, massive result. And there are some winnable games on their way. I think they have to find a way of trying to put together some decent winning run, hoping that they will sense some form of Champions League football. And then in January, the owners of the team will see the need to just go and buy that extra midfielder. You look at the team, They might have won today. They might have won some very important games. But one thing that is that clear is that after 60, 70 minutes, when Casemiro is a bit labored and tired, Man United, instead of going forward, keep dropping off and inviting the opponent. The problem has got to do with the midfield. Even when the defenders try to push them forward, because of the lack of legs, they don't have the leg. Here, Bruno, yes, occasionally will cover the ground, but he's covering the ground not accustomed. I think this should be the goal for Liverpool. What are these guys doing? Okay. And again, very, very the indecisive on the part of Liverpool there. But like I was saying, if after 60, 70 minutes, and United and Casemiro is a bit tired, you can keep him in if United are leading. But if there's the need to chase the game, he doesn't have the legs. So you remember, even on Monday, 10v11, after 60 minutes, they had a numerical advantage, but he wasn't meant to. He was pulled off. But having said that, I think it was a very, 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 very good result, and Amorim will be very, very pleased and very, very happy. I'm happy for Mason Mount. He's a player, I've always said that, but for injury, I think he'll be a starter everywhere he's go, because his work rate alone. This is a very intense league. If you are that player who can live with the intensity of the league, and you are designed to be part of the intensity of the league, every coach will love you. But his major problem is his durability. He doesn't seem to be durable over the stretch. And then another big positive for Man United today, after over a year, finally, Licha, the butcher, was given 10 minutes. And there were traces of him where he could pick the ball, and you could see that his ability to pass the ball from the back is something
sorely missed by United.
Look, I remember when United beat Man City in that FA Cup final, and Pep Guardiola was asked, he said, Licha on form is the best playing midfielder in world football, because he can progress the ball, and his passes are so telling that they tend to take about 2-3 players of the defensive shape of the opponent out of the game. I think Liverpool now are dominating, and if they don't score within this period, West Ham may come back to hunt them. But look, I just a quick comment on the Salah issue. You see, from the way they were dominating, if he was in the game, he would have had the confidence to be striking the ball at goal. They've had some decent chances, but nobody has got the nerve to be bold enough to take up the responsibility and strike. Florian Wirtz is so obsessed
threading through the ball,
threading through an assistant. Shockingly, Isaac, who we all know is a clinical finisher, has had 2 chances. Instead of striking, he's also passed. Gakpo, instead of striking, he's also passed. So where is the belief among these lads? And that guy who has ended the right.
Szoboszlai is known to take shots.
But unfortunately for them, he hasn't had the chance. All the loose ball none of those balls have dropped to him. So you look at it again and say, maybe from the way they are playing, they may find a way out. But is this the sort of team that you want to pitch against any of the very, very workaholic teams in the league? Look, take it from West Ham. I've always said they are the team that travel the least distance. They are very lazy. They are labored. They are not good on the recovery. So if you are playing them, I think, very beautiful defending there. If you are playing them and you are outrunning them, you have to make it count. That is my only worry with the Liverpool team. If they don't make it count, then the tide may overturn. For them to win this, I think they have to score first. Because if West Ham were to score first, and Nuno coil into his Nuno-like tactics, where low block, compact counter-attacking football, then Liverpool in my view will suffer, because what they cannot afford to do, when you have players lacking in confidence, you don't want to find them in the situation where they have to be chasing the game. Their decision making may become questionable, and once they are not emphatic with whatever the decision they make and how they implement that, it will come back to haunt you. So far the day looks very promising. The first game we saw, my team won, so I'm enjoying myself. I'm happy.
Cool.
I'm cool. You understand?
I'm very calm,
cool, collected, very composed. And I'm watching the Liverpool supporters become extremely tense in their mood. In the next hour or two, I will even be more relaxed when I see you in your position, extremely very tense, and then we'll begin to enjoy ourselves. So this will be my initial comment.
Well, before we get into that tense game, still back with the Liverpool game. It's still goalless at the London Stadium. West Ham 0, Liverpool 0. But I want to go off something Coach said, and Adam, I'll come to you. Liverpool have conceded 20 goals in their 12 Premier League games this season. It's a joint earliest into a Premier League campaign where they've conceded 20 plus goals, along with the 1992-93 season. In that campaign, they also conceded 20 after 12 games. So we've all been talking about Liverpool's centre-back partnership and how in previous years they've been very good. This season, it has not been at his best because
you see again.
Yes,
you see Isaac's touch.
Wow, it was Gakpo.
That was Gakpo.
Yeah, Gakpo.
Come on, that was so poor.
Shout out to Chiesa though.
Again, you saw Florian Wirtz.
Yeah.
I think that was a better option.
Yeah.
But a player with confidence
Will strike that.
Strike.
he would have even attempted the dribble. But look, what sort of touch is Gakpo? La ilaha illallah.
very bad.
That's what I say.
Gakpo bo mo den
That's why I say shout out to Chiesa
What?
because I think Chiesa.
No, but even Mohamed Salah in this position controls and
yeah.
puts that away.
Yeah.
Salah easily scores this.
I think the left wing is a position where Arne Slot isn't being fair and isn't practicing meritocracy there, because with the little Chiesa has shown this season, I think he deserves some shouts and some starts this season.
Yeah.
Earlier on in Liverpool's they won 5 on the bounce when the league started, but they were very close games. Chiesa came up with some really, really clutch moments for them during those games. I think he's been a bit unfair to Chiesa, especially with the form Gakpo has been in the past few games. But I mean, what do I know?
Well, we're trying to figure out if Liverpool can deal with West Ham without Salah. But as I was saying, Liverpool have conceded 20 goals in 12 matches. The centre-back partnership doesn't seem to be working primarily. The left-back and right-back positions keep being rotated. A lot of people have suggested that maybe one of the centre-backs should be dropped for another to come in. Maybe Joe Gomez at centre-back, find someone else to play at right-back. Where do you stand on this debate?
I just feel it's a combination of things happening at the same time. And hear me out. The team is not performing well. There are lack of options too, because I don't think Gomez is Slot's preferred guy because of some of the things you want from his centre backs on the ball. I do agree that for some games, with the form of the two of them, one at least should be on the bench to see things a bit and maybe rest a bit. I feel it's a situation of not having options too, because the other defender they brought in, the Italian teenager, got injured, and that's kind of, because I'm sure in some games he would have want to play Leone and Gomez so that they can get a breather, and maybe in some games that he feels that they can handle the pressure of those games. But things just haven't. I just feel like all those things haven't really come together for Slots too. That defender getting hurt early on in the season, it seems like a minor casualty, but when the season progresses and the games get thicker and the game starts coming thick and fast, you realize how those little injuries come back to haunt you. So I just feel it's a combination of all those things happening at the same time, and obviously the team not playing well, so there's more pressure on the centre-back pairing, and there are more mistakes happening because the team just can't hold it together. So all those things, the lack of options, the form of the team, and the form of the centre-back partnership itself have just contributed to the way Liverpool are just taking in the goals this season.
Well, not going well for Liverpool defensively. But Sedinam, I want to bring you in on this. And let me just make this point. Only against Nottingham Forest has Alexander Isak been involved in more Premier League goals than he has against West Ham. The Swede is yet to get off the mark for Liverpool in the competition. And he's lost in the first 4 each of his first 4 starts for the club. So the numbers show that Isak is not having the best time, and in this game we've seen a few bad touches from him. I know we've beaten this horse into the ground, but what would it take to get Isak firing again? Because if he starts scoring, Liverpool start winning games, the tide may turn for the Reds. So what do you think needs to be done for Isak?
For Isak, I believe that he's shown at a much no offense to Newcastle, but comparatively to Liverpool, in the past couple of years, Liverpool is a much bigger team. So he has shown at a much a mid-table close to the top team that he can do it. Now he gets into a big team, a top team, and he's now lacking what I call confidence. If only they are able to find a way to get his confidence back, I think he will be doing a lot of good to himself and to the club at large. He scoring goals for Liverpool will be a good thing for Liverpool. However, would that get them winning? That is where the question comes again. Liverpool don't actually need goals to be winning because they have been scoring goals. It's the truckload of goals they have been conceding. That's why I strongly believe that Liverpool fans need to cut Isak some slack. You signed Isak when he was injured. He came into the team.
He was not training. He wasn't injured. He just decided he would train. That's
So he was lacking match fitness.
Match fitness.
Okay, so lacking match fitness, injured. They are similar things. They are parallel. It's just that we don't cross. But you see, you bring in a player who is not ready to go for such money, puts extra pressure on the player. Already, there is pressure on him to prove his former team wrong, trying to make them know that you guys were wasting my time, or you guys were just dragging this thing. This is where I belong.
Shout out to Nick Voltemade.
Why are you doing this?
He's been in brilliant form for Newcastle. Another good goal last night against Everton.
Fantastic. That's why we call him the Nick Messi Voltemade. But for Isak, I feel that he needs confidence. He needs to find his confidence back. He's not a bad player. His legs are not gone. So he needs to get his confidence back to at least repay Liverpool the trust they gave him, because Liverpool trusted this whole system by going the length to which they did to bring him in, ruffle a lot of feathers, and it's now going to be this game between Liverpool and Newcastle is constantly going to be known as the Isak derby till Isak leaves Liverpool. That's how really terrible the situation went down between the two clubs. But for Isak, I feel he just needs confidence. He needs confidence. And what's not even helping matters is everyone around him is playing badly. You see, you can compare Isak to other players who are not also performing so well for their team, but other players in those teams are doing well, so it's sort of not making it so prominent. But for Isak, everything around him not working. What did I miss?
I thought he's put that away.
How did he miss that?
Oh no!
Nobody was offside
over the
too.
top
Yeah.
from Van
Look at
Dijk
that.
towards
Bad defending
Cody
from
Gakpo, who passes
Bissaka.
it to
What a shot! Is this a shot?
Wow.
Or he thinks he's playing small pool.
And
It
he
is
taps
Germany.
it into the goalkeeper's hands. A poor miss.
You
from
see, that's
Flores.
what I spoke about earlier. The confidence to strike
it's
the
not-
ball.
it's not there.
It's not there.
The
So
confidence.
they're all running away from the goal scoring responsibility. I don't want to go and spoil the chance so that they say I'm at fault.
I'm the problem.
So let me give it to you. But this is 120 million, almost 120 million pound player.
Yes.
You get this chance, and this is the way you
put
play.
your laces through that.
What?
You put your laces through that.
Can imagine Steven Gerrard or Paul Scholes on that, or Lampard. It's in the net, quick,
Drilling is into the.
quick in the net.
Well, a very bad miss from Florian Wirtz. He's yet to get off the mark in the Premier League, and that definitely won't endear him to Liverpool fans who have been getting on his neck in the last few weeks. It's still West Ham 0, Liverpool 0 in the Premier League. Goalless across all the grounds. But I want to talk about Liverpool, Kwabna. West Ham, rather. We've been talking about Liverpool quite a bit. But for West Ham, they are not having the best of seasons, as they usually do. They are 17th. They've only won 3 matches all season. They've conceded 25, only scored 15. And performances-wise, they've not been very good. I think it's improved with the arrival of Nuno Espirito Santo. He's got them playing some really good football recently. But have you seen anything so far in the game that says West Ham are a team that are staying in the Premier League this season?
It's a bit difficult, but the manager, who is Nuno Espirito Santo, is the one to just make the difference for West Ham. For West Ham this season has been so patchy from them. But when Nuno came, he also lost some games before he started winning, and which was very brilliant from him. Last week they played a 2-2 draw against Bournemouth, and that was a good game that they played. But for West Ham, I just feel like they just need to. They are also low on confidence. They don't really know what to do sometimes. They just possess the ball. Their target man, which is Wilson or Jarrod Bowen, he's not really seen top very well. Sometimes he plays the ball and sometimes forgets himself that he's even playing a football match. But for that's true. Sometimes he forgets himself. So for West Ham, I just feel like they just need to be.
Sorry to cut you in, but speaking of Callum Wilson, he scored 3 goals in his last 2 Premier League games, as many as he had in his previous 36. So at least he's
he scored 2 goals last week against Bournemouth, and that was brilliant from him. So I just feel like they just need to come up a bit. Their star player, that is Paqueta, also missing at all from the game. So for West Ham, I'm sure for this game, both teams are just struggling to find their pace and struggling to find a goal for this game. They just need to calm down for West Ham, because they know that Liverpool is going to play most of the game. Liverpool is going to possess most of the game, but they just need to calm down. If they have to play on counter-attack, they have to do that, because the Liverpool team are also low on confidence. They are getting the chances, not scoring. So if West Ham is to get any small chance, I'm sure they can just put the ball in the net, but it's going to be very difficult, because it's even difficult for them to create chances so far in the game. It's Liverpool playing all the football, and unfortunately also for Liverpool, they are not able to score. So it's a very difficult one for West Ham, which they have to do, because if they don't take their chances or don't try to create chances now and Liverpool gets the goal, I'm sure that will be game over for them.
Well, it seems to be attack versus defense at the London Stadium. Liverpool attack after attack, chance after chance, but they still can't breach West Ham. Coach, you've been observing this game. I want you to take us through the tactical battles that are going on in this game, because it seems West Ham are sitting way back, allowing Liverpool onto them.
I think that is the only way they can play as a team. Per the players they've got, they've not got the players to go toe to toe with Liverpool. Liverpool may not be on the best of form. Look at that. But at the end of the day, can you play football like that? At the end of the day, you have to find a way of playing to suit the players you've got. And so Nuno has tactically looked at the team, because their recovery is not good. There's no need to push them high up the pitch and then get spaces in behind them, which they may not be able to recover from. On the part of West Ham, whatever they are, I think they will need to he needs to demand a bit more from Paqueta and Joe Bowen, because they are losing the balls. When the ball gets to them, they are the 2 players, and to some extent Callum Wilson, they are the 3 players that the manager expects to be able to hold it a bit and get the other guys to come in from the back and be part of the progressive build-up. But if they are losing it at the moment it gets to them, so it simply means that then they keep inviting Liverpool, but for one of such opportunities may just break loose, and Isaac or those guys who are so much down when it comes to goal scoring, they will find their feet and put it away. So West Ham is good to play to your strength.
That's a fantastic free kick scored in the Real Sociedad VRL game. Sorry for that. It was a really good free kick that was just put in the back of the net in that game. It's 2-2 in that game.
It's 2-2 in the La Liga. Villarreal were 2-0 up. Real Sociedad have come back to level things. It's the 88th minute, I believe, and it's 2-2. As Adam said, a wonderful free kick to put them level. Wonderfully worked free kick. First player dummy, second put it right in the postage stamp.
That is very sweet.
Sweet.
That is very sweet. Delicious, actually. Good goal. So, like I was saying, West Ham will have to demand a bit more from Paqueta, and then Bowen, and then Callum Wilson. Because, look, if you are going to allow Liverpool the freedom to be doing the sort of thing they are doing, then they will eventually. But again, don't forget, Liverpool also played in midweek. And because you played in midweek, at this stage of the game where you are dominating, you need to make it count. If you don't make it count, it is very likely that in that second half, you'll be gone for legs. And after the 70th minute mark, where your legs would have been feeling the pain or the workload from midweek, is going to slow the entire team down, and is going to get the opponent, which in this case is West Ham, on the ascendancy. So Liverpool will have to make sure that once they are dominating at this stage, you need to score. If you don't dominate and you go lose at the back, you are immediately punished, because we all know that defensively they are not good. They've conceded a lot of goals in the very few matches that have been played. Prior to today, I think they had a goal difference of -1. Okay, so what you don't want to do is to continue to open the floodgate for your opponent to punish. So they are doing well on the ball, but anytime West Ham were to step forward, Liverpool look like conceding as well. So that first goal, in my view, is very, very important. For them to win, they will need to score that first goal. If they don't score that first goal, and West Ham were to put that first goal in the back of the net, there we go. I think the halftime whistle has gone, and it's 0-0. Straight the camera goes on to Isaac, and at the end of the day, I think they've had too many chances in the box not to have at least been in the lead. That will highlight the importance of Mohamed Salah. No confidence from Isaac, Florian Wirtz, Gakpo. None of them have shown that belief that they've got what it takes to put the ball in the back of the net. If Salah was playing, he would have been bold enough. He would have trusted his ability. That ability that has taken him through difficult periods throughout the years to at least put the ball away. I think the game is again begging and crying for Mohamed Salah, not Cody Gakpo, in my view.
Well, it's halftime at the London Stadium. It's West Ham United 0, Liverpool 0. We just got a goal, our first goal of the 2:05 kickoffs. Brighton are up against Nottingham Forest. The goal scored by Maxime de Kuiper just a couple of minutes before the break. That game is still ongoing, but we are almost at halftime in that, and Brighton lead Nottingham Forest away from home by a goal to 0. Let me take you through the other games across Europe. In Spain, as we heard earlier, Real Sociedad coming from 2-0 down to draw 2-2 against Villarreal. It's in the 90th minute in that game. Later in the day, we'll have Sevilla taking on Real Betis, Celta Vigo facing Espanyol, and Girona hosting Real Madrid. In the Serie A, earlier we had Lecce beating Torino by 2-1. Pisa and Inter is currently goalless at half-time. Atalanta will take on Fiorentina at 5 p.m. and then at 7:45 p.m. AS Roma host Napoli. In the Bundesliga, currently it's Hamburg 1, Stuttgart 0. Later at 4:30, Eintracht Frankfurt take on Wolfsburg, and at 6:30, Freiburg face Mainz. In Ligue 1, Strasbourg are up by a goal to 0 against Brest. Angers take on Lens later in the day. Le Havre face Lille. Lorient are up against Nice. Lyon take on Nantes. So a lot going on across Europe. Currently not too many goals in England so far in the 2:05 games. But I want to wrap up on the earlier game, the United Crystal Palace game. And Coach, I'm coming back to you on a couple of players. You mentioned how Mason Mount seems to be coming good for United once he's playing regularly. But there's one player who a lot of United fans want out, and it seems he might be going out in January. He scored today. Do you think it's a little too late for Joshua Zexi to redeem himself as United and maybe become an important player for them going forward?
You see, if you let him go, somebody will need to come in and replace. So until the replacement is brought, an attempt should not be made to let him leave. Now, at the end of the day, for a player like Joshua Zexi, what I saw of him last season was this player that tends to build proper rhythm as he plays a lot more games. He's not a bad player. He's not a workaholic. But when he's on his A game, like we saw today, the goal he scored, not everybody will have the confidence to strike that ball with his unfavorable foot from that acute angle. This happens to be his second start out of 13 games. He started last week or on Monday against Everton. He didn't do too well in the first half, but in the second half, almost all the decent saves that Jordan Pickford made, 2 came from him. Today he started, he scored. It's about building that rhythm. He's the sort of player you will want in your team, not as a starter, but as a team player. So Assad, when there's the need to bring him on board, he come in there, he makes a mark, and the team benefit from that. I wasn't happy with him today until he scored the goal. But after he scored the goal, he just grew in confidence, and he started linking up the play better, where he will get people involved with his, you see, he's got those very silky touches and stuff like that. And at the end of the day,
well, we are looking at the Villarreal game against Real Sociedad, which it seems to be very exciting at the moment. 2-2. 2-2.
That was a very good cover.
Very good clearance from the Real Sociedad defender to stop Villarreal taking.
So, like I'm saying, sell him. I think this is the second year at the club. Last year was when he came to the club. Last year, getting to the latter part of the season, he was one of Man United very good players. We saw his form until he got injured in that Europa League, or was it the quarterfinals, where it forced him out of the rest of the season, only for him to come back on the game against Spurs in the final. He plays with rhythm. Every team should have quality on the bench. If you look at the Man United bench today, it was very, very sad. Something that most people don't pay attention to. Look at the players on the bench. After the first 11 of Lawman and Euro, Delete, Shaw, Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes, Dalu, Ahmad, Villarreal have scored.
We just got a possible winner from Villarreal against Real Sociedad.
Running away with it.
What a topsy-turvy match.
I think it was coming, and Sociedad themselves have not been sensible at all. They've not been sensible. I mean, you were trailing 2-0.
Yeah.
You restore parity. Naturally, you should understand that it was from a position of defeat. And therefore, having restored parity, you don't stretch the game. Come and wait, because you are the home team.
Yeah.
Come, take the steam out of the game now, and then wait for your moment. Because it is better as a home team not to lose than to have the game overly stretched and not get anything away. It was coming. A few minutes ago, the ball was clear off the line. So the goal that we didn't see some few seconds, not even a minute, some few seconds ago.
Is that clearance that caused the corner?
That caused the corner, and the corner resulted in the goal. Are we saying Wolverhampton has taken the
lead? It was offside.
It was chalked up.
Yes.
Okay, I think
looking at the highlights from the Aston Villa Wolves game, Strand Larsen seemed to put the ball into the back of the net, but it was ruled offside because there was a player in front of Emi Martinez who was interfering with play. So that goal was chalked off. So
Wolves have come really close.
Yes.
Big shout outs to Rob Edwards.
It's still goalless at Villa Park. Aston Villa 0, Wolves 0. Wolves bottom of the league without struggling to stay in the Premier League. Chances are they might not stay in the Premier League.
I think we've been
saying they'll eventually get relegated.
We've been saying this about Wolves for the past 2-3 seasons. I think this is the season they finally go.
So, like I'm saying, I will not sanction, because if you look at the players on the bench,
the United bench.
Look at
there's Baindir Mazraoui, Lisandro Martinez who came on, Tyrell Malacia, Patrick Dogu, Manuel Ugarte, Aiden Heaven, Kobe Menu, and Shea Lacey.
So if you look at that bench, out of the 8 players there, the goalkeeper excluded, 5 of them were all defenders.
Yeah.
5 of them.
Yes.
Apart from Kobe Mano,
yes,
who you say is a ball juggler, and
yeah.
Dogu.
And Ugarte, who's another midfielder.
Of course, he's a defensive mid. So adding on to
okay.
it, so it makes it 6. So why would you want to sell Zexi if this is your bench? If this is indeed your bench, and you look at the team, you ask yourself, which other player are they missing? It's only Matthias Cunha and Sesko.
Yeah.
Only these two, and Sesko. So there are times that I look at the United team this season, I say, look, maybe Ruben Amorim, too much is being demanded of him. Too much is being demanded of him. Because if you look at the problem embedded in the team, you cannot give him just one proper transfer window thinking that the problem will be solved. You look at this team. If now people are saying Mbeumo and Ahmad and Mazuari comes to the AFCON. Yesterday the news came that FIFA have said that every team will have to release
their players by
latest. I think the mandatory 14 days to the tournament, which is 2 weeks. Meaning exactly a week today, United would be without Ahmad, Mbeumo, Mazuari. And this will be the bench.
Yeah, that's bad.
That is
doesn't look good for United
at all.
all.
Most people don't look at that. Every now and then it's the manager. Now we look at Arteta today and we are praising because even in the absence of supposedly key players, those he's had to call upon, if not better, equally good. There's no downgrade. No Odegaard. There's a Berichi Eze.
Yeah.
No Martinelli. There's Trossard. No Saka. There's Madueke. No,
you don't have Gabriel.
The goalkeeper. Or is the I said the goalkeeper. The striker. Jokeres. There's Moreno, who can get them to play in a certain way or to the benefit of the team. No Gabriel. Look at those he's calling upon.
Mosquera and Hincapié.
There you go. So maybe after looking at this thing again, during the week, you see, there was a story that said that the United hierarchy have looked at and assessed the United team and they've concluded that yes, indeed, this team given to Amorim to work with has got so many deficiencies. The coach's hand has been tied. He cannot flex his muscles. What Arteta is doing, do you know what he's doing? He's flexing his muscles. If there's no Odegaard, Eberichi will give you enough headache.
Yeah.
So he can sit in the comfort of his couch. Arteta, after preparing his team, he can sit in the comfort of his sitting room and just picture his team. Chelsea, to some extent, yes. Where's Palmer?
Yeah.
He's been injured. Where is Cowell? He's been injured.
Yeah.
But the depth of the team have allowed the manager to flex their muscles. You cannot say the same for Amorim. So yes, don't get me wrong. Whatever I'm saying is not a way to liberate him of his problems when there are obvious problems that can be solved even within the group. But as a coach, what you don't want to be seen going through regularly is things not going well and looking on your bench not having. That is why today you saw when he did the changes. He did the changes the last 3 minutes to the game. Because who was there to come in?
Kobe Manu and
then Dogu. The rest. Who was there?
Yeah.
That's why it was important those 11 players on the pitch restore parity and take some lead.
Yeah. Because there were not too many players who could make a difference.
Come in and make a difference from the bench. So these are serious matters that you need to look in when you are criticizing the manager.
Okay, so United showing character in that 2-1 win at Selhurst Park over Crystal Palace. Let's go through some of the big games from yesterday. There were a number of very huge results. In the Premier League, Brentford beat Burnley by 3-1. Sunderland beat Bournemouth by 3-2. An exciting match there. Newcastle United, they beat Everton by 4-1 away from home.
I don't know what happened there.
No,
Hill Dickinson Stadium.
I mean, Moyes didn't have the luxury to defend. He needed to open up and play.
It really cost them.
which if he had done on Monday, obviously Man United would have beaten them as well. Maybe that red card forced him to revert to his true DNA as a defensive man. But if you look at the new stadium, what is going, you can't go there and be defending. When Newcastle, who are bad travellers in the league, comes to town, you're expected to step out. And for me, I was very disappointed in Everton because Newcastle, again, they were involved in a very difficult Champions League game away to Olympic Marseille, which they lost. So with all the rest, you couldn't capitalize on that. We saw of Crystal Palace in that last 18 to 15 minutes, they were gashed.
They were knackered.
You could scarcely see.
Yeah.
So Adam Wharton, the Japanese international, Kamada, they were all substituted because they couldn't live up to the pace of the game.
Yes. So we move on from that. Kudus Mohammed scored for Tottenham Hotspur, but unfortunately they lost 2-1 to Fulham. So Kwabna, a goal for Kudus, but his overall performance, if you watch the match, how do you think he did? And do you think that Spurs' form recently, it's not down to him? Or do you feel that he could do a lot more to, take the game by the scruff of the neck and ensure that Spurs go through these games a bit better?
For Kudus' performance yesterday, he didn't play bad yesterday, but it's not just Kudus who has to perform for the team to step up. It's the whole team who needs to do well. For Thomas Frank, I'm sure there's a lot of pressure on him because in his last 4 games in all competitions, he has lost 3 and drew 1, which is not good for a team because Thomas Frank started the league very well for Spurs, that even got to a point they were even on top of the league log. But now, when you check the league standings, Spurs is now on the down 12 with 18 points, which is not too good for Spurs. The kind of play they are playing, it's very difficult for some of the players. They are trying their best to play the 3-4-3 formation.
Let me cut in just to update our listeners and viewers that the game between West Ham and Liverpool has kicked off in the second half. Is still goalless.
Okay, so he's trying his best to play his 3-4-3 formation for the players. Yesterday, he played rather a 4-2-2-2 formation still, but he still didn't go on well. The midfield line of what's the name? Yesterday he started a midfield line of Gray and Polina, which was not too good for Spurs. Fulham, fortunately for them, were very lucky. No, in the first 30 minutes, Fulham played very well, which they had a goal. Vicario was not too good in post yesterday.
A terrible error for him. He should have kicked the ball away, in my opinion. And he ended up blaming his defenders because of it.
And that was so bad from him.
But yeah, the Spurs fans knew he was at fault because they booed him for much of the game after that. So
it was so bad from Spurs yesterday. The partnership of Kolo Muani and Richarlison is very difficult right now because I see these two players as players that are kind of quote-unquote lazy. They don't like to defend. Maybe Richarlison will be the only player that I can say maybe he likes to defend a bit. But Kolo Muani is a player that is a bit static and doesn't want to go back to defend. So that two strike is very difficult for Spurs right now. For Mohamed Kudus yesterday, he played brilliantly, but unfortunately for him, he wasn't lucky to just win the game. For Begval didn't play badly yesterday, but the whole Spurs team yesterday was just in a mess that they really need to step up because they have big games that they are going to play. They have other games that they are going to play. If they don't step up, there will be a lot of pressure on Thomas Frank because looking at how they started the league and how they are playing right now, it's vast difference right now.
Okay, so now we move on to Manchester City, and they were 3-2 winners against Leeds United. A late goal from Phil Foden. And Sergi, I want to bring you in on this. Have we been a bit too hard on Phil Foden? We're talking about the fact that he's not stepped up and become the player Manchester City expected. A lot of us expected, especially after Kevin De Bruyne left. You expected Phil Foden to become the main man behind Erling Haaland for Manchester City. But it's not been the case. But in the last few games, he's stepped up a bit, including against Leeds United, scoring very early and very late to get the win. Have you been a little too harsh on Phil Foden?
Frankly speaking, no, but I feel there are other factors that have led to it. I don't think we've been harsh. Hear me out. A couple of seasons ago, he was the best player in the league, cutting in from the right with a devastating left foot and constantly going for the angles of the goalpost. That you can't say was a purple patch kind of thing. Again, similar to the Salah situation, you would need some form of consistency. Then he gets hampered by a bit of injury here and there, and then he also has his own inconsistencies. Then the manager tends to play and demand different things from him at different times. One time he's playing here, the next he's playing here, the next he's playing here. You can see him play in 3 different positions in 3 different games. And how are you expecting him to do something different when you are not giving him enough time to breathe and actually bring the best that he can from himself and from all that he's going through, be it on and off the pitch? So for me, I feel we have not been hard.
Look at what Gakpo is doing. So this man is standing there, and you cannot see that.
He's Dutch.
What?
Because the kind of football he's playing, Chiesa plays better than what he's
Like,
doing. Chiesa plays better than what he's
when
doing.
Federico Chiesa.
Salah is even laughing.
Salah is laughing. What sort of shot is that?
Bench.
I don't think it's being fair to Chiesa at all. It's not fair. At least give him a shot.
Yeah.
At least give him a shot.
Maybe he's not confident that Chiesa would not leave the game with an injury. Chiesa's injury record has not been great.
But since he came to Liverpool, I think he's
he's been
when
out for
when
quite
he
a
when
bit.
he came
Chiesa.
when he came initially he had,
No, when he came, but the whole of last
season he was
fit.
he was fit. When he
And-
came
and
initially
he's
he had
carried it
big-
on.
Yeah.
It's probably because he wasn't used in these high intense games for long minutes. Maybe the fact that his minutes are being managed is what has kept him on the pitch.
Fair enough, but now you are under pressure. It's
No, but
the first half has ended. 45. Give him 45 minutes out. Like
The mere fact Chelsea have been able to manage Reece James's issues shows that
you can manage.
You
the,
can
manage
manage
the player. You can manage the player. Yeah.
and the slot is just being stubborn.
Yeah.
That's plain. That's it being
Even yesterday, Mark Bernal, who has just come back from ACL, Flick gave him 45 minutes yesterday and took him off at halftime. So you can manage it. Like you can manage players like this. You can do it. I just feel like he just doesn't want to. And coach made a point on Panorama on Friday about the Japanese defensive midfielder too, who's not getting a look in the team at all, which is problematic because that's another area that Liverpool have problems in their midfield. It has not been the smooth midfield we know from last season, and I feel like Endo can add a little bit of a dimension that the 2 players he regularly uses there don't give him. So I just feel he's just being stubborn when it comes to some of these little selections.
So the clock is ticking for Liverpool. It's 51 minutes played at the London Stadium. It's still West Ham 0, Liverpool 0. West Ham puts a ball into the box and they are trying to take advantage of a Liverpool defense that's conceded 20 in their last 12, but Alisson pats it down. Let's go back to yesterday's games, and Adam, I want to come to you. Barcelona 3-1 winners over Deportivo Alaves, even though they went behind. Lamine Yamal doing his stuff, Rafinha returning. How do you think Rafinha's return to the starting lineup is going to, ruffle up Barcelona's attacking setup? Because you have Ferran Torres, you have Lewandowski, you have
I don't really want to talk about Ferran.
you have Marcus Rashford, you have Lamine Yamal, obviously, and you have Dani Olmo, who scored twice, I believe, yesterday. So how is that dynamic going to work? Who is going to have to drop off the team?
Rafinha returning is a very important piece of what made Barcelona tick last season, because if you ask the tacticians, he's usually the person who triggers Barcelona's forward press. And aside that, since he became captain, he's a player who demands a lot of the squad when he's on the field. And I feel like Barcelona missed that type of leadership when he wasn't there. Yesterday, the performance was good. I don't think it was the best. There are some things Flick didn't like about the performance. Losing a lot of balls, not getting to some second balls early enough. But all in all, they were able to bring the result home, which is a good thing. But someone like Rafinha coming back and almost putting up a performance he did yesterday, I think it comes at an important time because Olmo has been under a lot of pressure. He was a player that a lot was spent on in a period where Barcelona is not in the position to be spending a lot of money, and a lot of has been expected of him. And some people feel like he's not really lived up to the bill since he came. So a performance like this yesterday, I mean, is Alaves, but if it can be the beginning of something for Olmo this season, to be a great thing. But returning to Rafinha, he said in an interview that he probably feels like the rest of the squad think he's the annoying guy in the dressing room because of how much he demands of the other players. And in every squad, I think you need a player like that who can be self-critical and apply that sort of critique to the rest of the team, regardless of who is in the team. Mind you, there are big players in the team. There's a Robert Lewandowski in there who, even when he's not doing some of the things and Rafinha is on the field, Rafinha goes off on him. Yeah. And players like that are important. I think Barcelona has missed that. I think Barcelona have a player like that from the beginning of the Chelsea game, and the performance doesn't go the way it went throughout the first half because you have somebody constantly criticizing the way the team is approaching things. So I think Barca missed him for the period where he was injured, and him coming back at this point in time of the season is very important because even last season the Barcelona managed to get some trophies in their bag. This period of the season, the November-December period, was a period where Barcelona had a bad patch of form, if people can remember right. Barcelona took a lead after winning the El Clasico, then had a very bad late November to December and relinquished the lead to Real Madrid before taking it back later on in the season. So Rafinha, I think, has returned at a very important time, and if he can stay fit, I think it would be best for the forward line because the forward line of Lamine, Lewandowski and Rafinha haven't really gotten the opportunity to play with each other this season like they did last season, and that forward line brought a lot of happiness to Barcelona last season. So I think Rafinha has returned at an important time, and it gives Flick more options even to try things. For example, coach mentioned that at the Chelsea game he would have dropped Lewandowski and started Ferran Torres. If Rafinha was fit from the word go, I think he can even try a Rashford at the number 9 with Rafinha on the wing to ensure that you can get a more balanced front line that can ask more of the Chelsea defense. So I just think he gives Flick a bit more options, and because of the high standards he sets for himself since he became captain, he can demand more of his teammates.
Okay, so that win over Alaves has taken Barcelona top of La Liga. They are 2 points ahead of Real Madrid, and also Villarreal, who leapfrogged Real Madrid into second place on goal difference after their win over Real Sociedad.
They're having a really, really good season.
Fantastic season, and obviously Ghanaian interest Thomas Partey in there. They are definitely set for a place in next season's Champions League as things go, but who knows, they might even have a shot at the title if Real Madrid and Barcelona and maybe even Atletico Madrid suffer a few shocks currently. But we are still at the London Stadium, where it's West Ham United 0, Liverpool 0, 56 minutes played, and it seems West Ham are gaining some confidence. Now,
the past 6 minutes, you could see it's just West Ham playing most of the ball and Liverpool defending very well. Like 6 minutes, West Ham have had about 3 corners, but unfortunately for them, they've not had any shot on target for it. But it's been West Ham throughout. West Ham are playing good football in the second half. I'm sure they just want one goal and they sit back and defend. So let's see what happens.
Okay, so as Kwabna said, it's still goalless.
That's nervous defending from Konate.
Yeah,
that's very.
Yeah, there's a lot of nerves in that Liverpool team. The longer this game goes on, because of the form they're in, the more West Ham are going to, see that they might get something out of this game. And the more nervous the Liverpool players are going to get as well, because, as we said, they've conceded a lot of goals, and it's really hurts them throughout this season. But let's start another conversation. The London derby that's coming up at 4:30. I know there's a lot of time left, but we've got the starting lineups, and we can go through the teams and see how both teams are approaching this game. For Chelsea, 4-2-3-1 as they've been playing in a number of games. Robert Sanchez is in goal. At right back is Malo Gusto. In defense, Wesley Fofana and Trevor Chaloba. Our left back, Mark Kukurea, Reece James, and Moises Caicedo in the center of midfield. Esteval Willian on the right hand side, and I'll have my thoughts on Esteval as the show goes on. Enzo Fernandez playing as number 10, Pedro Neto on the left hand side, and Joao Pedro is up front for Chelsea. Wow. Yes,
this is a very, very strong lineup.
Very strong lineup. Now we go to Arsenal. David Raya is in goal for them. Our right back, Jurien Timber, Mosquera partners Hincapié in the center of midfield. Our left back is Ricardo Calafiori. Going up the field, Martin Zubimendi, Eberechi Eze, and Declan Rice. And up front, we have Gabriel Martinelli, who takes his place on the left-hand side. Merino up front, and of course, Bukayo Saka. Now, let's look at the substitutes. For Chelsea, Tosin Adarabioyo, Benoit Badiashile is also in defense. Liam Delap, Cole Palmer makes it onto the bench. We knew that from earlier this week. Jamie Gittins,
Liverpool have scored. Isaac have scored.
And Liverpool have taken the lead. Isaac.
Finally.
He
looks like a relieved man.
In the Premier League. Very relieved. But they can't even be happy because a lot has gone on in the last few weeks. But I think you'll be very happy with that. Long ball, long throw in. It's headed out back to Soboslai. He plays it back to Kekes, I believe, whose pass into the box finds Cody Gakpo, back to Isaac, and it ends up in the back of the net. But there's a hint of offside for Cody Gakpo, which the West Ham players are complaining about. Do you think it's offside? It was a good finish from Isaac.
Yeah, really good finish from Isaac. I don't think that's
offside. The sort of finish that will not give the goalkeeper any chance.
Yeah. He hit it one time, so
a good goal.
Yeah, really
First
good
time shot from Isaac, and he must be relieved because he's only scored in the League Cup for Liverpool, and finally he has got off the mark for the Reds in the Premier League. So Liverpool lead West Ham by 1-0 at the London Stadium. So, Coach, where do Liverpool go on from here? Do they seek another goal, or because of the form they are in, should they try and protect it and keep the?
I think for the next 5-10 minutes, they should make sure it doesn't get chaotic. Chaotic means that don't allow the game to be stretched. It is West Ham you are playing against. Get your influential midfielders on the ball like Gravenberg, like McAllister, and of course Soboslai. Let them take the steam out of the game and then calm everybody, every nerve down. And after the next 10 minutes, see whether, because we've just played 60 minutes. After the next 10 minutes, see whether you can go in search for that second goal, because what you don't want to do is to invite them into the game, because the longer it stays at 1-0, the more West Ham will believe that they can go and nick it or they can get something out of it. So that insurance goal is so very well needed, and as a result of that, like I said, I think they are doing exactly what I've said, trying to take the steam out of the game and passing their way through. You remember I've already highlighted the fact that West Ham, they are very labored, lazy, non-workaholic sort of team, and you can even see that for Liverpool, who played in midweek, as to how West Ham have allowed Liverpool to control, because this Liverpool team themselves don't press like they used to. If you look at that forward guys, Gakpo, Isaac, and of course Florian Wirtz, they are not the sort of team that you say can press the ball very, very well. So I think control the game. You see, don't make it chaotic. Calm it down. If they want to up it, West Ham themselves has got nothing to up, because per their DNA, they are a slow, in cold one by one sort of team. So they will not make it a game that will require any form of chaotic sort of thing. They will not do that. So back to the lineup.
Yes. So
I think the Arsenal lineup, there's no Saliba.
No Saliba.
There's no Gabriel.
No Gabriel. Mosquera and Hincapié.
Yeah, they said Saliba had a knock in training.
Okay, so which means the two centre backs have never played together before.
Yes.
This is the very, very first time. Chelsea will have to test them. You have to test them. Because if you don't test them, how would you test their chemistry? Who's the communicator there? Who's the leader there? I want to see that. We know that both Gabriel and Saliba are leaders within their own right from the way they play the game. So once you've got the two of them absent, these guys have never played together before, so you have to go and you have to test them. And that will mean Zubimendi and Declan Rice at the start of the game will have to check their offensive movement in order to see whether they don't go and then commit. They don't go and then commit unnecessarily for these guys to be exposed. On the part of Chelsea, I think he's stuck with the team that beat Barcelona.
Yes.
He's not done any change.
Well,
Yes,
Joao
Pedro
Pedro
did
has
not
coming
start.
Okay,
for
okay.
Garnacho.
For Garnacho.
Yes.
So which means he's going with Esteval and Neto
And Neto.
and then Joao Pedro.
Yes.
So now he's opted to go with the number 9. Oh, look, I think it is a very, very strong team. That is the best team in my view he could have put up as a manager. But Arsenal will tell you that Chelsea have not played anybody like them yet. They are the pace setters in the league. They are leading with 4 points gap between they and Man City. There's a 6 points between they and Chelsea. So Chelsea gets something out of this, then the league is going to get even more interesting. And I think that is what we should all be yearning for. We should all be yearning for that. That it has to be very tight. Nothing's going to come on a silver platter. I can't wait for this to start. I want to see the battle between Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez. I want to
Reece
recognize
James as well.
Reece James. He's in midfield.
He's in midfield.
Okay, then it is Berici,
Declan Rice
Zubimendi,
and-
Declan Rice.
Yes.
And then Decoy, Moreno. He will drop in there to make it a 4. And I want to see how that would. So that will demand some form of balance from Joao Pedro himself, so that they don't get outnumbered. Either him or one of Chelsea's centre back. As at when Moreno drops into midfield, one of them will have to follow him there. Because if you don't follow him there and they outnumber the guys, they start dominating. Once they begin to dominate, then they may have the men to go and punish. Look, I think this is by far the closest game of the seasons that we've watched. I mean, we have first and second coming at it at a time where the two of them are on very good form. I can't wait for this to start.
Well, we can't wait for that game to start at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea taking on Arsenal. That game will kick off at 4:30 p.m. Of course, a reminder that we are going beyond 5 p.m. We are going till the end of the game at Stamford Bridge. So you will get the full-time results with us. So we're going all the way till around 7. I'll take you through till about 5, and then we'll have a changeover for the rest of the game. So stick with us on 97.3 City FM, Channel 1 TV, on YouTube on at City Sports and City FM's YouTube pages, and on X
Isaac
at
is being
City
substituted
97.3.
for Ekitike.
Hugo Ekitike coming on for Isaac. Isaac, we are seeing that goal for him again at the London Stadium, his first in the Premier League for Liverpool. And Sedi, we're talking about Isaac's confidence ahead of the game. This should be a massive boost to that confidence and help him kick on from here.
Surely a massive boost of confidence for him, especially getting that all-important first goal to start to open the account and start depositing the numbers in there. So now he has 1. He will be looking forward to 2. And 2 could come as quick as midweek, because there are some EPL games in midweek. Now, the question then now becomes, would the coach trust to start him? That would build on the confidence.
Yeah.
You've got the goal. Go on and try and replicate similar.
That's a bit unfair to Hugo Ekitike, who's not done too much wrong, to not start 2 Premier League games.
Look, I think that thing it's a decision of the sporting director and the coach. I think Slot wanted Isak at all costs. And I think the sporting director saw an opportunity to bring in Ekitike. Because if Ekitike was Slotto's man, I think he would have started ahead of Isak. Yeah, Isak have scored, but you can clearly see that his all-round movement and contribution, the lack of pace, the lack of desire in whatever he's doing, is very clear for everybody to see. It's very clear for everybody to see. I agree with you 100% where you say Ekitike, he's not done bad to have lost his position in the team to somebody who didn't go for pre-season, who was bought on the last day of the window, whose form has been a bit patchy and all that. But anytime since Isak came, it's like anytime he only misses out when he's injured. But once he's fit, he starts. And I think it is somebody trying to say that I wanted him, you've gotten him, and I'll make sure he succeeds at all costs. That's what it is in my view.
So, Sadi, you were saying about Isak and kicking on from here.
Yes, so in the next game, if he starts, then there's that confidence shown from the coach that, yes, you've got my backing. Like coach said, if Slot really is able to prove to Isak that, yeah, you are my G, go in there and get some more G's, that's the goals, then for me to build on for him from there. It's always the first goal that opens the gate. Who would have thought that Wilson would be scoring 3 goals in 2? We never expected it, but it's just because he got one and then he went on into the next game, then he got a brace. So it could all kick off for Isak.
Okay, so Isak's goal separates West Ham and Liverpool. Liverpool leading by a 0-0. 70 minutes played across all the grounds, and we have a goal at Villa Park. Boubacar Kamara putting Aston Villa ahead against Wolves. The assist from John McGinn. So Wolves search for their first Premier League win of the season. It will go on after this game. So Aston Villa leading by a 0-0 in that game, almost confirming Wolves' place at the bottom of the table. But let's go back to the Chelsea-Arsenal game, which will start at 4:30 p.m. And I want to bring Kwabena into this. You've seen the lineups. Chelsea making just one change, Garnacho going out for Joao Pedro. I want you to talk me through why Enzo Maresca would make that decision, since putting Garnacho in and the team that he played against Barcelona in midweek was brilliant, got a huge win over the Spanish champions. Why would you want to change the formula? Why would you want to shake up a winning team?
Okay, so I just feel like Maresca sees the work rate of Pedro Neto as a player that is able to track back, able to defend very well, able to move forward very fast on the ball. Unlike Garnacho, who is sometimes very slow, is not able to track back very well sometimes. For this game, you could see clearly that he's starting Esteval. He can't bench Esteval because of how good he played over the midweek. So this is a game that he needs to start him to play this game. Because mostly, if you notice very well, when Chelsea plays 2 left-footed players at both right and left wing positions, Neto is the one that struggles a lot. Yeah. He struggles a lot. So it's going to be something that I have to see how Chelsea will be able to play. But Joao Pedro playing as a number 9 also is not bad. But he's been very dull for Chelsea for the past weeks and other games. So I don't know how he wants to play. But the midfield combo of Reece James and Caicedo is one place that we really need to check very well, because I remember midweek when Chelsea played against Barcelona, it was one key place that was a bit weak in the first half, because Reece James, he's not able to run very well, perfectly very well, although he's able to give his good passes and line breaking passes and other things, but he's not able to defend very well. So it was making the Barcelona players get a lot of chances in midfield. That even started in the early minutes of the game. So this is one thing that Arsenal is going to see, that is one key place that they have to really disturb. But whilst we are doing that, Arsenal too has to be very careful. As coach said, the centre pair of Hincapié and Mosquera is one key place that Chelsea needs to if Chelsea needs to do something, they really need to punish that play, because this is the first time they are playing together. So it's going to be something that they have to just adapt to each other very well, understand each other very well in this game. So it's a very big one for both teams, because if Chelsea is to win, they close the gap to 3 points. If Arsenal is to win, they just open the gap wide. So they have to just Chelsea needs to make sure they just need to put up a very good performance, because one, they are playing home and their fans will need them to win this game, especially they winning against Barcelona midweek. So this is a game that they need to put in a very good result. But Arsenal is a very good team that are playing very well, because Arsenal also won over midweek, beating Bayern Munich, who hadn't lost any game this season, by 3-1. So this is a game that they also know that they can do better. And this season we've seen Arsenal as a very good they're able to defend very well, able to score. So that is one key thing for Arsenal. But their center pair is one key thing that we have to see today, because this is a new players that are going to adapt to the football today. Jurriën Timber, Calafiori playing as right and left back is very good for Arsenal. I'm sure they are going to be one key place. If they are going to disturb Chelsea, that's one key places they are really going to disturb Chelsea. Because I feel like Timber is one player that's able to defend very well, able to go forward very well. Calafiori is one player very good attacking. So he's going to really disturb the Chelsea defense very well. The Chelsea defense needs to be very attentive. The likes of Gusto, Cucurella, and the partnership of Chalobah and Fofana. One key place that they have to be really attentive. If they are attentive for full 90 minutes, I'm sure they will not be able to concede goal. But if they just lose gap of anything, that is when Mourinho is one player that he plays as a number 9 or false 9, but in the game we see him pushing to the midfield to help the likes of Zubimendi, Declan Rice, yes, and pushing the other players in front. So it's going to be very key place. Martinelli also starting should tell you that Arsenal needs a speed game, a pacey player that will be able to move the ball very fast. So we are going to witness a very good game today.
Okay, so we hope for a very good game today. Update from Italy, where Inter have taken the lead against Pizza away from home. Lautaro Martinez with the goal. But Adam, I want to bring you into this conversation on the Arsenal team. Gyökeres is on the bench. He's returned from injury, but Arteta has persisted with Merino up front alongside Bukayo Saka and Gabriel Martinelli. We know Eberechi Eze is going to slot in there as well. What's your thoughts on this Arsenal team, and where do you think they can trouble Chelsea the most?
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
So that's where I'll start from for Arteta. Since Gyökeres got injured, the things he's been doing have been working for him. So I don't think he wants to tweak anything. Today, Chelsea's midfield, as good as Reece James is, he's not a midfielder. That Arsenal can start there, and throughout the season, Chelsea have had centre back problems. That's another avenue for Arteta to look at. So I feel if there are two places Chelsea can be caught lacking, there are those two areas. And if you look through the team Arsenal have picked, they have the men to be able to do justice should Chelsea avail themselves. Yeah, if I'll say it that way. The guys feel like the game will be a blistering game, but I don't know. I've seen games like this that line up and look to be games that will be super exciting. Then we end up having a dread fest. I'm hoping it's not like that today, because Arteta is a very pragmatic coach when he needs to be, and sometimes when he feels like he doesn't want to give too much away, he can be very, very pragmatic. I just hope that the nature of the game, especially in the first 15-20 minutes, gets both teams to come out and play attacking football. I want to see the attacking prowess of both teams on display. So I just feel that if Arsenal want to head Chelsea today, their midfield and their centre backs, because even though Arsenal on paper have the stronger team,
Strasbourg versus Stade Brestois.
What? So Stade Brestois taking the lead. There was 1-1. It's currently 2-1 to Stade Brestois against Strasbourg.
And this is the team they call Breast. Eh?
Yes.
And the guy drinks a lot of breast milk.
Ooh, that's a good goal.
Look at that goal, man.
a good run down the right hand side, the cross
Oh
into
boy!
the area.
He put his laces through
and
that.
he
Ah,
just
that is
fired it
sweet.
into the top corner.
Proper technique.
Proper technique. Yeah,
That
that's
was
it.
postage stamp.
Yeah,
What?
pussy stamp right in the top
Right
corner.
in the top So
Yeah.
Brest leading Strasbourg by 2-1. Strasbourg took the lead in that game. Brest have come
Oh,
back.
the ball went out.
And looks as though it went out.
But the linesman say played on. Oh, I think the goal will stand.
I think the goal stands, so because I don't think the linesman.
The linesman did his hand like that. Played on.
Oh, there.
I'm sure it's go through a VAR review.
Yeah, it's
so-
going through a review because it looked like it went out of play. The only thing you have to check is did it go out of play fully? That's what VAR will be checking at the moment. But from the angle we have, it looks like it might have gone out of play. So as the VAR's check is ongoing, I'll just bring you the update that Strasbourg are down by 2-1 against Stade Brestois. Strasbourg, of course, basically Chelsea are next.
Blue Coal FC.
Blue Coal FC. a lot of future Chelsea players in that team. I see
See
a
the
lot
goal
of it.
stand.
Yeah.
Go out.
Go
Go
away.
away.
That means
Awarded,
that
so-
means the full diameter of the
Wow.
ball didn't
Didn't
cross the
cross
line.
the
Yeah, I
line,
didn't
so-
want it to be chopped off.
because it was such a wonderful goal.
Such a goal, you chopped it off like that.
So unfair if
What?
that goal had been chalked off. But Strasbourg behind, Brest leading by 2-1 in League in France. An update in the Serie A. Lautaro Martinez has scored again for Inter against Pisa. They are 2-0 up. The assist by Nicolo Barella. So that's it there. Adam, I want to stick with you for this Arsenal Chelsea game.
I was saying that I feel on paper Arsenal have the better midfield heading into the game, so I expect them to be the more dominant team on the ball. But I know the kind of players Chelsea have and the kind of form Caicedo and Enzo have been in the past few games, they can really put up a good test. But if there's any place Arsenal can find and test Chelsea has to be at their centre backs, because I think Chelsea have had centre back problems throughout the season. But it's funny that of all the days, today is the day that Arsenal too can be tested with their centre back pairing, because for most of the season they have a strong pairing, but today both of them are not available, and they field two players who I think are good players, but because of the lack of chemistry between them, and especially at this level, they will be tested today too. So I just feel like there are little battles on the field that we can pay attention to, and that might give a very exciting game.
Has an slot substituted Florian Wirtz?
No, Wirtz
Vest
is
is still in the game.
still in the game, I believe.
No.
Oh, he's not.
No, yeah,
he's
he's
taking-
substituted.
Yeah, he's
He's substituted.
yeah, he
I think
doesn't
Curtis
see
Jones.
Curtis Jones.
Yeah,
Okay.
Curtis Jones is coming.
That means he wants
Yeah, Curtis Jones came in. From.
he wants more control of the game.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing is I see Liverpool withdrawn a lot into their
Yes.
own half,
Yes.
allowing West Ham a lot more on the ball, and they trying to counter attack. Coach,
foul.
is that a wise decision? I mean, they have to find a way to win and seal these games because
Maybe
they can't afford to lose or draw.
Maybe it
another
is. Maybe for this time, he's just acknowledging the fact that they've got something to protect, and then as a result, he wants them to protect it with about. I think we've done 81
one. 81
minutes.
minutes, yes.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, with 9 minutes to go, I think he wants to keep the shape and the balance of his team defensively in a manner that would ensure that they don't easily concede. So I think tactically it's good, but it doesn't mean they should back off them. When they get the ball, they should play. And this West Ham team, I've already said, are bad on the recovery. So maybe the ploy there is to lure them into thinking that they can get the equalizing goal and then go and punish them on the break. So let's see how it works.
Let's see how it works. It's still 1-0 to Liverpool at the London Stadium. As coach said, 82 minutes played now. And it seems Paqueta, who's been given a yellow card for... He's complaining to the referee. Very upset there. I'm not sure exactly what he's been given a yellow card there for, but he needs to calm down.
Probably his complaints.
He needs to calm down because another yellow card would be very unfortunate in this situation. And I think the referee is giving him a lot of leeway, given how upset he is. His teammates are trying to push him aside. Even Alisson Becker is international teammates has got involved to probably prevent him from getting a yellow card, but Paqueta is not having it. He's still
Red.
completely
He will get a
and
red.
that's it.
He's getting a red.
And that is it. He has been sent off. A silly red card there for Paqueta. And it's just almost ended West Ham chances of getting back into this game. His teammates were trying to pull him away. Even his opponents were trying to pull him away to stop him from getting another yellow card. But 2 yellow cards in the space of, a minute or two. And Paqueta has been sent off. West Ham down to 10 men. Guys,
You see, having been shown the red card, he's calm now. You see how stupid? You see how stupid? You see how stupid he's behaved? When he was on the hook of being sent off, he was ranting. Now that the red card has been given to him, he's calm now. What actually is the problem? I want to see what led into him feeling that he's not been treated fairly.
Whatever the case, once you're on a yellow card, you need to watch yourself. And he decided not to. And now he's put his team at a very disadvantaged position.
I thought he wasn't going to leave.
No,
the way he was
he-
talking, I thought he wasn't going to leave. Well, look, I feel at this point in time, certain clauses.
but I think Nuno should have instructed the players to get him out of there. Okay, so this is it.
He wasn't even involved in the original tackle.
Yeah, he wasn't the one who even made the
It
tackle.
was,
So he
it was his complaint.
So
that
both
got
the
him.
yellow cards were for decent. Like,
That makes no sense.
Hey, wow.
No sense.
So I now get why he got the second one.
Yeah.
Because you can go and talk, but you go.
No, you
and
see-
pointing
Sticking your
finger.
fingers
Maybe
in the
he
face.
deserved the second, but he did not deserve the first one. Because look, it's football. We've seen players react to situations.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
He felt the foul awarded to Liverpool was not a foul.
Yeah.
So he did his so-called gestures.
And maybe said something to the referee. We don't know.
Maybe. But if maybe he might have said something. But apart from that, I don't think why he was initially given the yellow card. I don't think, because look, it's like a free kick awarded against us, and I throw my hand in the air.
Yeah.
We see these things happening.
So Bosley actually just did the same, but
Yeah.
he was behind the referee.
And even in the first case of Paqueta, I think the referee was a bit far off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for him to have walked towards him because of the gesture, I think that was what got him pissed off. But having said that, he still should have controlled himself, especially when you have your teammate, your international teammate, run from his goalpost, come
Come
to
in,
calm you down.
pull you away
But
from
if
the
if you saw what happened when Lesson got closer to
Yeah.
him, he calmed down.
calm down. The moment that
At the moment Alisson left,
he fled up again.
That's a very stupid way of behaving. If I'm the coach, he sit out the next 6 games.
Very silly. And
Coach,
this is
your
in
man
front of-
comes on.
Shushek.
Yeah, he's coming.
If it's 11-11, then you can go and equalize.
Yeah. At this point, that red card has done West Ham a lot of bad, because they look like they might get something from this game with the way they were playing. They still might, but it's made it a lot tougher for them. A red card for Paqueta, 4 minutes left, and Liverpool leading by a 1-0. West Ham still attacking though, so maybe they might get back into this, but silly from Paqueta. Very, very silly, especially when you know you're on yellow card. However unfair you think it might have been, you do not put this pressure on your teammates after that.
Hey, hey, Chaka!
Gerard Bowen.
Almost an
Gerard
equalizer
Bowen.
for West Ham.
That on target is 1-1.
Yes.
You see, Mama, Shuchek.
Suchek
No, that's I think.
fighting in
that's, I think,
midfield. The ball gets to
Fulcrum.
Fulcrum rather.
How'd you allow Fulcrum to be doing this in front of you? No, like how?
Bowen, you usually do some justice with those ones.
Yeah, Jared Bowen usually finishes, but this
Of course,
shot
that ball on
goes
target.
over the bar.
Yeah.
1-1.
Alisson wasn't getting there, so still Liverpool leading. We seem to be entering a very interesting part of that game where
I think he's taken, like, the numerical advantage would do West Ham in. because as you said, they were picking up the steam. They were picking it up. So if you go a man down like that when you're trying to build some momentum, it can just derail you. But they seem to have not been moved by the red card with the way they are moving a few seconds after getting it. They still seem to want to be the team that are doing the talking with the football in the last minutes. I mean, they're playing at home too, so it's expected. They have the backing of the crowd.
Okay, so still Liverpool leading. We are still building up to the London derby at Stamford Bridge between Chelsea and Arsenal, and that match will kick off at 4:30 p.m. As I said, we'll be going till the end of the game, but right now we need to take a short break to just revitalize and get back into the football. It's the Republic of Football on all our platforms, on radio, TV, social media, YouTube, X. We are covered on Facebook as well. I am Edwin Kwakufi, with Coach Nimli, Edem Kai, Sedinam Edmond, and Kwabna Mafo. We'll be back after this break.
for the attacker and virtually left his goal post all wide open like that. And eventually, you see, once the goalkeeper steps out, the defending is already chaotic, extremely chaotic, because the defenders are torn into what they should be doing. Do we go and defend the goal for him, or we come out and stop the goal? And you could clearly see that was exactly what happened. And credit must be given to Liverpool. It's a bit of a respite because they've gone through a lot in recent times. The fact that they've lost 9 out of a possible 12, but still this will be 9 out of a possible 13. You cannot rule the fact like
It's not much better.
not much better at all. But there are some games that they are expected to win. Next week, I think they play against Sunderland. I think in midweek.
Yes.
And if you look at the way Sunderland themselves are playing, yesterday we saw them and we saw how determined they are as a football team. So Liverpool surely will have to play better than they've done today to get the result against Sunderland at Anfield. And you see, when you've got teams like Liverpool doing well, it makes the title race even more interesting. So I don't want to see them fall off the pace drastically like they have done already. I don't think they'll win the league because I think they've lost too many games, and they're a bit more still that they will lose in my view. And as a result of that, I don't think they'll win the league. But they have to be in and among the mix, especially for the Champions League battle, to make that battle an interesting one.
So from now till the 20th of December, Liverpool play Sunderland in midweek. At the weekend, they play Leeds United. And then after that, they play Brighton at home. Then on the 20th, they take on Spurs away from home. So some really tricky fixtures there for Liverpool starting from the one.
I think they win the
weekend.
Leeds fixture. I think the Leeds fixture is that being playing at home or that's away?
They are playing away from home.
But I don't know. I don't.
From what we saw of Leeds yesterday,
Yes, against
Especially
Manchester
in the second half.
yeah, if they put up that all running, all chaotic football, I think Liverpool will be in big trouble. Because this Liverpool team don't press.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't press as much.
And if you want to unsettle Leeds, then you need to press them.
So, Adam, you had the fixtures. How many points do you see Liverpool getting in those next 4 fixtures? 5 fixtures. Sunderland at home, Leeds United away from home, Brighton at home, Spurs away from home, and then Wolves at home.
Oh, Wolves. I think Wolves is everyone's hoop and dog.
Okay, so before you continue, full time at the London Stadium, Liverpool win by 2-0. Goal scored by Alexander Isak and Cody Gakpo.
That's a relieved man.
And the slot looks very, very relieved, as Adam says. The first win in the Premier League in their last 3, I believe, for Liverpool, because the last 2 they won. They lost to Nottingham Forest by 3-0, lost to Manchester City by 3-0. This one, they've managed to eke out a 2-goal win against West Ham. A lot of happy Liverpool faces there. But, Adam, how much better do you think it gets in the next few weeks?
How it should get better if they can raise the standards up.
Yeah.
I don't think they play like this and win against Sunderland with the form they are in. And as the guys are saying, I don't think they play like this and even beat Leeds with the kind of second half performance Leeds put up yesterday. So it will really depend on Liverpool themselves if they can raise the standards of their performance, because aside all the problems that have come with players being signed and the players not really picking up form early or getting off the mark early, a lot of it is collective responsibility. The team is not playing to the level to which we know some of these players can play to. And to win a single game in the Premier League, you need to work for it. No game comes on a silver platter. We usually sit here and say, oh, you're playing this team and it should be an easy win, but it never really is. A lot of us expected an easy win for City against Leeds. It didn't really. It went to the wire. It didn't really go like that. So the results will really depend on the level to which Liverpool can play consistently. I think the problem this season has largely come from the fact that they can't replicate a consistent dominant performance from game to game. Even when they were winning, they were scraping through those wins, and most were saying that run of form where those scrappy wins will come to haunt Liverpool come, and it eventually has come. So the cure to the problem is within their own ranks. They have to raise their standards. They are league champions. They have to start playing like league champions. Even though I think Coach rightly said that at this point in time, with the number of games they've lost and the points we are in the league, I don't think winning the league is something they can really do. But I mean, who knows? The league title races have a funny way of turning out in the end. Who knows what will happen in the next month or two? But the problem lies within Liverpool themselves. They will have to raise their standard. They will have to play like the champions they are, and take it's game by game. I like some of the things Anislo did in the game after they went a goal up. He realized that his team is not the most confident, so he didn't want the game to go in a way where it affect them too much. Then luckily, Lucas Paqueta had a moment of silliness and shot his team in the foot with his decisions and deciding to act like an immature footballer at that point in time. So Liverpool will have to look at themselves and tell themselves that we have to play like the champions we are, and do that week in, week out. And even when things are not going well on the field, they have to try and raise the standard, try and dig deep and get those results, because I don't think the help will come from anywhere but their own ranks. They have to do it themselves. They are Liverpool Football Club. They are quality players in their ranks. And he's won the league last season. I always say I don't think coaches win league titles and it's a fluke. It's a 38 game league season. I don't think you win a title and it's a fluke. So they have to look at themselves and decide that we will play to the standard to which brought us the league title last season, and we'll try and do it week in, week out.
Okay, so full time at the London Stadium, Liverpool winning by 2-0, goals by Alexander Isak, his first in the Premier League for the Reds, and Cody Gakpo sealing it, the win for the Reds. But obviously, Lucas Paqueta getting a red card in that game when West Ham were down by 1-0 to basically seal his side's fate at Villa Park. Aston Villa have picked up a win over Wolves, expected but not easy for Aston Villa. Win for the Villains. Wolves still searching for their first Premier League win of the season, but Aston Villa picking up a win. Goal scored by Boubacar Kamara. And Aston Villa have got over this stage of the season where they weren't performing well, they weren't scoring goals even. But in the last few weeks, they seem to be performing better, and you can see that a lot of players have stepped up and been very good. Morgan Rogers has been good in the last few games. Buendia was good for a bit, but also Daniel Mailing, who has been fantastic for club and country in the last few weeks. Sedi, let me get your opinions on this. Where do you see Aston Villa getting? They are now third.
Yeah.
Third after such a poor start to the season. Do you see them making it into the Champions League? Do you see them actually getting to a stage where they may challenge for a title? Do you see them even dropping back into the mix after in the next few weeks?
Well, frankly speaking, I feel that they'll be in the conversation for European sports. However, the title is far gone from them. At this current rate and run, I don't see them getting more than 72 points at the end of the season. And it's datally proven as well. When you look at their current form, you try to replicate that statistically, I don't see them getting more than 72 points. And that would not win you the league. So I'm sorry, they are not going to be contesting for that. But for sports in Europe, for a team that have come from playing about first 4 games, not scoring a goal, not in certain games, not even getting shots, let alone to get shots on target, to now sitting where they are in the EPL, just before we get to the halfway point, for me it's a plus, and it's a feather in the cap for the coach. That's Unai Emery. He's done extremely well, And that's what certain teams need to understand, that when things go rough, you keep faith in the coach. But the coach needs to be experimenting and showing that he wants to change stuff. And Unai Emery was doing that. Watkins was not getting the goals. Is still not getting the goals. Does not seem to know where his next goal will come from. However, the likes of Merlin have been stepping up. This goes back to what I said with regards to Isaac. That other people in the team need to step up so that the over-reliance on one player does not become too much. Aston Villa have done it. They are stepping up and showing goals from various parts of the pitch. And I feel that is what is helping them get to where they are. They have an extremely big squad. They've got a very interesting array of names sitting on their bench. So they just get to pick and choose who starts, who gets to go play in Europe, who does what. But at the initial stages, I felt all that was needed was for the team to have just a bit of time together. And they've gone through the trenches together now, and they are playing not exceptionally fine football, but they are getting the results, and that's all that matters to Unai Emery. And I think we should take it like that.
To Watkins, I don't really think Watkins wants to be at this club. I think he has his
mindset.
Yeah, I think he has his mindset on a big move in the summer,
yes.
and it didn't come through. So I don't feel he feels connected to the team. I don't feel like he wants to give his all to the team.
No, but if you don't give your all, how then do you move to a big club?
A lot of players don't. I'll say this. There's a McGahey and there's a Oli Watkins. McGahey didn't get his move. Some players know how to differentiate themselves from those kind of situations and still be class footballers week in, week out, and be professional. Some people are not the same. It gets to them and it reflects in their performance. So human beings are different. So people react to situations differently. I'm not defending Watkins though. I feel like everybody should take the example of Gay. He's been a model professional through everything as Crystal Palace. But human beings are human beings and things happen. That's just how I say it.
Okay, so we are also at full time in the game between Nottingham Forest and Brighton. Brighton 2-0 winners. Martin de Kuiper with the first goal and Stefanos Timas with the second. So a big win for Brighton against Nottingham Forest. So we are going to switch attention
and even
to
it has moved Brighton to fifth position
for Brighton. So teams that were seen to be inconsistent or not great are starting to move up the table. It's making the sides like Spurs, who can't buy a win these days, their quest for Europe is making it a little tougher.
Very, very tough for them.
Yeah, so that's for that. So we are switching attention to the big game of the day, Chelsea versus Arsenal. And I saw this stat which intrigues me about this particular game. So this is the 5th time Arsenal have faced Chelsea while top of the league table in the Premier League, and the Gunners with the Gunners winning each of the previous 4. So they won 3-2 in January 2003, 2-1 in February 2004, 1-0 in December 2007, and 5-0 in April 2004. So Arsenal definitely, when they go into games against Chelsea on the front foot, leading the table, they don't let it slip. They most of the time they win it. Sedi, what would a win today mean for? What would a win today mean for Arsenal's title ambitions? And would losing it, how costly would losing this game or not getting all 3 points be for Arteta and his team?
Now, I'd like to take it from the part where, should they lose this game, what would happen? Should they lose this game, they stay on 29 points. Okay. Chelsea then goes to 26 points, cutting down their quote and unquote quite substantive gap at some point of the season, and they've cut it to 3 points. And we know how Arsenal is when they tend to play with a team chasing them. So far, it has not worked out. We have seen it not work out. So, starting from that angle, they don't need to lose this game. They need to keep the momentum going. The momentum going. The point gap, this is an opportunity for them to extend it. This is an opportunity for Arsenal to show the world that the depth we keep talking about They actually have it. Because if you have depth in your squad and you do not know how to rotate your squad to get the best out of them, then I'm sorry, you just have names on your bench or names in your squad, and you don't know how to use your squad depth. Not having your starting centre backs give Arsenal the opportunity to show that they've got strength in depth that can take them over the line to win this league. As it stands, they are top of the table. It is their league to lose for now. Would they want to lose it? It's as a result of this game. They need to win this game. Going into this game, Arsenal, in my opinion, feel much more pressure than Chelsea, and which makes Chelsea very dangerous. We know that Chelsea likes to play the underdog card, and
Their specialty.
yeah, you don't expect us. We are here. We'll disrupt the party. That kind of vibe.
Shut the party down.
Yeah. Don't give them that joy. Don't give them that joy. You see, Arsenal and Chelsea are the set piece champions. They both are set piece champions.
Yeah.
So I am looking to see how they will maneuver their set pieces today, especially with what I'm gathering from Stamford Bridge. That the pitch that is already narrow is now narrower. It's getting interesting. But for Arsenal, this is a must-win game. They win this game, they tell everyone. They've already shown it in Europe, putting a stop to Bayern Munich's run. You've played 18 games. You've only drawn one, and then you meet Arsenal, and Arsenal makes you look like you are new to football, sort of. They need to show that in this game. It's a must-win game for them. If they lose this game, they are literally putting themselves in compromising situation they have done in recent past. Arsenal must win this game and must prove to the world that the strength in depth we keep seeing when we put out their squad actually does count.
Okay, so Arsenal, it's a must-win for Arsenal. As said, he says a big chance to increase the gap between them and Chelsea, and also increase the gap between them and Manchester City as well. So Arteta, a lot of pressure on Arteta and Arsenal to win the league this season. They've started out very, very well. Brilliant play, brilliant defending, brilliant goal scoring, brilliant on set pieces. But these are the games where he earns his money as a manager against one of your biggest rivals in London, one of your biggest rivals in the league, a team that is chasing you in the league. And for Chelsea too, there's a lot at stake. As people say, Chelsea fans feel their team is very underrated given the results they've had in the last few years and the players that they have on the pitch and on the bench. One of such players who is starting to make a mark at Stamford Bridge is Estevao Willian. And of course, you've heard the debates over Sports Panorama and yesterday on the Republic of Football, comparisons between him and Lamine Yamal. And just a point that I want to make, I think it's very unfair to make that comparison between those two players. First of all, Lamine Yamal has had this starting spot forced on him because Barcelona at the time did not have anyone of his quality to be able to take that up. So he's been pushed into the team, he's starting, and he's showing what he can do. He was given enough time, enough minutes to show what he can do, and he's a fantastic player. I think right now, possibly top 3 players in the world. But Estevao has not had the same opportunity to seal a starting spot for Chelsea. First of all, he's young. Second of all, Chelsea have a lot of cover in the positions he likes to operate in. There's no way you're dropping Cole Palmer for Estevao Willian. There's no way you are consistently starting him over Neto on the right-hand side at a point. So it's going to be difficult for him to establish himself. His minutes are being managed, and he's making the most of these minutes. So it's a very uneven conversation to have in that situation. But Kwabena, I want your thoughts on him. Do you see him reaching that level where he's as important for Chelsea as Lamine Yamal has become for Barcelona, in order to raise his profile into Ballon d'Or, best player, best young player in the world conversations. Do you ever see that happening at Chelsea?
I just feel like if he continues the way he's doing now, he can do that. And he's a very good player that listens a lot and tries to train a lot to really improve on some things. And as a footballer, when you listen to your coach a lot and you have some weakness in you and you're able to listen to your coach very well, it really helps the team and also you as a whole. But for Esteval, he's a good player. He's now adapting to the EPL very well, now adapting to the Chelsea play very well. And there was one good thing Maresca did. Maresca didn't just push him to play for Chelsea in the games when he came to the EPL. It was just a gradual process. Even games that Chelsea fans thought he should have started, Maresca would just sit him back. He would just bring him on in the second half. Sometimes he doesn't even come on at all to even play. And that was brilliant. Like, just a gradual process to just push him into the team and also let him adapt to the team very well. And that's good for me. For me, I am of the view that I feel like he will have a better prospect than Lamine Yamal.
Okay.
Yeah, I am of the view that he will have a better prospect than Lamine Yamal. For that one, I am of the view. But for now, I just feel like we should just see how best you'll be able to do things, and I'm sure he's going to do very well.
Okay, that's good. So he starts in this game alongside Joao Pedro, Enzo Fernandez, and also Pedro Neto on the, I believe he's going to be on the left-hand side for Chelsea. And on Pedro Neto, and Adam, I want to bring you in. He has been involved in 5 goals in his last 5 Premier League games. So 3 goals, 2 assists. And he's looking to score 3 games in a row for the first time. So he's also been involved in 3 goals in his last 4 starts against Arsenal. So Arsenal is a favorite team for him. He has 2 goals and 1 assist. So he's also been criticized a lot for not providing the numbers you would expect from a Chelsea winger. He doesn't score too many, he doesn't assist too many, but he is very much involved. In the last few games, he's actually getting in on the stats as well. Do you think he can break that through that barrier and become as influential for Chelsea as probably many expect, as he was for Wolves when he was there, and maybe with Cole Palmer in and out of the squad because of injury, he can establish himself as the go-to frontman or winger for Chelsea?
Pedro Neto, a player I love, but he gives me vibes of a player within the team I support. And it's a similar situation with the two of them. I compare him to Danny Olmo a lot, because all the things that are great about them are dependent on the fact that they can stay fit consistently throughout the season. They are players, I feel, if they are fit consistently enough, they can gain enough rhythm to be that influential for their team. Even Pedro at Wolves used to be in and out of the squad because of injury. He'll pick up form, get injured at the points, come back and pick up form. And that for me is Pedro Neto's problem. I don't think he's a bad player. I think he's a player I actually really like. But I think a lot of the time when he picks up steam, then at some point in time, they are not even crazy injuries he gets. Like, you get a little knock, you'll be out for a while, come back and now have to pick the form back up. But the way he's been playing for Chelsea, even without a flurry of numbers, he's been really influential. And sometimes you don't need the numbers to tell the story every time. I don't know if you get me. Sometimes the contribution, the energy he exerts, the way he plays, that can inspire other players on the field. And sometimes the movement, like in the Barcelona game, I thought the way he moved in tandem with his teammates caused a lot of problems for the Barcelona defense. So a player like him, you just pray that he's fit consistently to be able to affect the game the way you need him to. I don't think the talent is ever in doubt when he's fit, but it's about the fitness. In the same way I feel about Danny Olmo. I use Danny Olmo a lot as an example because he's a player I see in the same vein. Really talented footballer, especially when he's playing at his best. We saw Danny Olmo in the Euros. We've seen Danny Olmo even in the first season when he came to Barcelona. When he's fit and he's at his best, he's almost unplayable. But how often is he fit consistently to be able to give you those kind of performances? That's just about it. if Neto can stay fit throughout the season, I think he can be one of the most important players for Chelsea this season.
Okay, so Sadi, I want your opinion on either of these players, Esteval and his potential at Chelsea, or Neto, and whether he can break through and become a big game player for Chelsea.
Edwin, I want to bring the attention of listeners and viewers to something. For a player to become very influential, like you term it, at Chelsea this season, please, it's non-existent. Let me explain why. Let me explain why. So, across the entire league, if you are looking for a club that has used its substitutes the most, it is Chelsea. More than 11% of their football this season have been played by substitutes. Now, you look at them again and you speak about a team that really, like I was saying earlier, strength in depth. They can rotate an entire team and the level of play does not drop. That gives the coach the impetus to constantly just say that I'm managing the minutes for your favorite player, I'm managing the minutes for your favorite player, and I bring in another person's favorite player. So it keeps going in and out just like that. And I feel that for Neto, when you're on the pitch, deliver the goods. When you sit back, watch other people do it. So for one person to stand out for the Chelsea team this season, no.
But I feel that will even help Neto more because of how sometimes he gets fitness problems. If his minutes are being managed like that, when Maresca needs him to impact the game or impact maybe big games or come off on the bench and impact games maybe they are chasing or games they want to restore parity, he can be an important player. I feel like if Flick had that luxury at Barcelona, Olmo won't be going through some of the things he's going through. You understand? So I feel like that might even make him become the importance player, like you are saying. That is non-existent. The fact alone that Maresca can rotate and not put too much pressure on Neto's legs, it will keep him fresh for when the team actually needs him.
Yeah, because look at Chelsea's defense. Tosin was beginning to have a rough patch. What happens? They take him out. Fofana comes in as if Tosin never existed.
That's true. I've almost forgotten about Tosin.
As if he doesn't exist. They go for an international break. Brazil plays in England. Okay, so the Brazilian contingent are around. Caicedo travels out of the country. Okay, he comes back late. He just had light training. Throw Santos in there as if Caicedo was just sitting on the beach somewhere. That's the kind of team that Chelsea have built. And Esteval, for me, is a very good player. For me, we need such conversations with Esteval and the Yamal comparison. Football, as we have come to know it now, thrives on such comparison to keep the game going. We have lived in the era where we've seen the Ronaldo-Messi comparison, and it took football to a different stratosphere. Since their decline, we have been busily searching for the next two to compare.
That's very true.
We have tried everything possible to bring Mbappe into the conversation, to bring Haaland into the conversation. At some point, we'll be fighting for Mo Salah into the conversation. At another point, we are looking for another player somewhere to get into the conversation. But now, these are two guys who are just 3 months apart. Esteval is 3 months older than Yamal. They are playing high quality football for big clubs in Europe at the biggest stage possible. Playing in a similar position, similar style of football. So I feel we should just, in as much as
it's rife.
Yeah, in as much as we should just allow them enjoy their football, we should be having this conversation. It keeps the game, more interesting and better.
Some people feel like with what Yamal has achieved within the short period he's burst onto the scene, it's kind of unfair to be compared to somebody like Esteval, who it's like now Esteval is starting his journey to get to the point where Yamal has won the Golden Boy back to back.
No problem, because he was playing in Europe. And that is where the fans for Esteval also come in saying that he did same playing for Palmeiras. He broke through was pivotal, got them and played in the Club World Cup,
Yeah.
and he's now getting to a stage where he might actually become influential for Brazil before he becomes
influential for Chelsea. Fair enough, but then on the European scene, Manuel Angelo Kwachi made a very, very nice point I liked on Panorama. He said, so far, Yamal's talent has translated into titles for Barcelona.
Okay.
And he feels that for the comparison to really start and take off, Estevalls will have to translate into titles for Chelsea. Then from then on, if the comparison starts, it's more of a fair comparison.
Okay.
And I think I agree with that.
I sort of disagree with that. Now, here's my point. My point is that we did not wait for Messi and Ronaldo to be getting titles before we started the conversation. We did not.
We did not.
No, we didn't. I feel we need this conversation to push the game going. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the EPL is very ruthless when it comes to young talent. The EPL is very ruthless. The EPL can chew you like gum and spit you out. Even for people who come from Europe. So for someone to come from South America, to come into Europe, slot into the team, and as if he was always there, I think he also deserves a pat on the back for that. Okay. Yamal also deserves a pat on the back. Like you mentioned, he was thrown in a very difficult time. And he steadied the ship. Both of them have done great in their own ways so far as teenagers. We can have this comparison. But let us be moderate with it. You know, both of them are very good players.
Yes.
Excellent players. Wonderful.
Then you see, the problem is very simple. The problem is very simple. I don't know. You see, typical of the Chelsea supporters and the way they do their thing.
Coach.
You see, for a team, you've seen the likes of Eden Hazard.
Yeah.
This boy, he's not even played 20 matches.
No.
He's been sitting on the bench all the time.
Coach, we are managing them.
He comes 1-2 game, and all of a sudden, his trumpet is being blown beyond measure.
I think it's beyond the 1-2 games. It's his performances for Brazil, performances while at Palmeiras.
Brazil team, this Brazil team. Was it not in that when Japan came from 2-goal down and beat them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Brazil team. So when you do something, look, the flair that we saw of Ronaldinho, Rivaldo, Kleber, those group of Brazilian players, Robinho, there's nobody in the Brazil team who is doing anything. So the little the boy is doing, his trumpet is being blown out of proportion. Yeah. He's a good player. But what rather people are doing, if care is not taken, that's what is going to break him down. All of a sudden, if you raise him to that level, then you forget about the fact that he's a young 18-year-old who's naturally, his performance will do this. It will undulate. He's not a Messi. Messi is one of a breed that you could expect at the age of 18, 19 will be winning the world best player. When was the last time we saw that? Messi is a different breed in its own right. All right? He's a good player. But I don't think he's done so well that all of a sudden, for somebody whose name was part of the Ballon d'Or, he's been compared to that person. I mean, shocking to some of us. Has he got the potential to rise up to that level? Yes, of course. But it must be managed and managed properly. What is being said of him is rather going to destroy him early than to manage the situation. Because now, if you tell me he's a proper, he's better than Lamine, the same sort of pressure that Lamine is going through when Barcelona doesn't perform, he'll begin to experience the same thing. And you ask yourself, has he the exposure? Has he the temperament? Has he the nerve? That is the word. The nerves to handle such pressure? I don't think so. I just don't think so. So look, let's be very measured in our approach towards him, and let's hope that he should be one of those players we are hoping will make football very beautiful and entertaining for us all to watch. I mean, that is my sincere opinion on the matter.
Okay, so we've had a lot of thoughts on
one. You see,
yeah.
We've seen Endrick come through. We've seen Endrick.
Yeah, before you continue, just to update people that the game at Stamford Bridge has got underway. Chelsea 0, Arsenal 0. Endrick.
Yeah, we've seen Endrick come through. Almost a similar trajectory, and we don't even speak about Hendrick.
We saw Ansu Fati and co.
Yes, we exactly, coach. Wonderful name. Thank
So
you
they
for
should
mentioning
wait.
the name. We've seen Ansu Fati. Look, for me, when Ansu Fati was coming up, Ansu Fati was a more brilliant player than Yamal.
Than Yamal.
Take
than
me on
Esteval.
that. Yes, take me up on that. It's true.
Yes.
What didn't we see from Ansu Fati? But what happened? One ACL, he's gone.
He's gone.
One ACL, he's
There's
gone.
a lot.
So we need such comparisons, but like coach said, we should be measured.
Okay.
Or we'll go and bring Olise and come and be mentioning his name in this particular conversation.
Okay, so keep the debate going on in the comments there, and I understand I've abandoned our YouTube audience, and I'm very sorry for that. So let me get some comments from our YouTube audience who consistently stay with us for every single program. Sweet Kwame, thank you for commenting all the time, and you are here joining in the debates. Esteval is nowhere near Yamal. He says we've seen Oscar, and Esteval isn't even better than Oscar. So,
I think Esteval has the talents.
No, we saw Hazard. Where did he end up?
We've seen
Neymar.
Neymar.
We've seen Neymar.
Don't do that.
Oh, Mina, you Esteval. Somebody, how many games has he started for Chelsea this season? All of a sudden, he's been measured to that level. Wow. It's shocking to me, Mo, because I would have thought that for a very
No, but he was really highly rated from Brazil coming into Europe. Like a lot of the things that they attribute to most of this.
he will get himself booked early in the game, because this one, the next one, he's booked.
Yeah.
Red
You see,
Card FC's back.
At times, truth be told, he's a good player, but some of his tackle has been overly aggressive. Look at that. It's a yellow card.
taking down Bukayo Saka.
It's a
very
clear
early
yellow
in the
card.
game. After just 2 minutes, he disagrees. He thought he got the ball, but
He got nowhere closer
it's
to
a
the
free
ball.
kick to Arsenal.
Feel the sensation.
No, but it's too early for that. You see, this is not the situation that you want to do that.
You want him to
Normally, search ball when the ball is on the touchline and the two of you are running, then you push him into the stands. You clear the hell out of him on the ball.
So yeah, Saka going on a run on the right hand side for Arsenal, but Chelsea gets the throwing out of that. And I want to zero in on that battle.
But that should have been a corner kick for Arsenal.
Yeah, Saka is confused.
Yeah, and the last one too was there.
So I want to zero in on that battle, and I want everyone's opinion on this. Saka Kukurea, after
That's a
Kukurea's
corner.
performance against Lamine Yamal, and Saka's, we know how good Saka is. Who is winning this battle?
Oh, Kukurea is confident.
No, I think Kukurea will win it, because at the end of the day, in winning it, he needs to be sensible. If he gets himself booked very early in the game, then of course Saka will win it. Now they will tease him any reckless second tackle. I don't want this game to be decided on red card at all.
But both teams seem really excited in the early minutes. Like,
You see, it's about who establishes the dominance very early. Okay, you don't want to be inferior, and at this very early stage of the game, in the first 15 to 20 minutes, the adrenaline level of the two teams are still being run high. After some 20 minutes, then of course, then it will settle down, and then, oh, what is this boy doing? He has to behave himself.
yeah, they should behave.
That is a
themselves.
yellow card offense. You don't push a player like that.
So Arsenal pressing
Actually
Chelsea
held
quite a
his
bit.
leg and pulled. Oh Lord.
Well, Chelsea are finding their way around Arsenal's press,
Okay.
and that midfield battle is very
Yeah,
intense.
it's intense.
Very intense.
Someone's gonna get a yellow card early.
No, there's going to be a red card in this game.
Well, there's already been a yellow card.
No,
Then
how no, man,
Then
no.
Kukurea should be given a
No.
yellow card.
High level of inconsistency.
And
Where's the yellow
Taylor
card? Why?
If this is a yellow, then
This is
Kukurea.
Kukurea's
Then
always
Kukurea
was
should be
even more
yellowed.
dangerous than this.
Yeah, if this is a yellow,
How
Kukurea
come
should
is
have
this a yellow card?
Martin's
Even
Zubimendi
Moise
yellow card.
Caicedo
every
should
day.
have got it.
No,
This
this
is not
referee.
consistent.
What's the name of this referee?
Anthony
Taylor.
Taylor.
He's not a correct.
Anthony.
Oh, it's
He's
Taylor.
not correct.
Oh, coach, you don't know about Taylor?
No, but what is this?
Chelsea fans.
No, but how come How do you tell me Kukurela don't get booked and Zubimendi get booked for this?
But Chelsea are the home team too, so sometimes these things favor the home team.
No,
just
no,
a
as
little
a
more.
referee,
Not
just a
with
little more.
Anthony
Not
Taylor.
with Anthony Taylor. Do you remember the look in my face handshake?
Yeah.
He was the official for that game.
Oh, yeah.
When Kukurela's hair was dragged. Yeah, he was right there, but he says no. It's not. It has nothing to do. And the coaches decided that, yeah, look in my face.
Well, this match is getting more intense. Let me get back to some of the comments while our guys take a look at the early stages. Jude Owobi is here saying Chelsea, Chelsea, Chelsea. Of course, a Chelsea fan there, very excited. The Che Billy 434 says, let's allow the boys to grow. We want a new player who can take over from Messi. That's what he's saying. Elom Chris.
I think I want to make this point. I saw a tweet like this week, and I completely agree with this too. I think even among elite footballers, people forget to like acknowledge the level to which Ronaldo and Messi were playing at. Even among elite footballers, it's a crazy level they were playing at, both of them. And I don't think we'll see levels like that between two footballers anytime soon. So, like, please measure it with these guys.
People have been trying.
Yeah,
they
are good footballers, but like that's why I say even among elite footballers, Messi and Ronaldo were playing at a crazy level. So sometimes we should exercise patience for these young guys.
I don't know where this argument came from. I was asking myself, has it gotten to this stage?
Okay, so the arguments are still ongoing. In the YouTube comments, Elom Chris 419 says Kotoko. They chopped too, so
that's a foul.
We are bringing that in. Keeping an eye on it.
Ateta is gone ballistic. How is this not a foul?
Look at Stamford Bridges.
There's a foul.
There's a foul.
How is this not a foul?
Definitely looked like a foul from Caicedo.
But this is the kind of play Liverpool are missing in their midfield. This kind of combative person going and running their engine. They won't get that from Gravenberch, and that is one of their problems.
That's why I was making the point that Endo can bring a different dynamic to the middle of the park that these two guys can't, and I feel like he should be looked at a bit, because you get that because Caicedo will make you feel the sensations, man.
We've only played 7 minutes at Stamford Bridge. It feels like we've played 30. The way the game is already going.
No, the players are pumped up for the game.
It's still goalless in that game, so we'll keep you updated, and I'll get my guys to tell you guys what they've seen so far in this game. But let's go back to the comments. Someone in Nugba, or if I'm getting that wrong, please correct me. The Blues will show up again. Prediction: Chelsea 2, Arsenal 1. So everyone else, keep your predictions coming in this game. I'll try and get to as many as I can get to. El Cid Josiah says Slots didn't do anything. West Ham is a terrible team, so obviously talking about Liverpool's 2-0 win over West Ham there, so he refuses to give Arne Slot any credit for that win. Now we move on to Nimsin Amwa, who says, what has Chelsea done wrong? So he's also sharing his thoughts there. Sweet Kwame says Paqueta is never a leader, and that's a leader will never do something like that. Eugene Mate is going more nefarious, saying Paqueta might have put his house on him getting a red card there.
Oh, come on.
So Frederick is also
from the way he behaved.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense, saying he feels there's
Another
another bet
bet
scandal
and red
coming
card.
He just got cleared on that whole thing.
So Nivenson Amwa comes back and says, look at Arsenal's bench today, even without Gabriel, Saliba, Trossard and Havertz. And yeah, Arsenal do have a very strong bench. I'll bring that to you later after I bring you the comments. Charles Apana says blue is the color. A lot of Chelsea fans in the comments. Aston Martin 10 says go Man United. He's excited. United, of course, beating Crystal Palace by 2-1. Sweet Kwame says Kudus was average in last night's game
Again,
against
Lukaku Correa. He's kicking the man. Show him the card.
Yeah,
What is this? Yes.
yellow card
Show him the
for
card to calm
Correa.
him down. That's the way he plays of late. What is that?
Another tackle of Bukayo Saka. It seems
I think he's trying to make him
he's
feel
trying
with
to-
a
Look, he's overly being aggressive.
Yeah,
You see, if you don't, now that the yellow card has come,
Now
look
Saka,
at that.
Saka,
you are kicking the player.
Well, I feel a bit uncomfortable because he did get to
No,
the
but
ball.
look at he
But
went through the
did
player.
went-
Yeah, he
he
went
went
through the
through Bukayo Saka to get to that ball. But
He went through the player.
Arteta is furious.
He
on
will
the
be
touchline.
furious. He will be furious.
uh,
It's a highly tense game. So if you are a defender and you don't play smart,
But
now he's going to play the next 80 something minutes
with caution, in
with
his mouth.
caution in his mouth. Any other stupid tackle, he's gone. So for like somebody like me, I don't want this game decided on red card. I don't want it. I don't want the game decided on red card. But from the way things are going, maybe
It's very possible one will come in. It's looking like one of those games.
Yeah,
I just hope it doesn't get to that point.
Yeah, already a yellow card apiece. One to Martins Bimendi of Arsenal, another to
But I think the yellow cards
Yeah.
coming at the time too. They've come out good because it's to calm the players down. To know that I think the
no,
referee,
but go ahead.
it's to calm the players down. So the referee has taking control of the situation. Now I think they will now start to play football and not want to be kicking through each other. Because I feel like, as Coach Riley said, both teams were racing to be the team who assess their dominance first and early in the game, because that will help you take control of the game and do what you want to do. But with the way they were playing, I feel like the yellow cards coming out as early as they've come is good to just settle the game down so that we can actually see football being played and not tackles all over the place.
Okay, so we go to our WhatsApp panel where we have a few
Saka.
comments coming in. First from Gilbert from Ashaman, who we thank you for your comments.
Yellow card.
Whoa,
Another yellow
We're
card.
spreading
in
it
this
like
game.
nah,
We're
he's
spreading the
for
yellow card like butter.
for Mascara.
Drop
of
it.
Arsenal.
It's a clear yellow card. It's a clear yellow card.
no, but with the way he was breaking free, Mosquera had to do that.
It's a clear yellow card.
Joao Pedro had got away from Saka
Yeah.
and he was running clear of Mosquera, who had to take him down because, as Adam said, the way he was moving,
Look
he
at
had to
his
take him down.
composure.
That was even off.
Yes.
It might have been off, but a good save from Robert Sanchez anyway from Saka's shot. So Arsenal with possibly the first big chance of the game. Saka had a shot saved by Robert Sanchez, and Chelsea trying to play out from the back end. Sanchez gives it away.
No, he has touched the ball. That's off. Why did you even
Why
touch
did you
it?
touch it?
No, the one who executed the pass was bad because there was a player he should have used easy rather. All those two guys who led the press, they were all offside. You understand? Watch. They were leading the press. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy. Or even the one there.
Yeah.
The other one there.
So this guy, what's his
Merino.
name? Merino shouldn't have touched the
Boy,
ball.
should have just left.
He
it.
should have just
If he had
stood
left
still.
it, the ball wouldn't have gone because the pass was meant for him. If the pass was going to the other guy, he wouldn't have touched it.
Yeah, because if Eze is played in, the other guys have the opportunities to come back and check on
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Kojimi Gilbert from Ashaman saying greetings to you from his
Yeah.
comments. Move on. So per the stats you just read, what was Chelsea's performance and position on the league table during those periods? This is a whole new project which is already producing results. So I think he's talking about the fact that Arsenal have beaten Chelsea anytime they've met while they've been top of the league. So well, we'll see what happens with this game. Next comment. I'm not too confident with our lineup, and that's an Arsenal fan there, no name. The midfield and up front is solid, but the defense is not the best. Hoping for the best in that game. So Kwame from Awoshi says, I disagree with the panelist who says there's pressure on Arsenal going into this game. The records against this Chelsea team says otherwise. Maresca has never beaten Arteta in the Premier League. Chelsea hasn't won against Arsenal since 2021, even at Stamford Bridge. We are the Gunners and Chelsea will fall today. That was Kwame from Awoshi. Now Joe from Teshi says, this Esteval noise is funny to me. Oh, when did he come? Already comparing him to the greats because he played well in one match. Who else would do this by Chelsea fans? Well, well, Joe from Teshi got
If you
happy.
say one match,
the conversation cannot start from that one match.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Well, he's on the move now.
Yeah. Okay. So Mr. One Match almost give an assist.
Esteval almost
Okay.
giving an assist to Pedro Neto there, but
No, right now we'll call him Mr. One Match.
okay. So we move on to. Oh, do you have a point?
No, I feel like I understand what people are trying to say. I feel like they want Esteval to build more consistency, more game time, to become a more important piece in what Chelsea is trying to do before he can be platformed in these kind of conversations. And I feel like that's the sentiment most people are trying to put across.
Okay, so now we move on to Eugene Aheto. He says, shout out to Edem in the studio.
That's my classmates,
guy.
man. That's my classmates, man.
Legends forever. Also, glory, Man United. So the United fans very excited about how today has gone for them. 2-1 over Crystal Palace coming from behind. But at Stamford Bridge in our big game, it's Chelsea 0, Arsenal 0. We'll see whether we can open the phone lines maybe at halftime, maybe after the game for a few minutes. But currently the game is very exciting. 3 yellow cards already. One for Marco Correa of Chelsea, one for Zubimendi of Arsenal, and also Mosquera. One more message coming in, and it's Ayuba Halilu from Kaswaba, now in Pokwasi. Very soon I'll be in Spain Tex. Charlie, moving all over the place. Stay in one place.
Hey, and the way he's keeping us updated,
Charlie.
hard guy.
Good afternoon, please. I want to know if both Chelsea and Arsenal have played Manchester City. Greetings to my wonder kid Esteval, aka Chelsea Cristiano, who is more focused than some people. So, Ayuba Halilu, Chelsea haven't played Manchester City yet this season, but Arsenal have. It ended 1-1. So, yeah, that's the update for you. We are back at Stamford Bridge. It's goalless. 17 minutes played. Esteval doing his things on the right hand side for Chelsea, and he.
Esteval skies the ball.
I was getting ready to say goal from Esteval ending the debate, but unfortunately,
this goal end the debate. Chelsea fans, you guys like agenda.
No, but imagine he scored. Now the comparison becomes Yamal has scored, Esteval has scored. Let's continue. Kind of thing. But I think we just need to just allow them to enjoy the football. Let's just calm it down. I just allow them. I also feel the English press are busily fueling this as well.
Oh, of course,
because they can market people who won't be able to play football in the next 2 seasons, like they are football gods. They can market people very well. We've seen them.
The Ronaldo Messi debate started when Ronaldo was at Manchester United, and it came to crazy levels when he eventually came to Spain. So obviously, and I like what he said that when the topic came out first, that football thrives on these kind of conversations and narratives. And since Messi and Ronaldo declined, we've been looking for the next one to bring up. But I just feel like, as people are trying to say,
you see what is becoming of the boy now. No, you see what is becoming of him now. Maybe he's getting his head. Usually he, before those games, he'll be passing the ball.
Yeah.
Look, why? If you double the goalpost, try to go over it.
Well, Esteval cutting in from the right hand side and skying another effort. So
he's a good player. He's a very good player, but don't create an unnecessary tension for him. He may not be able to handle it, and that could completely break him down. You don't want that, to be honest.
So goalless at Stamford Bridge, but it's moving from side to side, end to end. Both teams are having their time to attack and try and get the goal. So still goalless.
oh, that's really good defending.
Coach, I want to come to you. So far, the tactical battle.
You see,
What has impressed you so far in this game?
so far nothing. Because it's still very chaotic.
Yeah.
The two teams are just going at each other without anybody showing a bit more composure. That is where I expect players like Eberichi Eze to calm his nerve down. Now you see, because of the yellow card, he's no longer
he's not
closing in on him like he
that.
used to do.
Yeah.
And the moment you do that, you are going to weaken your team.
Yeah.
Previously, there was no way Saka was going to control this ball without Kukureva very close to him.
Yeah.
But now the instruction is that allow him to control and back off and see whether we can double up. But once you do that, now you are giving him the chance. If this pass had gone through, big trouble for Chelsea. You see, at times you are a very good player, Spanish international, but you must be smart in the way you handle certain players. If you think this is the English breed, this is one of their players they are hoping to take to the World Cup, they won't allow you to come and hurt him in their own league. If he plays the referee will send him off. If you like, watch, he will send him off. Simple cry. That is a clear pushing.
Yo, this game is getting crazy.
What's going on?
that midfield battle is pretty intense. And Kwabena,
so far, look, there's nothing to enjoy about it. It's just chaotic and then no plan, nothing.
They are feeling each other's
sensations. Ooh, that's a nice pass.
Did he bring it down?
Ooh, that was a really nice pass.
So João Pedro dropping into...
No, it was Enzo Fernandez.
No, João Pedro dropping in
okay,
and then making the pass to Enzo Fernandez, but the Arsenal defense got to him eventually. Then, Kwabena, I just want your general thoughts on how the match has gone so far. It's been chaotic, as coach has said, but is there anything you've noticed that you want to point out?
I just feel like both teams are also being careful. No one wants to make mistake a lot in this game, because anyone who makes a mistake in this game, that will be it. And as coach said, very compact, very, very compact in midfield, in attack. No team wants to give its team maybe a space for the team to just score a goal or anything. So it's been very compact in this game.
Okay, very compact. Chelsea 0, Arsenal 0. 22 minutes played at Stamford Bridge. Very chaotic. We've seen a couple of chances.
How is this against Arsenal?
Chelsea through.
Oh, come on. What's happening here?
Well, our people in the studio and also in the stadium aren't happy with the officiating
what is this?
from Anthony Taylor at all.
And the linesman.
And the linesman. Arsenal getting the worst decisions in this game. Chelsea seem to be on the favourable side of the referees and the linesmen. Maybe not, but it's still goalless. Chelsea attacking the star boy.
Just run after the ball. Don't stop and turn.
They be star boy, no. Pressure number. Star boy, no. Star boy.
Malo Gusto.
That's a pretty good control from Enzo in the earlier
But Timber was quick. Timber was quick to react.
Very quick.
And Julian Timber has just taken to this Arsenal team like a fish to water.
Yeah, man.
Just coming and
look, I knew he
slotting
was
right.
good, but I didn't know he was this good.
I share the same sentiment with coach.
Yeah.
I knew he was a good player, but he's blown my mind, especially since he
I knew
came
he was
back.
good, but I didn't know he was
He
this
got an
good.
injury, if I'm not mistaken.
he did.
Since he
last
came back from
season.
injury, he's barely put the foot wrong, and it's just class. Like,
Okay, so another ball from the right is grabbed by David Raya there from Esteval. So not going too well for Esteval so far, but we know the game is it's
still
about
very young.
moments. It's about moments, yes.
Still very young, not even 30
that could
minutes.
change.
It's
But
about
you see-
moving.
How many minutes have we done? 20 what?
23. 4 minutes,
I
please.
see, I see,
24.
I see Cole Palmer looking keenly.
Yeah, maybe a player like him will calm the nerve of everybody. Because right now it's like giddy, 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 giddy.
And I've not seen too much of a better chase, and I don't like that for Arsenal. I want to see him more on the ball. I feel
Yes,
like
of course.
I feel like he will give Arsenal more calmness and more composure if he should get on the ball more. I think Arsenal should try and get him on the ball more to get them ticking.
So yeah, Martinelli coming in because obviously Trossard is not available for this game because of an injury he picked up recently. But Arsenal fans, and I'll put this very lightly, they do not like Martinelli, most of them.
For me, I disagree with them because he's one of their very good players.
Yeah.
He's the only player in the team that allows them to play very differently.
And for this game, it was either him or Noni Madueke on that left hand
I
side.
think
Have you
Arteta
seen-
made the best choice.
Yes.
Madueke walks into Stamford Bridge, there is boos, they are booing, they are kicking him. He's gone. So I think I would have gone with Martinelli. And Martinelli, look, we saw him against Real Madrid last season, the Champions League at the Bernabeu. He's the only player that allows them to play very differently. Agreed? Because in the sense that he gives them that variation in whatever they do in attacking sense.
So yet another foul in the middle.
It's a start and stop
goal.
game.
This is not working.
Neither team has been able to build any rhythm in this game because so many fouls, especially in the middle of the pitch.
We all know that Arsenal will be ready. They want to play football. Chelsea want to play, but Chelsea has a blend of rough tacklings and then stuff like that. So Arsenal too have decided to match up to that game until we see who eventually given, and then.
And I think Chelsea too are not trying to concede a set piece. They are not trying to concede a set piece that can get them punished. They are. If you see how they act when Arsenal are coming towards them, they will rather concede the throw in than the free kick close to their area or the corner. So I think they are wary of Arsenal set piece threats too.
But we've got to talk about Chelsea's
Now
set
that's
piece.
a
That's a yellow card.
Come on.
That's a yellow card.
No, but that's a yellow card.
That's a clear yellow
You
card.
see, I don't even get how Calafiori is the one running around with Reece James.
Well, Calafiori has been known to move into midfield and appear in very unorthodox
places,
positions.
You are
for
trying to appear
Arsenal.
whilst you need to be having Estevao in your pocket.
Yeah. He has to be thinking
Chelsea-
about
He
Estevao.
too is in danger now.
Yeah, he's in danger now because now when Estevao goes 1v1 on him,
That's
he'll have to back off.
And they have two of their defenders who have yellow card right
Yes,
now.
Mosquera
and Calafiori.
Calafiori, along with Zubimendi in midfield.
But
Central
Zubimendi started the game playing a little higher up the pitch. I don't know why after the yellow card he has been withdrawn deeper into midfield to allow Rice go higher than him. I really don't get it.
So a very interesting match so far at Stamford Bridge. A lot of stop starts, a lot of fouls, a lot of yellow cards already. No goal yet.
You can trust the Italian defender on 1v1 situation. You can always trust him.
Yeah, Calafiori just kicking the ball off Joao Pedro to win a goal kick for Arsenal. But we've played 27 minutes so far at Stamford Bridge. Of course, as I said, we are going till the end of the game. We'll see who wins this game. We'll see how this match plays out. And Robert Sanchez is coming
From
out
keeper
and
to keeper.
kicking the ball out. And we've seen a number of goalkeeper errors this weekend. Sanchez, one of the more error-prone goalkeepers at Chelsea, but I think this season he's been very, very solid for the Blues. One of the factors which has taken them up the table into contention, but still goalless in this game. And Sedi, let's talk about Enzo Fernandez. Came to Chelsea with a huge reputation, huge money as well. Came in as a World Cup winner. A lot of criticism about his early days. In the last couple of years, he seems to have stepped up a little
Is he
bit.
Anthony Taylor?
What is Anthony Taylor?
He's not correct.
You are saying the guy has moved so much.
Get him to
that-
go back.
So
Just take him to go back.
Where he threw the ball from, where this guy is almost the same area.
Look,
yeah, sorry.
no, before I get to that, I see one of the coaches probably getting sent off.
Yeah.
The way they are,
I
they
feel-
are hyped up for this game.
I feel it to be Arteta if a coach is getting sent off because since Mascara, did I say Mascara? Enzo Maresca, sorry,
And this defender.
got
A big chance for Chelsea if Joao Pedro can find the final touch. He doesn't. He was almost one-on-one with David Raya. Tried to.
It's no far. He's diving. This is why it's
tried
not
to
a far,
beat
my
it
friend.
right
Get up.
there. Enzo Fernandez, who we were just talking about to talk about, goes on the ground. He doesn't get the foul. But aside from what Anthony Taylor felt was not a free kick. He stepped up for Chelsea in the last few months. He's been very involved in the attacking play. There was one particular game in the Champions League where he could have had like 3 or 4 assists if Chelsea had better finishing. What do you make of him as a player at Chelsea, especially in the recent months, and how can he influence this game against Arsenal?
Well,
João Pedro.
We're just looking at the chance, João Pedro, and unfortunate that he didn't take the shot when he was basically one-on-one with the goalkeeper.
Hey, Hincapié.
Hincapié, you see.
Yes, a mistake from Hincapié. He tried to go past Calafiori and then
Esther Wow calling for the ball, but it never came to him, so he could wow. Anyways, but for Enzo Fernandez, I feel that the more time he spends in a Chelsea shirt, his influence in the team is beginning to grow by the decimals. That's, for me, he's actually doing extremely well for a player who has literally come into the team, has played in various positions or various roles in midfield to try and advance the purpose of the team. That's a shot from Fernandez
going on a run and giving it Fernandez on the edge of the box to take a shot, but very comfortable for her.
So for Fernandez, like I was saying, his influence amongst the Chelsea fans is actually also building, and you would quite remember that he has had certain unfortunate incidents even off the pitch, and how the team have handled it have been really good and has also helped him. He has repaid that particular debt to the team by adding up numbers to his kind of football that he does. Now, he has been that player who is constantly hitting the last pole, running into that last pole position. What is João Pedro doing? João Pedro, you ain't Ronaldinho. You ain't serious. Ronaldinho, João Pedro. Now that is a red card. If he goes,
you should be showing him. You cannot be firing the player like that.
Hey, another yellow.
Look at how quickly Korea moved away from the scene of the crime. after
you see, all the Chelsea players, they are trying to. Saka, you are the captain. You to complain.
It looks like they might be trying to distract Anthony Taylor's attention from Korea because.
Oh, the red card here, the way the game removed here, somebody go get out.
Red card loading. Red card FC is back in the system. Yeah, red card FC.
Just Butuna.
Yeah.
Just say you won't follow the ball. You just kicking him left, right, center. What is this?
Charlie Cucurella.
Mark Cucurella
He's
already
just
on
going
the
to
yellow
get
card.
himself sent off.
Already on the yellow card.
And knowing Saka, he will be going to him with the ball.
Yeah, he's been on the back of Bukayo Saka all first half. Kicking him, pushing him down, staying with him. I guess that's his game, and maybe a little too aggressive because it's a London derby, but he needs to watch it. After, we don't want to see another silly red card.
Another yellow card loading.
Yeah.
This time
clear yellow card to Caicedo. He's faking it.
Yeah, he's actually faking whatever it is.
Clear yellow card to him. Now come and book him. Come and book him.
Taylor,
clear yellow card. He's lying. He's lying. Clear yellow card.
And Merino are
down. Book him.
Anthony Taylor has a yellow card out.
Footballers are hilarious.
Look at what he's doing. Clear yellow card to
Caicedo
is faking.
He for now say whatever go happen, he go get that card. So like make he just get over there, get the card.
If they want make the ground open, make him enter, then go combat for the dressing room.
What sort of tackling was that?
This has been an insane first half, a ridiculous first half at Stamford Bridge.
The footballers are just hilarious.
Watch.
He wants to
kill. Red card. This is a red card. This one is a red card.
That's a red card.
Oh no.
That's a red
card. Oh no. And then he's faking it. He's faking
knows
it as
this
if
guy
it's a
saying
clear
it.
red
No,
card.
if they check it, it could be
It's a red card.
That's a red card.
It's a red card.
Tackle, went
Ateta
with
is saying
the
that's what
stance.
this one. Not.
If it's
No,
review,
no,
that
no,
could
if
be
it's
red.
review,
what sort of tackling
Yeah,
is this?
That's a red card
That's-
all
that-
day, every day.
That looks very much like
There's
a red
no
card for
way he
Caicedo
survives
if
from this.
it's reviewed.
Start showing
Yeah.
full
Yeah.
start
Full.
on
Until
And he's
an
lying
ankle.
too. You see, that's
Oh.
what the VAR people should be telling the referee. He's pretending. You understand? He knows exactly what he has done. It's a clear red card. They should call Anthony Taylor to go and review the thing because we saw it.
Wow.
Anthony Taylor,
Going to be,
go to the VAR and go and watch. Look, if they don't call him to the VAR,
Very-
VAR has got no business in football.
Never,
I'm telling you
never
honestly.
next
No,
few minutes
you're
for
giving
Chelsea
yellow card.
fans. Because,
No, they'll call him to the VAR. He's not booked him yet.
Yeah.
So they'll tell him to go and review it. He goes to the VAR. No two ways about that.
So even if
I-
Caicedo is booked,
I feel
it can be
he's
upgraded.
feigning this
Yes.
to get substituted to maintain the number.
No.
Yeah, that's basically what I feel.
He's
because-
go. They are talking to
No,
Anthony Taylor.
the phase of play is done. So whatever happens, it will.
Jesus Christ.
Yellow card.
It's not a yellow card. Oh no.
Well, Anthony Taylor is about to give Caicedo a yellow card, but we might still have a VAR check to
Oh, I doubt it.
upgrade-
I
doubt-
At this point, I doubt
I doubt.
it.
He has wasted a lot of time. He could have gone to check that while
He's
the
now
players
asking,
were.
what did he do?
What did you do, my guy?
Well, if
My
I
guy,
were Caicedo, I'd move
away from the scene.
Let's go watch it.
Let's go watch it.
I mean, Wale ball
As
me.
we were saying,
You should go and watch it and send him off.
Anthony Taylor has been called to the monitor to review
What?
that tackle.
I think
which
the
we
people at VAR
expect-
were waiting to see what
Yeah.
the referee would do before the.
which we
He should
expect
go.
to be a
What
red,
sort of tackling
red
is this?
card
I
for
can't
Caicedo.
even watch it 2
Horrendous
times.
tackle.
It's a horrendous tackle.
Yeah, went with his start.
Show the thing to him.
into the
Look at
ankle.
that.
Missed
Look at
the
that.
ball totally.
Look
Missed
at that.
the ball totally.
We've seen the situation where this same Anthony Taylor man, Casemiro touches the ball, he followed through on the player, and then red card. Just go and send
This
him
is a red
off.
card.
It's a clear
Yeah.
red card.
So-
Look at that.
They're checking for possible red card for a serious
Ah!
foul
Red
by
card.
Moises
red card.
Oh
Caicedo
my
on
goodness.
Mikel
Damn.
Merino.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that
Oh,
doesn't
la,
look
la.
good.
No.
At
It's okay.
all.
Don't show it to us again.
Yeah,
He's ending the career of the player of the player. It's a clear red card. Oh boy. Yes, red card, quick. Yellow card cancelled.
Don't
So,
tell us. We know.
before we get to any messages, let's
Yellow
see
card
how
cancelled.
Anthony Taylor is going to announce this
That's a
decision
review.
to the stadium. He's
Yo.
yeah.
It's a red card.
It's a red
It's
card.
looking very likely as he approaches
a
Moises
red card.
Caicedo,
Yeah, red card.
takes out the red card, and Chelsea
Go
are
and sit
down,
down.
to 10
They're
men.
lying.
Throwback to
Moises Caicedo sent off.
throwback to midweek.
Yeah, sent off.
You feel how it felt like in midweek.
Yeah, you shouldn't come. Don't come inside. You've already out. You are already out. So go. They've sent you off. Why are you going?
Oh, you're off. You're off.
You are off.
So
Just go.
Just stay there, boss.
Stay there, Precon. I don't know why the two coaches have allowed the such a. We want to see proper football.
Yeah.
The thing is overly physical.
Coach, exactly what you didn't want.
I
the
didn't because
red card.
but you could see it coming.
Yeah,
was coming.
it was
They-
definitely coming.
One of
we've
them.
all said
I said
it.
it a few seconds that
Yeah,
the way the game
the way
is
the
going,
game is going.
the red card is
No.
inevitable.
So we've seen Enzo Maresca react to red cards in a number of ways. There was him going to panic stations against Manchester United. How will he react? There have been a few instances where he's actually got it right and enabled Chelsea to play. Now,
Charlie, this
the
is a red
decision
card
he
already.
makes right now will be very, very imperative. And I want your guys' takes on what you think he should do. Draw Enzo back into midfield, keep the structure and play as is, or
I think
bring
from-
someone from the bench.
This is what's going to happen. How many minutes have we played?
Play 30
We're almost at
minutes.
half time.
I think he needs to allow it to go for the next 2 to 5 minutes to allow him some time to think through the situation. 2, who then does he sacrifice? I think that midfield with only Enzo Fernandez
And Reece James.
and Rhys James may struggle. So one of the front guys, either Estaval, João Pedro,
Or Pedro Neto.
or Pedro Neto, one of them will have to give way. One of them will surely have to give way.
I'll take João Pedro off.
Yeah, I'll also take João
because he's
Pedro
been a
off.
bit
Yeah.
off color with his
Yeah.
decision making.
But coach, what if, just to come in here
Yeah, sure.
quickly, what if he withdraws Malo Gusto, drops Reece James back there, brings in
You see,
Andre
it's about the
Santos?
void that is going to be created in the middle.
Yes, so he brings in Andre Santos.
Yeah, I mean, one of them will have to give way. As to whoever comes to replace him, he needs. I didn't comment on who will replace him. He
Yeah.
needs somebody typical
To the rule.
to the role, and that is the Andre Santos boy.
Hey,
Master, sorry, what is this?
Just
A yellow card. Another yellow card. I wonder how many we are going to see at the end of
I
this
think
game.
Chelsea
this
too.
is bad.
Chelsea
so
too-
now both
centre backs
of
yes.
Arsenal have
are
yellow
booked.
card.
Hincapié.
So it's very possible.
This one is not anything serious
how
like
is
that.
it?
Yeah, but then they because
Look
because
at Chalobah. What sort of behavior is that? He's covered one eye and he's firing with the other eye. Oh,
I feel like Chelsea wants Arsenal
what,
to
they want to
also
get
a card.
they want to get an Arsenal player sent
yeah,
out
yeah.
too. Yeah.
Level things up.
Because now of the four main defenders,
Yeah.
3 of them have yellow
Yellow
cards.
cards now.
So that's when they are going to force them to just get something.
But back to Chelsea and what they do. Would Enzo Maresca trust Reece James to last 90 minutes after playing against Barcelona?
that's another issue.
That's another issue.
No, I don't think.
We shouldn't forget that he's highly incrodistic.
Taking off Gusto,
Coach,
moving
but his
Reece James
Incrodo
back
has
into-
gone to sleep.
But you don't have to.
You don't have to
Take chances.
Test the
Because for him,
Knock the
anytime
door
he
of
goes,
Incrodo.
it's 3 months and beyond. Usually when he goes.
Oh, Anthony Taylor is talking to both captains because
he would give
It's
50
been,
lectures. He would give 50
No, they are not going to
lectures.
Leicester though. So
Oh,
like
let's in the area.
it's been
Why is Malo Gusto having his hand behind his back? What crime has he committed? What is he doing?
he probably watched the West Ham Liverpool game earlier. Doesn't want the same fate as Paqueta, but it's been a very combative game.
Master, stand up and
Chalobah
let.
is
He's still lying
down on the
there.
ground, after that challenge from Hincapié, and he's not happy. Pointing.
I mean, we saw the
bottom of his
replay.
eye.
It wasn't an air ball or deliberate air ball. What is that?
Well, has Anthony Taylor been called?
No, he's not going anywhere. The game continues. What is the call for this?
Why is everybody
The
still
Chelsea
complaining?
players
What's going on?
don't want to accept the situation. They feel there should be an upgrade of that yellow card, so they are still around Anthony Taylor. As a few Arsenal players looking to listen on
No.
in on their conversations,
You see-
but
you
Chalobah
know why-
remains
you
down.
know why
So
he's-
the
he's
game.
out.
No, so
Allowed.
there's blood.
There's actually blood.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, there's blood.
Shemeni Sumoja. Oh, wow.
It was swollen.
So
Hey,
Chalobah
Chalobah
is trying
Yanko.
to show his
You've been
cut
doing that most
to
often.
Anthony
Today you
Taylor.
get,
Oh, okay.
Well,
he went with
yes.
the elbow.
Yeah, he
but
went-
it
I
is
think-
not a deliberate something for a red card. Yellow card is enough. No, but yellow card is enough. It is not a red carded offense.
So yes, Hincapié did make contact with
yeah,
Chalobah's
there's contact,
cheek
but
Yeah.
look
with
at
his
Maresca.
elbow. Maresca wants
He also wants a red card.
wants
for-
a red card, but it doesn't appear Anthony Taylor will be called to the monitor. Yellow card. It is
This
for
one,
Hincapié.
just take the ball and give it to
The
Saka.
the game resumes. So a crazy game so far. It's
Sensation
goalless.
all over.
Red card to
Sensation
Chelsea,
all
Moises
over.
Caicedo, and so many yellow cards. I'll take you through the list in a bit, but a number of yellow cards in this game. So yeah, back to what Chelsea should do. It seems Maresca has listened to Coach Nimley. He's taking it easy.
Yeah,
he
he
might
has to
actually
wait.
be going to halftime to see what will happen because we are 2 minutes away from halftime.
Remember the last time Chelsea saw themselves in a similar situation, he hesitated and he didn't give himself any time to think through the situation better, and the decisions made were very, very poor.
So what seemed to be a balanced game, a level game, and it seems now Arsenal are taking advantage of their man advantage. Chelsea on the back foot, and Arsenal finally have the corner they've been craving. Another corner for the Gunners.
That could be 1-0.
No, this is their first corner.
Yes, the first corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think
they
it's the
have-
first corner of the
Yeah,
entire.
first
Chelsea
corner.
have been avoiding the corner. Like I've been saying,
Yeah.
Chelsea they've been looking not to give Arsenal the opportunity to effect one, because it's super hard to defend
So,
against Arsenal when they get these corners.
It's interesting how Chelsea are defending the Arsenal corner. They've
Yeah.
actually put players on the Arsenal defenders who've pushed over
I
to
think
the far
that
side
is the
of
best way
post.
to do it. Block them from.
Hey, for fun,
you see, Rich James,
Yeah.
he's virtually blocking the guys from moving. Be careful, you don't cause a penalty.
Well, that ball is straight into the arms of
That's great defending.
And
Roberto Sanchez.
I sort of happen to have seen the training clip from Chelsea prior to this
Yeah.
game, and one thing I saw was the kind of routine that they were taking Sanchez through.
Yeah.
That's a very similar sort of thing that just happened. Very similar for him to come out and grab the ball. Extremely similar to what I saw of them do in training.
So training maneuvers very important,
They
whether
can
you are
rise.
defending or attacking set pieces. Still goalless. We have 45 minutes, 5 minutes of additional time to play. But Arsenal on the move, and this might be it.
Oh, what a
What
save!
a save from Robert Sanchez to deny Gabriel Martinelli.
What a save! Looking at Robert Sanchez and how he has
Everett.
improved, how he has improved, and this is one
He
of
saw the ball very late.
yeah.
What a
What a
save.
save!
He just stuck out his arm and pushed the ball forward before grabbing it the second time. So that came from Eberechi Eze running through, passing to Declan Rice, and him finding Gabriel Martinelli. But it's still goalless. We've played 1 minute of the added time, and no changes from Enzo Maresca after that red card to Moises Caicedo. A deserved red card, I must say. Chelsea looking to end the half, just play out the half, see out the half, get into the break, and hopefully Enzo can work his magic on the boys. But for Arsenal, Sedi,
Yeah.
Declan Rice, he's been one of the more influential players throughout the season. In this game, he's not had a chance to strut his stuff because of the stop-start nature of the game. But Arsenal regaining control of the midfield, it could help us see more or the best of him, can't it?
Yeah, certainly it could help us see the best of him because, in his own words, between himself and Caicedo, he voted for Caicedo. So his favorite player in that position is off the pitch for a hot-headed moment that he had. But I think he's key to whatever Arsenal do in midfield. He's not only key when it comes to holding the ball, he's also key with what he does off the ball, especially conducting that entire midfield for it to be as if as an orchestra. He tells you where to stand and how to move. Yet he's not wearing the armband. That's how big he is to this Arsenal midfield, especially. He's been very consistent, and for me, aside what he does in midfield, he's one of their set piece masters as well.
Yeah, very good deliveries into the box. And
Incredible delivery into the box, like I should say.
Yeah.
He and Saka barely kick a corner kick wrong. It's insane.
And for me, that's to show how important he is to this team, and he's standing over the ball. As now, he could whip that in swinger in, just could go underneath the bar, cause a lot of problems, and that could be 1-0 to Arsenal.
Well, we do know Robert Sanchez is very commanding when it comes to aerial balls. It's one of his biggest strengths, and he's dealt with that Arsenal corner very comfortably.
But I need to say that Chelsea have tried. They have been really impressive with how they've handled the two corners of Arsenal so far, allowing Sanchez the space to come out and be punching the balls.
Yeah.
When Arsenal are playing,
Oh, what's a ball in from Esteval? Unfortunately, Arsenal gets it clear. For Chelsea fans, unfortunately, Arsenal do get it clear.
leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Battle between Kukurea and Saka. Another one which Saka has won this time. Battles all over the pitch. But I think
You see, he should be a bit paid. He will get sent off, Kukurea. The way he's playing, I don't know why he plays like that. Pushing the player, holding the player. Oh.
well, we are almost at halftime, and the fouls aren't letting off. We just saw Reece James shove Merino right in front of Anthony Taylor.
That was a friendly one.
Yeah. Well,
But if you were to be the referee for the West Ham game, that would have been a yellow card.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not a yellow card, given Anthony Taylor's record already in this game so far. But Chelsea seeing out the half, we have just a few seconds before halftime, and they might be able to squeak in a goal if their front players are up to it. But Arsenal defending well. It's
Try
5
and also
minutes
get a
played.
corner.
5 minutes played. Enzo Fernandez dealing with
Ooh.
Mosquera. And
But he
Mosquera is
punched him
down
in
on
the face.
Yeah, Mosquera is down on the ground.
Wow.
It's halftime. Anthony Taylor has blown for
Yeah,
halftime,
they both seems
but
needed.
we still have the afters of this situation. He
What
didn't.
is Mascara?
Enzo Fernandez.
Why they want an
Paddy man there, pa.
was into the
He's
chest,
even going to break his
maybe
own neck.
lower face of Mosquera, but nothing that could lead to a yellow.
He should be
red
booked for
card.
simulation.
So
No,
it's
you want to
halftime
get
at Stamford
someone
Bridge.
off. This is simulation. This is also yellow card.
It's halftime at Stamford Bridge. We've
both,
seen,
both teams need the halftime. They needed the halftime.
yeah, we've seen.
In fact,
more
we've
players.
seen rubbish football from it.
We've
This is
seen
absolute rubbish.
we've seen more players on the ground.
First and second.
chances in the game.
First and second in Ebono.
Right now, first and third.
First and third. It's a rubbish football. Like a rugby game. What is that? Like I said it to him, was shocked. You've gone outside or they've shown you the red card. Just go to them. You want to come back before you go in. The guy did.
Oh, so Caicedo's red card, the biggest talking point of the game, undebatable in my opinion. I think the guys, the guys share that opinion. So we are halftime. We are going all the way to the end of the game, but right now we're going to take a quick break. It's goalless at Stamford Bridge. Caicedo sent off for Chelsea, who are down to 10 men. We'll be back after these messages.
City 97.3. Accra.
This Christmas Eve.
Football live on 97.3 City FM. Benjamin Nketiah taking over from Edwin Kwakofi. Shout out to Edwin Kwakofi, aka Joao Pedro, aka we are world champions, holding it down. It's half time in our big game of the day, and it's between Chelsea Football Club and Arsenal. It's goalless at the half. Biggest highlight is that Moises Caicedo has been sent off, rightly so. So Chelsea playing with a man down. Lots to talk about. I'll be bringing you some of the numbers from that opening 45 minutes in a bit, and then I'll get some opinion as well. Also drop us a message. The text and WhatsApp lines are activated. 0549 986 996. 0549 986 996. Let me know what you've made of the 45 minutes played. Has your team played already? Did your team win? Did your team lose or draw? Well, a team that I have sympathies towards actually managed to win today. And guess what? News flash, I'm upset. They shouldn't have won. Have no business winning. That's how Amorim has been tricking United into keeping him, thinking he will ever come good and become a championship winning manager. Well, the other guy has won a championship but can't seem to figure out what to do from there. He knows himself. Meanwhile, Kemafo and Sedinam Edmond in the studio with me. Let me take some halftime thoughts. Sedi, Chelsea have managed this game well. Like I mentioned just before I even turned on my mic, I'm happy that Maresca didn't make 3 changes in 20 minutes this time when he suffered a red card. But having been able to ride out a goalless scoreline by halftime, does that give Chelsea motivation going into the second half, or does that rather anger Arsenal and say that why are we not ahead? Who do you think will come back into the second half more fired up?
Well, I'll start from the Arsenal part. Arsenal don't need to be angry and ask themselves why they are not ahead. They just need to understand that they have been poor in front of goal, and that is what has ended them where they are. 0 goals in the first half. So far, for Chelsea, looks like they have figured out Arsenal's 2 corners that they have kicked against them. They've been able to guard their goalkeeper Sanchez as if he's a bullion van, and he's been coming out to make saves or punch the ball away, which the luxury that other goalkeepers are not afforded. But for Chelsea would rule certain chances that their quote and unquote wonder kid got in the first half. He got 2 of such opportunities that one he could have scored, the other he could have just squared the ball and would have been able to actually get someone else to sort of tap in, but he didn't. Now, with a red card, it puts them in a situation where they need to balance the play. They are going to require some more creativity in midfield. This red card, it's good to say you could bring in a Cole Palmer, but when you bring in a Cole Palmer, at whose detriment? Are you going to yank off Estevao and bring in a Cole Palmer? It still doesn't solve the hole that has been left in the middle, because as it stands, Reece James and Enzo cannot play that 45 minutes as the 2 key guys in midfield for Chelsea. That would mean that Santos would need to come in. Now, if Santos is coming in, who is the best person to take out
of the game
to also prevent another red card for your team? Because Cucurella is also yellow carded.
And he doesn't look like he's slowing down with his tackling or his tenacity. There was an incident at the corner flag where he was tussling with one of the Arsenal players.
So he also doesn't look to stop anytime soon. So Maresca has got a very difficult job to do, and I think if he's able to pull this one off and even get his team to get away with a draw, I would really really, his level would go up a notch for me.
Because that would be another big result in a big game. I'll come to Mafu in a bit, but from that Esteval situation, right, it looks all negative, but I like something he's done. So, typically players like that are very strict left-footed, but I realize that he's not very strict left-footed. Like, he's a lefty naturally, but he's very willing to use his right foot when given the opportunity. And I saw it in midweek, I believe, in the Champions League against Barcelona. Drifted, and then used his right to strike the ball. In this situation, I think he made the wrong decision by using his right foot. He could have allowed the ball to fall to his left and then probably finesse the ball instead of going for power. But I like his willingness to use his weaker foot. That's something that should be noted. Team Esteval, we are still here. Not backing down for the guy who picks easy opponents on La Liga match days to pick on. We won't mind him, but it says that. Anyway, Arsenal, on the other hand, have 4 yellow cards. So that is something to look at. Zubimendi is on a yellow, and 3 of their back four are on yellow cards. So Mosquera, Hincapi, and Calafiori, all on yellow cards. For quick one, I mean, will Arteta be disappointed in the level of clear goal scoring, the level of goal scoring opportunities his team has not been able to carve out? Because I mean, Arsenal are not the most creative team, but on a good day, they will fashion out a decent chance or two. It's not been as fluid and as creative as he would like it.
I just feel like it's the way the game went on in the first half. It's been very compact. Chelsea are not allowing Arsenal to play their nice game that they mostly do, and they are just trying their best to just do some kind of silly tackles, which is causing the game to be very down and very slow right now. But with Arsenal in the first half, it was very difficult for them, as I said. For Chelsea, they just need to back off and just come out from their red card that they had, because Chelsea had some kind of chances in the first half. The likes of Esteval, the likes of João Pedro, who also had a very clear-cut chance, which I feel like he should have scored. But unfortunately for him, he was very slow and couldn't score the goal. So it's not been very good. It's not been a very good first half on both sides. Arsenal trying their best to play a possessive football, but Chelsea are not allowing Arsenal to play that kind of possessive football, which is making the game very compact.
Yeah, compact game so far. Let me bring Yao Jamie Tyne to the conversation. You've been watching the first half. Like I mentioned, 1 red card on one side, 4 yellow cards on the other. Very, very rugged game. Not the kind of game we all expected. I mean, I thought that at least this would be like a 2-2 type situation. I don't know if it will break open, but at this point, what kind of game plan do you go in to the second half with as Maresca? Do you park the bus and hope to open up later, or you think that they can still give this a go and probably bait Arsenal into a red card too?
Oh yeah, I'll go into that mode that Chelsea have been operating with and operating in the absence of Cole Palmer, which is, if you look at most of the goals that they score it in transition. Yeah, and so I will just be steady, try to, as much as possible, to be steady at the back, and always try to find the runner upfield and try to hit out on the counter attack, because they've shown, the Arsenal folks have shown, especially at the back line, they've shown that they are not too settled or too comfortable when the ball is played a bit long. We saw the chance that João Pedro got. It was because of a ball that was moved a bit quicker into the Arsenal half, and then there was the Esteval bit too. So if they're able to be a bit more efficient with their long passes and quick transitions, I think they should be able to get a goal in this game. But per the way the game has gone so far, I'm not surprised that it hasn't been too open, and it has been quite compact, and we've had a lot of tackles, a lot of disciplinary issues, red card and 4 yellow cards in just one half. It's a bit on the high side, but I expected such a game to happen, because a high stakes game, quality players on either side and playing against each other. And Arteta is not, quite well known for opening things up. He's quite well known for getting his players to get stuck in those tackles to ensure that anything that would curtail or halt any kind of momentum build up from the opposing team, they will do it. And it's the same thing that has happened in this game. So yeah, I'm not surprised at all. But coming into this game, looking at the selection that he made, I was a bit concerned that he made his team a little bit too suspect in the central defense, because pairing Piero Hincapié and Mosquera, I think it was a bit of a bold call, very bold call, close to even reckless, if I can put it that way. Especially when in midfield you are playing Zubimendi and Eberici Eze. So for me, that was a bit concerning. But looking at how things have panned out with the red card coming in, I think they'll be able to operate just fine.
Chelsea have made a change. Alejandro Garnacho has come on. I'm not sure who exactly is gone off. I'm trying to confirm. Esteval's gone off. Okay, so that's the confirmation there. Esteval off for Alejandro Garnacho. That's the change, and only one at that for Chelsea Football Club. Let me just quickly run you through a few of the stats. The second half has just started, and then I'll get more opinion. So in that first half, if you look at the XG numbers, Chelsea had a better XG, 0.31 to Arsenal's 0.25. And then you could talk about shots. Chelsea had 5 shots with 1 on target. Arsenal had 2 shots with both being on target. Arsenal had 2 corners. Chelsea dealt with those really well. Chelsea didn't have a single corner in that first half. Well, you can also talk about
2 corners.
Yeah. 2 corners for Arsenal, both dealt with by Robert Sanchez.
And none for Chelsea in the first half.
Chelsea haven't had a corner.
Okay, that's how come the game largely viewed as boring, because at the end of the day, it looked like a Ghana Premier League game. I mean,
make the grass brown and the stands a little sketchy, and you have a GPL game.
I mean, it's a Ghana League where you have a game played over a 90-minute period, and you have 4 corners, 3 corners, like those kind of things. So I mean,
Arsenal have made a change as well. Arsenal have made a change. I believe Miles Lewis Skelly has come on. I will confirm for you who he came on for in a bit. Calafiori. So that's another change there. So 2 changes. Looks like both managers are going for it. Very interesting. Chelsea have a dead ball in an interesting position. I wouldn't say a dangerous position. Interesting is what I would call it. And
what a save!
Whoa! just before I could finish the sequence of my sentence, Chelsea nearly scored from a dead ball. Very deceptive floating cross there. Raya almost misjudged the flight of the ball. Wow. Did well to come out really early. So I think that Chelsea will do well to capitalize on a dead ball and probably beat Arsenal. 1-0. I was just about to say they should capitalize on dead balls and beat Arsenal at their own game. And it is Chalobah. I don't recognize Chalobah these days with his haircut. Brilliant goal.
I like the haircut. You know my theory about getting a clean cut. Shave.
Looking decent for the African mom.
Yeah.
The way the African moms like the hair.
Yes. Show that you are a true professional who is working at his office.
1-0 to Chelsea, and Chalobah is flexing on the Arsenal fans. Let's see that goal again. So corner kick, ball floated in, near post glancing header. That's beautiful.
I mean, they paid Arsenal in their own coin. I mean, that's what Arsenal does.
That is such a good goal.
That is what Arsenal does.
That's it. You can't do.
They beat them in their own game.
You can do absolutely nothing about this type of goal.
And the header is very good. Very good.
With the English on it, nestled in the corner. 1-0.
You must credit Enzo Fernandez, his role in it. Because if he wasn't standing in front of Mosquera and keeping him occupied, trust me, Mosquera would have been able to clear that ball off the line. And so, yes, you have to credit Enzo Fernandez.
That's Chelsea taking a page out of Arsenal's book.
Because he delivered something like a
mark
screen,
the goalkeeper,
like a screen,
mark the guy on the line,
and a box out. He boxed him out, kind
Fantastic
of thing,
stuff.
and he prevented him from getting a set to the ball. So very good goal, very good goal from Chalobah.
Now this will make this game extremely interesting. The team with the red card take the lead right after the halftime break. Sedi, thoughts on the goal, and on the Arsenal part, how disappointed will they be with this?
So on the Arsenal part, I'll start there because I feel they should be kicking themselves. Reason being, Chelsea, despite the fact that Chelsea is the second team in the EPL that score the most from set pieces, you are the champions when it comes to scoring from set pieces. Not only this season, you have really been doing a build up. So like you are the crescendo, and it's getting you the goals. You should know how to defend against it.
Yeah.
Now you are allowed, like Yao said.
Coach always says that it's one thing to score, but you should also be able to defend. He's always said it. Always.
Yeah. Now, in this case, you allowed Enzo to nudge the goalkeeper a bit, shifts him out of position slightly, allows a glancing header at the near post over the top of everyone. And guess what? If the goalkeeper was not nudged, maybe he could have actually saved that ball or done something with it. For me, brilliant goal from Chelsea, but a very, very questionable goal to concede from Arsenal. They need to at least to have done better at something that they used to beat everyone. They need to have done better.
Well, Arsenal Football Club not doing as well as they would want to. I'll take a few of your messages that have been coming in. Do send in your messages. Arsenal fans watching, what has been lacking in your team today? Marvel, quick thoughts on Chelsea taking the lead 1-0. It's incredible to be up by a goal when you are down by a man.
It's a good one for Chelsea because looking at how Chelsea were down by a man around the 37th minute, 35th minute of the game, and they getting the first goal is going to really help them a lot. And the changes they've done with Garnacho coming in for Estevao, I feel like they will just need a pacey player. Although Estevao is pacey, but they just need a pacey player, more pacey player that will be able to disturb the Arsenal defense. But for Arsenal, they just need to push so that if they want to equalize, because if they don't do that, I feel like Chelsea will just take the win.
Arsenal need to up their game because
I just stepped up.
Chaloba from a dead ball, so cross comes in, glancing header from the near post, and it beats everybody. So Chelsea up by 1-0. Arsenal coach look a little shell shocked for me today. I haven't seen. Look, they've not been renowned for crisp passing or intricate attacking sequences, but I've seen nothing enterprising from them today at all.
Yeah, I don't know why, to be honest with you. But why did Gokara vacated the place?
Yeah, he's been going up the pitch a little. There you have a sequence there. Arsenal trying to make something happen from the right-hand side. Their attack has been very, very stagnant today, honestly. They're not getting on the ball as much as they would want to. I'm impressed with how Maresca has handled going one man down.
Yeah, you see, I did say he needed time to calm down. Has it affected any change?
Yeah, Garnacho coming in for Estevao.
Rather?
Yeah, because I mean, Garnacho is faster than Estevao, and so you want to provide a direct threat.
And to be honest,
in transition.
To be honest, Estevao was having a stinker of a game.
Yeah, true.
And if you if you go 1-0 up, it's the best situation for a Garnacho type thing. He's most confident in these type of situations. Give him the ball, on the break, and let him do his thing.
He's coming to spoil the game.
Looks like they are bringing Delap onto the pitch. I'm not sure who's going to go off in this situation. It probably will be Joao
go
Pedro.
like for like.
Yeah, but Joao Pedro has been missing in this game.
I think rather he's done well. He's engaged the Arsenal defenders very, very well with his physical battle. Maybe that is why he wants to bring in Delap, so that when they balloon the ball, they will have an outlet in him. Arsenal have to move the ball faster than they are moving it, because these guys are a man down. So you don't create an overload where they will rather pin you at one place. You move it up. Players should be moving.
And they've scored now. I think that mentally Chelsea have one up on Arsenal now.
Yes.
To be able to go ahead with a man down, it just gives them and just some extra confidence to tell themselves that, you know what, we can really win this game after all. But that's a long time. Just 53 minutes play. That's a lot of football still yet to be played. So they will still have to try and ride this out. They need more of that to be able to get something past them. But this is where it's dangerous. Look, Arsenal run the risk of a red card because 4 of them are already on that's yellow card number 5.
Yeah, Luis Kelly, who just came
in to replace Calafiori.
That is yellow card number 5. Okay, so that's number 4 because Calafiori is gone off the pitch. He was also on a yellow card, so still a lot of danger for.
And Luis Kelly he has a reputation of getting booked quite a lot, and Arteta commented on this.
I was going to say it
last season when he was getting a lot of playing time.
You know why?
And he told him to be quite mindful of the way he manages his aggression on the pitch.
So, João Pedro has been substituted. The reason why Luis Kelly, in my view, naturally he's not a defender.
Yep, true.
So when you put him in positions like this, it is very clear that if he doesn't foul, he may end up losing the battle.
Yeah.
He's a more of a ball playing midfielder than a proper defender that you want to fancy on a 1v1 situation. But let's see how it goes. I think there's still a lot of football to be playing to this.
Just to touch on something y'all mentioned about starting Mosquera and Hincapi. I get where you are coming from by it being almost crazy, but if you also think about it, these are experienced players from where they are coming from. They are young, but they are also experienced in terms of amount of reps and game time they've gotten under their belt. I believe Hincapi was Odilion Kosonu's centre back partner, and at times I think Tapsoba at Leverkusen.
Yeah, it was Tapsoba more.
Yeah, so I'm not surprised he's getting reps. I think he's a regular for his national team as well.
Oh yeah,
plays for
Ecuador.
Yeah, so he's a regular for his team. So it's not too surprising.
Initially, I was a bit shocked that he paired those two, because I was thinking, okay, then why don't you play Ben White with Mosquera, because Mosquera has played more games in the Premier League than Hincapi, because he recently came off injury. But the crazy theory that came to my mind was because they speak Spanish, and so the communication might be able to.
It's perfect.
Might be able to
It is
work.
not crazy. That cannot be crazy.
Yeah,
That
it always makes more sense.
Yeah.
And if you watch Mosquera's game is very controlled. Like, he can pass, he can calm the ball down, pressure.
Yeah, so I was thinking that, okay, maybe because both speak Spanish, because Mosquera he's from Colombia, grew up in Spain, eligible to play for either country.
Yeah.
And he played with Valencia several years, and Hincapi, Ecuador, speaks Spanish, and so that's maybe I thought that's the reason why Arteta paired both, because if you pair, let's say, Calafiori and Hincapi or Calafiori and Mosquera, they haven't played together for
they'll speak
before.
They'll speak pidgin, because the two of them don't have any common language.
Because once they haven't played together before and the chemistry is not there, you need something that will be able to keep them together.
Fact.
And so if they speak the same language, that definitely negates a lot of the negativity that comes with pairing two guys that haven't played together for long.
Makes sense. Mikel Arteta is about to effect a change. He has seen enough. Gabriel Martinelli is coming off, and then Noni Madueke, I believe, has come on for him. Did I see him make another change? Zubimendi's also gone off. So
he has a card.
Yes, Zubimendi's also on a yellow card. So I think Arteta is being mindful of picking up a red card.
Exactly.
So now Arsenal, I think, have 3 yellow cards on the pitch still, but he's made a change. So Odegaard and Madueke have come on. Zubimendi and Martinelli have gone off. Coach, just quick thoughts on those changes. What is he thinking?
I think, look, he has a man advantage, and he's chasing the game. And from the way Chelsea are virtually playing on the counter-attack, and they are staying compact. So you need ball jugglers. You need players who can see the pass. Okay? And that is why players like Odegaard will bring to the party. So now there's Odegaard.
Yeah.
There's Eberichi Eze. These two guys can pick the pass. And they are very, very comfortable on the ball. Madueke too, at least we all know that on his day, he can worry. So I think that is the thinking of Mikel Arteta.
Is he trying, or is he trying to say that he is okay sacrificing some power and grit for some creativity because of the situation they are in?
Because of the
right
situation.
now he's giving it a good go. He's throwing everything at Chelsea right now, because it's clear that he's now stretched his defense and is open to play with a back three, more or less, because you can see that Luis Kelly has pushed very high up the pitch, and it's just Mosquera, Hincapi, and Timber operating at the back. Yeah, so
very interesting.
Yeah, so he's giving it a good go.
They have as many as 6 players up in the final third. Look at them right now, attacking in numbers. Wow,
that's a goal.
Oh, that is the equalizer.
Merino.
That is the equalizer.
I understood you.
Yeah. You throw everything at them.
Mikel Merino is establishing himself as quite the guy with his head.
So you see, Odegaard picks up the ball. Declan Rice picks up the ball all the way. This is Odegaard.
He gives it to Saka.
He gives it to Saka.
Saka does his
Saka
thing.
does his thing. Tees
hangs the ball
Cucurella and hang the ball.
What a cross.
There you go.
That is such a good cross. This is the type of cross you can easily head into your own net. So Bukayo Saka with the assist. Mikel Merino is almost always in the right place at the
He's a
right
good
time
player.
when the ball is
He's a
floated
proper-
into
he's
the
a good
box.
player. He's a proper target man.
That's a brilliant goal. So it's 1-1. Arsenal getting the equalizer in the 58th minute. Look at Mikel Arteta, bro. This guy. So it's 1-1. So game on. Chelsea would have probably wanted to hold on to their lead a little longer. Lead barely lasted 10 minutes. They've given it up already. Said quick thoughts on the defending leading up to that. I don't know, but I thought Cucurella should have done better. Should not have allowed that cross
This
to come.
is offense trumping defense. This is offense trumping
I'm
defense. There's
just saying.
nothing you can do.
Just saying.
His man just beat him. It's offense trumping defense.
Well,
And
give him a
one
little
thing-
stop start.
No, he couldn't also afford that because he's on a yellow.
True. Yeah, actually right.
He couldn't press
couldn't-
too
yeah.
hard.
Couldn't get too aggressive.
Yeah.
But I feel the centre backs for Chelsea could have at least seen Moreno.
That's what
I
I'm
know,
saying.
you see,
Because he literally
cross was
snapped
good.
in between two of them.
No, the cross was too good.
Yeah.
The cross was too
yeah.
good. Like
Yeah.
you see, there are some things.
I kind of agree, but
Karim
I get
Zito
what you
even
mean.
said it. Like there are some
You saw
goals.
what Cucurella tried to do. He tried to get Saka booked.
Yeah.
And look, he's up. The one who was rolling. What the referee didn't mind. He stood up. This guy is not correct.
Footballers are such
Footballers,
interesting characters. Anyway, the Republic of Football, 60 minutes played in the London derby between Chelsea and Arsenal. It looks like we have quite the game on our hands. I like how Chelsea.
Hey, wow.
What is he
Have
doing?
What is he doing on the floor?
The lap.
Arsenal have upped the tempo of the game so far. It looks like they are looking at this as 3 points that they should not be dropping.
With the quality they've got, one man advantage.
Yeah.
Almost 30 plus
Minutes to play.
If they don't win it, they will be massively disappointed. If I'm the head coach, you saw what Mikel Arteta did after the equalizing goal. He virtually told them, "Come on, let's go, go win it." Because look, they are playing against a very formidable opposition.
Yep. Chelsea have really held their
They are a
own.
very, very difficult team to play, especially at the bridge.
You see, and in this scenario, and now that it's clear that he's losing the handbrake on this team, it's clear that Arteta is losing the handbrake on this team per the way he set up this team now and per the changes that he's made. I think this gives us a preview of what Arsenal could look like if Arteta losing the reins.
Raise your head. You cannot be going
And
like
so
that.
if he has losing the reins and you can't use that to beat a 10-man Chelsea, then it means that there is still some doubt about him, and that's the reason why you wouldn't see him open it up.
Piero Hincapi is the guy they should have been buying
This
to
is
Anfield.
Abronu.
But look at them.
This is what you call Sawa. You see, this is what the sensation. Something like that. You clear them.
I love him. I love him as a defender. He's such a brilliant defender. But
Sanu.
there was a little exchange. I don't know if it was Portuguese or Spanish between the two of them. It was getting a little chippy. I think he was telling him something in their native language.
They get up and don't be a baby.
So very interesting thoughts there. Martin Odegaard looks in some discomfort. I think the ball might have hit him in the face. I don't know.
There was an elbow to
Just tussle.
Chairman,
What is he doing?
your face. What are you doing?
Charlie, you should get up and stop that. When we are serious over here, what is it? What is he doing over there? Anyway, still 1-1. If you are just joining the game, we are live on X or Twitter, City 973. We are on radio. We are also on YouTube at City Sports GH. So that's the lowdown so far. Just a few updates by way of other leagues happening. If you go to La Liga, a game just ended between Real Sociedad and Villarreal are having quite the season. They just beat Sociedad by 3-2. Very hard fought away victory for Real Sociedad, Villarreal, sorry. So very big win for them. Very, very important as they hope to challenge for Champions League football. In fact, as at now, they are really just in and around title contention based on the points collected so far. So big ups to them. You talk about Eintracht Frankfurt and Wolfsburg. It's 1-0 advantage Wolfsburg. It's 68 minutes played in that game. There's also Atalanta versus Fiorentina happening, and Atalanta has some Ghanaian interest in there. If you look at the lineup today, it looks like our Ghanaian brother is not featuring. Yes, I'm talking about Kamaldeen Sulemana. If you go to
there's been
the
a coaching
bench,
switch. So Ivan Juric is no longer the coach at Atalanta.
So since
Since then, Kamaldeen hasn't been playing much. It's now Ademola Lookman who is playing more.
I don't like this.
But he should be thankful that Lookman would go to the AFCON.
So now that is where he has to seize the opportunity, because Salisu, Eric Dyer was playing ahead of him.
So Ivan Juric has been sacked again.
He has been sacked. So Salisu at AS Monaco, Eric Dyer was playing ahead of him, and Adi Huta, the head coach for AS Monaco, was cool with that.
Yeah.
Then Adi Huta gets sacked. Eric Dyer misses some games because of injury. Salisu starts to get some game time, and now.
And talking about Monaco, they won that game yesterday by 1 goal to nil. So very hard fought victory for AS Monaco in that game. But big one, like I'm just saying, it looks like Eze was about to do an Eze special. There was one coming before the ball was intercepted. Game has picked up in pace a lot, actually. Very stark contrast from what we saw in the opening 45 minutes, where it was very mechanical and dreary. It looks like both teams have taken off the brakes and are looking to do some attacking. I think that works to the benefit of us, especially the neutrals who are watching this encounter. Sedi, quick thoughts on Chelsea. Have you liked their response to throwing away their lead? And they look like they are not going to sit back in this game. They look like they think they can get something out of this more.
You see, I feel Chelsea still see themselves as underdogs. That kind of underdog tag.
Are Chelsea not underdogs?
When was that?
Are Chelsea not underdogs though?
No, you see, when you're a big boy, you play like a big boy.
What tackle is this?
You don't go to a party and hide behind people. You step up to the plate. You see, you're a big boy.
I like this.
You have won the FIFA Club World Cup. You're able to spend 200 million to fix your midfield. You're a big boy, so you step up to the plate.
Thank you very much.
When you get to games like this and you want to be tagged as underdogs, and then you go on and unfortunately you get a red card, then we'll tag you as underdogs. Don't come back from this, win this, and then come and tell us that we were one man down. The game started evenly. No one left one man in the dressing room.
Nope.
Red card is also part of the game.
Facts.
But I feel they have responded a bit better than they normally do. They look to have changed their ways from when they were actually red card FC. When they were red card FC, by now they would have been losing by 3-1. But they have really changed with how they approach games when they are a man down, and this is really showing it. And it's all because of how the coach has changed his own mentality after being red carded himself. After he got red carded, the only player to have gotten a red card prior to this game was Delap, and he gave him the telling. And I think the red card situation seems to have sorted out a bit of things in their head, and they are really now going for it, trying to play football despite having a man down.
Chelsea Football Club are trying to make sense of the chaos, having a red card and then also having surrendered their lead in this one. It's 1-1. It's 68 minutes played. Still quite a good chunk of time for both teams to make something happen. I'll come to my message box right now. 0549 986 996. Let me read a few of those coming in. Okay, so this one here says, tell coach that we know he doesn't like Chelsea. He shouldn't be too biased. And this one here is from Jibril from Lampard. Charlie, the Chelsea fans are up on your neck today. I'm not sure what's going on.
That is one thing about them. They hate being told the truth. They hate being told the truth. they brought the Estaval conversation. I say you don't do that. When you do that, you will destroy the boy, because this boy, he's not gotten to the level to be overburdened as Chelsea's best player. What? Rhys James Runkandeng. What's Rhys James? I have said time and time again, when he's fit, he's the most important player in this Chelsea team.
Facts.
Rhys James.
Yeah. Well, Arsenal looking dangerous.
Rhys James.
I think
so. What should he see?
Chelsea need to be more mindful of conceding dead balls at this point, because
I think
Arsenal have their tails up. Arsenal are also missing, but the Arsenal are also missing Gabriel
for the first time.
Element in their.
You remember I've always said that in defending the Arsenal set piece, when they take the people to the back post, go and put people on them, stop them from moving in. And in this game, Chelsea have done exactly that. In the first half, Arsenal had like 2 or 3 corner kicks. When the Arsenal, so now watch, you see, there are Chelsea players with them there. You cannot have a free run into our box like that.
And coach, look at what they've done. Not to catch you, look at Garnacho and Pedro.
So they've stopped those guys from coming forward.
So they've put 2 people.
I've always said this. And then this is the 3rd or 4th time.
That's the 3rd corner Arsenal have done.
I've always said this.
Yeah,
I've always said that this is the way I would have defended.
They have spent. Chelsea look like they've actually spent a lot of time studying.
It's simple.
And like watching,
because the guys that you leave, when they move in, one of them comes and blocks the goalkeeper.
Yes,
and the goalkeeper doesn't come out to pick the ball. Agreed.
Yeah.
Maybe to Arsenal will tell you that Gabriel is not in here, and he's the main protagonist when it comes to these dead ball situations. So just maybe that has affected them a little. But Chelsea have looked very enterprising every time they ventured up the pitch. They just need to have a little more conviction. I think Chelsea are torn between not trying to leave too much space at the back and also trying to attack with numbers at the same time. You want to have a few a little bite on what's going on so far. 70 minutes played. Which way would this swing for you?
It's very difficult right now. Both teams are trying to do their best. For Chelsea, as you said, they are very careful. They know when they go for it too much, there's going to create a lot of space back that Arsenal can score. So it's very dangerous from them. And for Arsenal, they are just trying their best. Since they know they are one man up, they just need to try their best to push to get a goal. But it's very difficult because the Chelsea defense are not allowing that. And the corner kicks from Arsenal and the way Chelsea have defended it is brilliant. Like so well. They've been able to defend it very, very well.
Yeah.
So I just like what is happening right now. But it's going to be very difficult at this moment.
Well, Arsenal are effecting another change. Coach is not happy with the change.
I would have allowed this to go on.
Eze is coming. I think he's tired.
No, he's tired, but I would have allowed this to go on for
75, 80
minutes, because you see now
Victor Gyökeres is on for Eze.
He is not creative. So what they are going to withdraw,
but they have Odegaard on the pitch.
They have Odegaard. He's the only creative player there, and then Saka, who is out wide.
Yeah.
They will draw the Spanish ball into midfield permanently, and then as for Gyökeres, he'll be looking to feed.
Yeah.
He'll be looking to feed on service.
So Gyökeres comes on for Eze. 72 minutes played in the London derby. Still 1-1. Game still very feisty. It looks like very, very unpredictable. You don't know which way the game is going to swing. Yeah, you wanted to make a call.
Yeah, but on the flip side, I get why Arteta would make such a change, because Merino just demonstrated that.
I'm not against the change. What I'm saying is that is the timing of the change. I would have
waited it out
because I want, because once Odegaard came on, they had 2 number 10s. So creativity. That was what resulted in the goal. So now that he's
it's more
of Odegaard now. So Chelsea, once they block their channel there, they will be okay.
Yeah, but you also want a situation where Chelsea will be playing a lot of long balls, and you need a bit of feistiness in midfield. And we just saw that a few minutes ago when Merino won the ball off a header and then ended up winning a free kick, a foul, and which led to a free kick. And so once you are winning more headers and winning possession in midfield, then you give the chance for Martin Odegaard more time to spend on the ball. Then he can be able to create something for Victor Gyökeres. And there's also the situation where, or possibility where, in situations where Gyökeres drops a bit deep to win the flick ons, Merino would be positioned. I mean, knowing that he has this natural penchant for moving forward, he will be positioned or best positioned to be the one to feed off that knockdown to be able to create something for Arsenal. So yeah, I also see the other side of that particular change. I think the timing is also on point because 70 minutes. I think Eberechi has done his bit. It has been quite end to end in the second half, and I think it has taken a toll on him. So yeah, I think the timing of the change and the change itself is fine.
Eze, I also even beginning to worry about injury possibilities for Eze because of the way he is. Play a long game like that in midweek, can play almost 80 minutes. The manager is afraid of the workload or the workload he's basically gotten through in the last 3 or so matches. So somebody kicks him or he takes a wrong run, probably you might tweak your quad or your hamstring. You never know. I can understand him. So it's still 1-1. I think the game will loosen up even more in the next 5 minutes because it will become a little more desperate. Somebody wants to take the 3 points, and rightly so. Arsenal currently looking like they want to make numerical advantage count. Let me read more messages. So a couple more coming in. This one here says City Sports. This is top shutter from Kaswa. I think it'd be highly imperative Maresca subs Joao Pedro for Palmer. We've still not seen Cole Palmer in this game.
No. But this is not the game.
Once the red card came, there's no way you
but coach, it's what 15 minutes, 10 minutes left.
Every player there, if you watch this Chelsea team, every player is running back, is tackling, and that is what Palmer will not do.
Yes, that's true.
Even if he does that, he will just run back for his presence to be filled. He will not put in the tackle. He will not do anything. So where the game has gotten to, you don't need Echo Palmer here. If it was 11v11 and Chelsea was leading, or he could have started the game. You understand?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, so far, we still have a game on our hands. Arsenal, it's been all Arsenal really. Chelsea almost going to sleep on that.
Should he even have picked up that ball? Is an offside.
Yeah.
Why are you jumping over the ball?
No, he's jumping to allow his player. He's jumping to say,
I'm getting out of the way so somebody else can come in.
That's still interference. You are in the way of the ball. Disappear.
No, actually, it is an over ball.
Yeah.
The offside was not awarded. It's an over ball.
That's very interesting. It's good to see. It's good to see Fofana. You know,
he's doing
I'm happy,
really well.
I'm happy.
I've always liked him.
Yeah, I'm happy.
I remember when
get a stretch.
He got those ACL.
Is that Gabriel Hines?
Yeah, that's Gabriel Hines. He's one of the reason behind
Arteta's defensive network.
I'm told.
Such a rugged defender back, a very no nonsense defender. Good to see him in the Arsenal backroom stuff, doing his thing over there with Mikel Arteta and co. Chelsea at this point, I believe, will resort to a lot of time wasting tactics. You can see Yurien Timber there shaking his head. Arsenal look a little frustrated by the turn of events, and Chelsea, like I said, if this ends 1-1, 1 man down, 1 point taken, they will be.
They'll take
very,
it.
They'll be very happy to take this one.
I mean, even with 11-11, 11v11,
Yeah.
if it had resulted in a draw, they would have taken it. Though they would have had a bit of reservations about it, they would have taken it.
Yeah.
But in these circumstances, they will absolutely love it.
Arsenal need to be extra careful with these dead ball situations. Chelsea have looked dangerous. It was from one of such situations that ended up in the corner that became the Chelsea opening goal. So I'm still not convinced by how Arsenal have dealt with how these crosses have come in. Again, another second ball, lots of bouncing around in there. Yeah, somebody's on the turf, I believe. Chelsea are still attacking. Wow. Looked like that could have been a goal. Raya's been in really good form. He made some
he's a good goalkeeper.
Really good saves. He's not come under a lot of pressure, but whenever he has always answered the bell. So there you have it.
What is Saka playing now?
He's giving me memories of Esteban on that part of the pitch in the first half. What? Whoa.
Yeah.
No, but why is Enzo Fernandez thinking that Raya should have thrown the ball out? because a Chelsea player was
Yeah,
down.
on the pitch.
Why is he pointing?
When he
outside
refused
the
to
pitch?
throw the ball out,
He's telling that you should have put the ball out when his players on the
and he's
pitch.
telling him, I'm not.
But he
obliged
doesn't. He
to do
doesn't
so.
owe you that.
The player was down when the ball came to Kukurea,
Yeah.
and Kukurea passed to.
He doesn't know. He doesn't owe him that.
and he shot.
Yeah, the lap was good score anyway. He
So
doesn't
what
owe
are you
him-
talking about?
He doesn't owe him that. And I think players can be a little naughty and overly emotional in these types of situations. But if I'm Chelsea, I'm putting in a lot of crosses in the final. Arsenal look that defensive pair.
Yeah, without
they look
Saliba
very uncomfortable with the crosses that have been coming
Without
into the
Saliba
box.
and then Gabriel,
Gabriel, yeah.
the two guys.
Hincapi and Mosquera done a decent job when the ball is on the ground. Have not done as decently well when the ball has been floated in. So Maresca should probably advise himself. Meanwhile, Gyökeres has barely touched the ball since coming in as usual.
That is the point I was making.
Yeah.
You see, that is the point I was making. If you are going to bring him, then surely for him,
Look at
Kukurea.
Kukurea again.
Nah, but in a minute, Bena.
He's on a yellow card even.
I did just show them what is that?
No, you see, he's smallish, and if you are smallish,
He has to be feisty.
You need to be feisty. You need to throw your weight around a little
But you
for
have
them to know that you are
add sense to
there.
it,
and that's something I wish Zegzi should be doing.
Bigger player should be using your weight and height a lot
Throw
more.
your weight around a little bit.
Yep.
But he looks so small on the pitch. We saw him in this
The
afternoon's
Palace
game.
Yeah.
He should apply himself a little bit.
Yeah. Kukurea is not about to let you bully him. Like, he's not, because I'm smallish about, no, he's not going to do that. Very hard customer. I like him.
Very feisty.
Very interesting stuff happening on the pitch there. But still 1-1. 80 minutes played. 80 minutes played. Wow.
What a tackle from Reece James.
Look at that. Look, Reece James he's so good. It's not even funny. Like right back DM. These days he's literally slotted into playing as a central midfielder. He looks like
I said on form, when he's fit, he's Chelsea's best player.
True. I agree.
He
I agree with
doesn't.
that. I
He will
agree
not
with
be
that.
involved in the fancy stuff.
I agree with
When
that.
you got the
And the funny thing is, he can actually pull off the fancy stuff when he needs to. I've seen him do a few of those things when he needs to. Can score when you need him to. Can assist when you need him to. Yeah, very very decent player. Hopefully he can stay fit for the long term.
if he stays fit, he's the first team on Thomas Tuchel's. The
Yeah.
first name on the team sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's Harry Kane.
No.
Well,
I think
we talk about best player, most important player.
That is the equation here.
No,
Yeah.
but most
Harry
important
Kane-
player for England is Harry Kane.
Is it?
It's Harry Kane.
I don't know. Arguable. But I get why it could be Reece James, because he does like just so much for the team in terms of his versatility. Chelsea, I thought, would have effected a few more offensive changes by now. How many? They have about 2 more subs to make, I guess, at least 1 more. They've brought on Delap in the second half. They've brought on Garnacho. Yeah, that's been about it. I think they have a few more changes they could effect. But don't pass the ball to Robert Sanchez in these type of situations. I'm telling you, you should not be passing the ball to Sanchez in these. I know Sanchez very, very well. Don't pass the ball to him in these circumstances. Anyway, yeah.
Benkete, have you seen that since the Eze change, everything in attacks of Arsenal has just gone dead?
The circulator, one who keeps the engine of the action running.
What is this?
The lap yellow card.
Delap is a very interesting character.
Because he's just going about kicking people on the pitch. Now that's what he's doing.
So pretty much what they did is they pulled off a cost 90 move because they let Nicolas Jackson go because he had some disciplinary issues, and now you
They've
got
got somebody
guy
who is just in this mood.
who is not, in terms of he's not as efficient as you wish, and you brought him in to improve the efficiency because Nicolas Jackson wasn't that efficient.
Yeah.
And on top of that, he had disciplinary issues.
Oh,
So
Jackson
far,
will be
Delap, he's proven to be another Jackson, more or less, because he's not banging in the goals as much.
How many goals does he have even?
In the EPL?
Yeah.
I'll check
Like
it.
2?
EPL.
Yeah.
This season?
Doesn't have 2.
No.
So he and I are the same. What? Wow. Arsenal looking like they want to do something interesting in this game.
Yeah, You have seen what Teta has done. He's
Yeah,
brought
funny-
Saka to the
Left-hand side.
He should have kept Saka
On
there
the
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
and just guide him to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Because with Madueke, his dribbling style is
Cucurella
more
will
like
handle.
Cucurella will handle
get
it.
it,
Yeah.
get, stop. What will you do? What will you do? What will you do? Yes.
I don't like how you are treating Madueke.
He gets the ball, he stops. Yes. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Out, no. In, no. Then all this while you are allowing them to gather numbers behind.
Wow, interesting stuff going on there. Still Chelsea making a fight of it. I think that for Chelsea at this point, their best bet will be to hold on to possession as long as they possibly can. Arsenal will be a lot more frustrated as the game goes along. They will kick, they will commit a lot more.
Cucurella.
Cucurella. I don't know how he's escaped that second yellow card, to be honest. He's been throwing his weight everywhere, and some way somehow he stayed on the pitch. But I think that nothing malicious so far, but a few of those could have possibly gotten him booked if he already wasn't on a yellow card. Very interesting turn of events there. Just about 5 minutes more to play. I'm guessing there will be perhaps another 5 more minutes of time added on. Chelsea in a dangerous position. Wow, Arsenal deal with it brilliantly. Brilliant defending there from the Arsenal backline. Like I've said, they've looked decent whenever the ball is on the turf. The difficulty has always been when they have to deal with aerial balls. Chelsea on the attack now. What was that? What was that? Malo Gumsto. Come on. I think that a lot of the Chelsea guys were expecting a better delivery into the box. Didn't happen. So far, yeah, somebody saying Cucurella should have been sent off already. Spencer Boy, 168. You're right. He's really been he's been in everybody's hair in this game. I'm not sure why he's still even on the pitch. Well, these days he's been talked about as one of the best left backs in the world, arguably, alongside Nuno Mendes. So he knows what he's doing. I'm sure in the end it will yield results. Dangerous ball, Robert Sanchez deal. Sanchez has been very rock solid today.
That cross from
Chelsea.
Odegaard was quite poor.
Very.
Yeah, it wasn't whipped in with a lot of speed,
Mm.
and the trajectory was a bit.
Oh,
off.
what is this?
Like, how did he play such a game?
Ambitious, but I don't think it was crazy. A little ambitious. I don't know if he had outlet.
He should raise
He
his
had
head.
outlet
Why
at the
she
top.
doesn't- Look,
At the
look,
top.
look,
There was
look,
Gusto.
look.
See, he had made a run for
Somebody,
the
somebody
decoy.
was even making a
A
decoy
decoy
run on the
run,
side.
yeah. Enzo Fernandez had run from deep and made ground to catch up with him. That was very disappointing from Pedro Neto. Very disappointing.
Yeah, game winding down.
Yeah.
So far, still very few clear-cut goal-scoring opportunities. Is this down to both teams being extra cautious, or you feel like some other rollover factors might have affected this?
I think at this point, yes, you have to factor in a bit of tension. I think, especially with Arsenal, it should be playing
Needs
at
you to
in
be
the
a
back
little-
of your mind that, look, okay, yes, it's 1-1, but we'll be tight. Okay, there's a good chance.
Oh, Robert Sanchez! What a save!
Oh,
I think that's a foul. I think that is a
but
that is
he's-
a
Yeah, but he had every right to
He
go
had
for
entitled-
it.
He's entitled to go for
He
it.
had every right to go for
I
it.
think Sanchez is actually making a meal.
Oh
out of
yeah,
it.
yeah. I mean, at this stage, it's 87 minutes.
He's definitely
yeah.
milking that. Let's see that again. But Robert Sanchez has come in clutch
Yellow
for
card.
Chelsea twice. Today, let's see that again. I don't know if he
The
merited.
passing movement was good, and the shot too was good. And yeah, Sanchez pulled off a decent save. Yeah, but your parents had every
It was okay, easy. Still, it did more
Oh.
ball than me. He should have kept him in the game.
okay quick
See,
ball movement.
Movement is more ball joggers.
He was heading in the opposite direction, managed to get down just in time to get a palm on it.
Was that Merino?
That is such a good save.
Okay,
And then
one,
managed to
two,
make it
three.
up in time.
Boom. Yes, he has every right to go for the ball.
Oh,
He has every right to go for the ball.
I don't think he had bad intentions
Oh no,
there.
no, not at all. Look, so as soon as Robert Sanchez's hand touches the ball, he's there.
Yeah.
So-
and that's not even malicious. Sanchez is just exaggerates.
Oh, he's seen his team suffer
He's just
playing with 10
exaggerating.
men for all these minutes, and so if you can get an Arsenal player sent off and make it 10-10, then you reduce the stress a little bit with about 5.
I just feel like he's also wasting time.
He is.
Yeah.
No, but I don't know why he would do that, because I think that will probably lead to like 6-7 minutes of time added on, and for the home team down by a red card, that would be pressure on you.
Yeah.
I don't know why he would want to do that, but
I think Arsenal are a little bit tense.
they are.
They've shown.
They are.
I am surprised why they are tense.
They are caught between not
do
wanting
we
to,
want to should we go for it
and then end up throwing it all away.
Losing 2-1 to a team that play with 10 men for over what?
They'll be gutted.
60, 70
They'll be
minutes.
gutted. You are better off taking the draw.
Yeah, the draw.
That I don't know, but
at the end of the day, if you take the draw,
it's a more disappointing result for them, like coach said. Better squad, bigger squad, numerical advantage coming into this game.
Chelsea didn't have their best player. Okay, well, their most talented player
Who's
available.
This? Who's that?
I mean, Cole Palmer. He's their most talented player.
Facts. There's that.
If you say best player, it's arguable. I mean, between him and Reece James. But most talented player.
I can understand that. Malo Gusto should do something. Another Chelsea player is down on the turf in the middle of the park. I think they will probably attend to him now. I'm not sure who that is, but I think this is a strategy.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him. No. They are trying to break up the flow of Arsenal's game.
Yeah.
So Arsenal will be frustrated, and it's working. Because I don't think anything serious happened there that needed him to collapse onto that pitch. Oh, was that Luis Kelly again? Charlie, this guy needs to be careful. What kind of tackle is that?
Just 4 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, that's what this is unfair. I think Chelsea would have Arsenal would have expected.
At least you should be
at least 5 minutes.
No.
At least 5 minutes.
With all these infringements,
Yeah.
yellow card,
yellow
it should
card.
have been 6.
I thought it would at like 8 minutes. I am
It's
shocked.
too small.
I'm shocked. Is that Simon Hooper?
No, that Mr. Taylor.
Premier League referees, man, like they always have these very strange decisions. I mean, both the time I did on this for both teams, so I'm guessing.
And guess what? The crazy part of let's say a 1-0 draw between these two teams, Man City will be in second position, ahead of Chelsea.
Yeah.
In fact,
In spite of all the craziness that has gone on with their campaign, Man City will still be ahead of Chelsea, and they will be in second place, just 5 points behind Arsenal.
Well, don't say anything yet. We still might have a final plot twist. No, ball cleared out.
Offside.
Wow. Chelsea have defended really, really well in this game. They've put everything into it. Everybody, every clearance, like they've been there. Through the Bukayo Saka is stressed out. Yeah, he's not happy.
Had a good game at all.
He's not.
His decision making has been very bad. Apart from the goal
That
which
he
he
created,
assisted.
yeah.
I mean, there were other very important moments in the game where he needed to bring his quality to the fore, and he didn't do that at all.
Yeah. Look at Enzo Maresca. The Enzo Maresca cannot wait for the final whistle to go. Let me pull up my Premier League table.
Who is kicking the ball? in the air
Odegaard,
like that?
what kind of passes?
You know, my theory is that Odegaard will be eventually shipped off. They are finding it hard to do because he's the captain, but I feel like the way this team is going, the team is outgrowing him. Like eventually they'll have to make a decision on him. I don't know what they are going to do, but they will have to eventually make a decision on him. Anyway, it's just about a minute, and
But I think they'll still keep him around because financially they'll be getting quite a number of players off their books, so they should be fine. Because you look at Gabriel Jesus.
But I'm sure he'll be looking for a renewal soon, and he's already one of their top earners. I think it will probably come down to you either have to maintain or reduce your salaries, or you have to probably go. Because I don't see them giving him a raise.
Oh no! I don't see them giving him an improved contract.
Yeah,
no,
very interesting situation.
Because in terms of the money bits, I think they will be able to clear some players, and that will relieve some of the stress on the balance sheet. Because Zinchenko is likely to be let loose permanently, not on loan. And then you look at
Final seconds. Arsenal want to win this game.
That was close.
Arsenal are not satisfied with a draw. Oh, that's a goal kick. Wow, big let off there. Look at Mikel Merino again. Every time the ball goes into the air, he's in and around the danger.
Yeah. Who took that ball away? Let's look at the defender. Oh,
it was an Arsenal head, right?
Yeah, it was Timber. He
Yeah.
took it off
Gyökeres.
Look at Gyökeres.
Leaves Gyökeres, and that's a goal. If Timber doesn't head this ball, that's a Gyökeres goal.
Simple.
Simple.
To the net.
Arteta knows it. He knows it. That's where you should communicate. That's my ball. Oh man, big let off. Big let.
That would have been a free
Sanchez is
header.
wasting the final second.
Yeah,
He's
he
not
wasted.
about to take the ball. I think the ball.
Yes, that's it.
The game has come to an end. Wow, I predicted a score draw for this game. I think I've gotten my prediction
I
right.
predicted the win for
A
Arsenal.
slight win. So
a win for
that's
Arsenal,
game over there. It's 1-1 between Chelsea and Arsenal. Chelsea down by one player, but in the end it didn't matter. They still managed to hold their own in this one. So Trevor Chalobah giving Chelsea the lead, and then Mikel Merino equalizing just about 10 minutes later. Let me take thoughts from the guys on the game that has come to an end. Let me start with you, Yao, on this one. So who takes the cake on this? So Chelsea, obviously, the happy side. Arteta not too happy. How big a result is this?
It's big in the sense that you have a team that has won the league multiple times previously or in recent years that hasn't yet been able to rediscover its mojo, but still some way somehow they are still psychologically involved in there somewhere. And I'm talking about Man City, that they just seem not to go away. They are there, and it bothers Arsenal. It's so clear. It bothers Arsenal. The fact that they are there. If it's Chelsea, if let's say it's Chelsea in second place, would Arsenal be worried? I don't think so. With Liverpool the way they are moving in second place, would they be worried? I don't think so. Now Aston Villa are fourth, Brighton and Hove Albion fifth. Would Arsenal be bothered about those teams? No. But Man City, yes, they would be bothered about Manchester City, because as poor, no, I wouldn't say as poor, but as mediocre or as average as they've been, underperforming as they've been, they are still in second place.
Yep.
And now their players are returning from injury. They are gradually building themselves up. And so you look at Arsenal, and despite the quality in depth, if you are not able to rack up as many points as you should, especially in a game like this, then you still can't put Man City away. You still can't put them away.
Still looking over your shoulder.
You're still looking over your shoulder, and that's where the implication comes in. The implication of dropping 2 points in this game, in the context of having played with a man up for 65 minutes, and you still couldn't get the job done. Yes, it could play a role later down the line if they should miss out on winning the Premier League title. But yeah, that would be a bit extreme. But in the immediacy, I think it still keeps Arsenal's momentum going in terms of not losing games, but they would be a bit disappointed that they couldn't get the maximum point.
Coach, let me take your final thoughts on this one. In the end, both teams did what they could. They didn't create a lot of chances. 1-1 should be a fair result.
Truth be told, it's been a very poor game.
Ghana Premier League,
it's been a very, very poor game. I don't remember the last time I watched a top of the table clash
that you really enjoyed.
That I really enjoyed. This has been the worst I have seen in so many years. That first 45 minutes was virtually a wasted 45 minutes. We all sat here. It was a complete waste of time. We couldn't tell whether it was football that was being played or rugby. I couldn't tell. Look at that. I couldn't tell. Now the two teams went back, and then they came, and then at the end of the day, they managed to score 2 goals. but I've not enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
I think the two teams, their utilization of the ball was very, very poor.
Yeah.
Both Chelsea and Arsenal. We didn't see that sustained quality in possession of the ball. This, in my view, was never a spectacle for the EPL. It was never.
Now, could think
Don't
about
get
it.
me wrong.
Could think about it. EPL game, top level EPL game, and one team played 5 crosses, another team played 4 crosses across and 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Crosses. It's
It
not
was-
corner kicks.
It
Crosses.
it was that poor.
Chelsea had like 2 corners the whole game.
Probably
It was 3-3.
Three.
It was 3-3. Corners, 3
It
for
was-
Arsenal, 3 for Chelsea.
It was that poor.
Crosses.
And for me, you look at it. I think the two coaches will have to look at it and say, "Come on, man, we could have done better." Because if you've got the sort of talent you've got on parade,
Yeah.
despite the high pressing of the two teams, quality should have shown. I didn't see any quality player on the pitch today. I didn't.
Maybe Rich James.
Maybe him. But
Pockets
is
of
it-
quality, but even that.
But is it sustained? No. For him, his fundamental role is to break the play and let go of it, which he did
he
excellently.
did that to perfection.
Excellently. But at the end of the day, for the neutrals, you did not enjoy. I didn't enjoy the game, to be honest. I did not enjoy any bit of today's game. And for me, that is where I think the two coaches will have to speak to their players. It's like there was so much tension.
Yeah, it's like
This is not even-
both teams were more focused on not losing the game than actually winning the
And
game.
it is not even a title decider.
Yet.
Not yet. This is what? Week 13.
Yeah.
We've not even ended the first round yet.
Nope. Nowhere close to.
Liverpool
Okay.
are just 9 points.
We are
off
6
Arsenal.
more games
Think about it.
9 points is not just two.
from
9
getting
points is
19.
3 defeats. three wins or 3 defeats. A lot.
You understand?
Yeah.
So we have close to 25 games more to play. Because this is week number 13. Yeah, 25 games to play. So I surely maybe my way of managing these things would have been very different. Again, somebody may quickly remind me that, like, coach, at the end of the day, this game will also count because it's accumulative. But having said that, this was the top liner.
Yeah.
It's a London derby. We've seen more precious, more beautiful London derby in recent years than this. This was more of a rugby encounter than a football encounter. There was absolutely nothing. I was hoping it would have provided me the opportunity to go on scorecard and do some proper tactical analysis. But I can't. Maybe the only one would be the Arsenal equalizing goal. Maybe I could highlight the position of the Chelsea centre backs and why they allow a very good header of the ball to be free all by himself, not in the ball in the back of the. Apart from that,
Yeah, very little goal mouth action.
nothing to write home about. Nothing to write. I mean, maybe you open for the viewers to, or those who are listening to, have their say. It was a very, very poor game.
Sedi, tell me about Chelsea. Maresca, I think we'll have a few positives to take away from this based on having dealt with a similar scenario
But-
somewhere down the season.
Just before he comes in, Chelsea will look at it and they will be the happier team. Looking at how long they had to play for 10 men. And this is when you see, if you go down a man, it doesn't mean you should throw in the towel.
Yep.
This is a
I
team
I
that
always
is
say
being
that.
properly coached.
I always say
They
that.
knew what they had to do. Keep your low block and per the outlets they've got in the flanks, those spacey players,
Yeah.
they always had a way out of their difficult situation. So it was a very, very good for me. If I'm asked, so which team pleased me the most, I'll say Chelsea did. They pleased me the most because they had a man disadvantage and they could score first and compel Arsenal to come and rescue the situation. And so congratulations to Chelsea, but it is still 1 point.
Still up for said, let me take your thoughts on the action.
Yeah, so you were asking how Maresca will be feeling. He should be clapping for the boys, buying them pizza, and adding maybe some bit of shawarma to it. Because Ben, if you look at it, the team that Chelsea, the kind of game they play today, and were able to leave the pitch aside the red card with 1 yellow card, maybe we need to try and ask Anthony Taylor what went into some of his decisions, because Arsenal players were just getting the yellow cards. Arsenal ended up getting 6 yellow cards, of which they are going to be paying a fine for, because the EPL, when you get more than 5 yellow cards in a game, you get to actually pay some cool fine where you part ways with some money. Nice one in that regard. And also, when you look at the number of times that Arsenal were dispossessed by a Chelsea team who were a man down, was more than Arsenal, who had 11 men in the entire game, could do to Chelsea. Their goalkeeper saved 3 times. Your goalkeeper saved 3 times. You were literally playing with a ghost in midfield. I think Maresca should give these lads some time off. He needs to switch. He needs to switch up the team for their next encounter. But for me, Chelsea, really, they did well. Arsenal, I think, are suffering from some hangover from beating Bayern Munich. For Chelsea, they'll take it like that. They'll take it like that.
Let me take Marfo's thoughts. I'll round up and I'll see if I can activate the phone lines for a bit. Yes, your final thoughts on this one?
So it's a good draw for Chelsea, although so they were 1 man down and they've been able to get 1 point. For Arsenal, I just feel like they feel like this is a game that I should have won. They should have won this game, because Chelsea had the record around the 35th minute and close to 60 minutes, over 60 minutes, and Arsenal weren't able to just get the win in this game. So it's so bad from Arsenal. For Chelsea, I'm sure from this game they'll just pick up some points, and Maresca has learned a lot, because previously this kind of games, when he gets a red card, that is when he's so confused and doesn't know what to do. But for this game, we saw how he was able to control the midfield, like able to just stick to the players. And Reece James played so well today. He was able to control the midfield very well, and that was brilliant from Chelsea. So the 1 point for Chelsea is a brilliant one.
Brilliant 1 point for Chelsea. Let me see if I can get some thoughts from. Let's hear from Reece James first, if possible. I don't know if we can get his opinion on this real quick before he shuts down.
You're not going to have the ball as much, and they was going to come, and we had to, soak up the pressure and try and catch them, on the counter, which, we did a few times, but, we didn't have the final touches.
Yeah, and as you said already, though, despite the disappointment, a statement performance matching them like that.
Yeah, I think, I'm proud of the boys. It was, electric, here at Stamford Bridge today, and, we take a point and move forward.
Well done, Reece. You are, as I said earlier, the player of the match.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yes, so Reece James there, player of the match, rightly so. We did give him his flowers in here. Like I said, let's see if we can take a few calls before we bow out. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Call and share your thoughts with us. Do remember to keep your thoughts and language civil and respectful. If we do have a caller, we'll get into it right about now. We have a caller? Yes, hello. Hello. I think we are having some problems with that particular caller. We'll see if we can get back on the phone line. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. We have another caller on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah.
Hi.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is Emmanuel calling from 25.
Ima, talk to us. Big shout outs to the people that come to 25.
Yeah, today my team won United. I didn't expect us to win today, but it seems like my players shame me, because going to Crystal Palace was always a heavy place to go there. So today winning at Crystal Palace, I was even shocked when I was watching the match. But it seems it was the Thursday game also gives us some small favor for it to win over there. But for Arsenal, if they don't win the league, see, it's the doing of Mikel Arteta. It's the doing of, see, this guy is a coach.
They are top of the table, oh.
See, they don't win the league. You are playing 10 against 11, and you are still playing 2 centre backs. And see the way the guy was playing as a third centre back. And I played there against my brother. This guy, he has seen the promised land. Someone else to come. See, if Adeta is a team as my Asta will not even win the league. Like they will never win the league.
Hey.
Have a good evening.
Have a good evening too. I think we have another caller on the line. Hello. Hello. Okay, we can't seem to connect with that caller. Hello.
Yeah, bro.
Hi.
Good evening.
Your name and where you're calling from?
I'm not calling from Kotobabi.
Mark from Kotobabi. Talk to us.
I am highly disappointed. Highly disappointed. Our team, Arsenal.
Why are you disappointed?
Today we didn't string our passes together the way we used to play. When Odegaard came in, and it seems like things were a little bit changed. We couldn't penetrate through the defense of Chelsea. I am very, very disappointed. Really, very, very, very disappointed because when those ones who are following you to your way, you should take advantage of that. This match is a must-win match for Arsenal. And look at what we did today. This makes the league so difficult. I'm highly disappointed now our play today. Thank you, bro.
Mark is disappointed. Not a happy man at all. 0549986996. We have another call on the line. Hello. I think we are having some difficulty connecting. 0549986996. A caller is on the line. Hello. Hi, your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Guma. I'm calling from Jokojo.
Nice. Guma, talk to us. What team do you support?
Chelsea. I'm a Chelsea fan.
Good result for you?
No, it's good. It's okay. But you see, you know what I want to say?
What do you want to say?
I want you to tell your man, what do you call him? Coach Lamley?
No, he's not called Coach Lamley. He's called Coach Nimley.
Oh, Coach Nimley, okay.
Yeah.
Tell him that he will not tell us, Chelsea's fans, that James is more important player for us. We know that. So that he will just come and play our mind. We know that James is the most important player for us. But it's a vow. We know he's upcoming player. So we respect him. So sometimes he just play out with our mind. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Oh my God, Charlie! They say you are playing. Stop playing mind games with them. Stop playing with their mind.
Look, he himself.
But he's not difficult.
when I made the statement some 4 seasons ago that Rizé was he didn't. Opened their eyes that this is the most important.
Let me take more callers on the line. Hello. Okay. Hello. Your name and where you're calling from?
I'm Ofori.
Ofori?
Ofori. Yeah.
Ofori, there's some noise in your background. I don't know if you can step away from that a little.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting away from there.
Please talk to us.
Is it okay now?
Yes, talk to us.
Yeah. I want to speak to this to check it. It's really down well. And you know, my is my man. So I'm talking only football thing. Coach, the house of your antique, instead of giving credit to Chelsea, you spend all the time talking about the tactical game. You wanted Chelsea to lose, but they couldn't lose. You know, this game is of high quality, we all know it. But a man down. The first thing you have given everything to Chelsea, or you've done well, then you talk about it. But you spend time everything on the game. So, but anyway, Coach Guneli is my man. That's why I want. So thanks Chelsea for what he's done.
No, as for Coach, he also loves Chelsea fans. He will forever be your friend.
I have seen.
Yeah. I like Coach back from this.
He's on the line. He's on the line. Hold on.
Thank you, Coach. Yeah.
I have seen.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm on the line.
Win football games most often.
Yeah.
So I cannot say because you were 10 and you drew, I should give credit to you. No, you don't do that. At the end of the day, you did what you had to do not to lose the game. Instead of giving credit.
Yeah, Coach. Yes.
Nothing
I get
stop
your
you
point.
from.
But what I mean is that emphasis should have been placed on.
No.
Before you talk a little bit, because you said this is not a spectacle period. Please, accounts you need to be fair. For Chelsea, it should have been Arsenal. You should have given all this to Arsenal. You know, if accounts, even you said if a title contender, wins a match, they don't do well. Even so, that's why they are attacking contenders. But they didn't lose. That should be the first thing you have done, because it's better to play like this rather than opening up and being
fair.
Yeah, so that's
fair.
what I.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Chelsea fans say they want coach to give them their flowers. Yeah. No. They say he likes even when they have ended. He likes to like sneak in some criticism from them. Let me take 2 more callers and then we will deactivate the phone lines. Hello.
Credited them, but that doesn't mean I should overly praise them.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Benjamin.
Hi, your name and where you're calling from?
Good evening. This Isaac calling from Spintex.
Isaac from Spintex.
Yeah, coach, they stop playing our song. No more. No, I make sure I pick you. They stop playing our song. Why they stop playing our song? No more.
But your team is not good. You want them to play our song. Your team is not good.
That piggy song.
You in Ketia, is your team good?
Is your team good? You went to beat
you got a lucky victory. You got a lucky victory at Selhurst Park today, so they should play a picky for you.
I think. See, after Arsenal, if you don't want to win the league, you go and look for a better coach, not make Arteta. Make Arteta will always bring them next season. That's what we will bring them.
Why are
Arsenal?
Okay.
They should move away if they want to win the league. This guy is not a serial winner. This guy is not a winner.
Hey,
look at the guy. Look at the boys play. They get 11. This guy is not serious. That's why they want to win the league. Because Arteta is playing with their emotions, and that's to move on. Play that piggy song.
We'll play it for you. Thank you very much. I don't know why Arteta is top of the table and everybody is still on his case. I don't get it. Like, how paranoid can people be about you throwing a lead away even when there's some good daylight between you and the next team? I don't understand. I feel like people are being unfair. I don't know, but I just feel like people are being unfair. Let me take my final caller and then we will wrap up the conversation in the studio. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hi, your name and where you're calling from. Good evening.
Yeah. My name is Richard.
Richard.
But apparently as I speak, I'm in Ingwa.
And then soon you will be where? At Usu.
No, I'll be back to phone.
Nice one. Talk to us.
Yes. Today I'm very, very, very happy. The two so-called top teams have drawn. We United, we are just hiding under the grass. Before they will realize we are on top.
On top where?
Just about,
wait. Like, on top where? The league table?
Yes, we are winning. We are winning the league.
Hey!
We are not playing. They are not playing in Europe. Oh.
You are winning which league? The Ghana Premier League?
No, the English Premier League.
Hey, Charlie, let's not do this.
We are not playing in Europe.
Okay.
And look at our fixtures for December. Fala Forest, Fala Friday, Fala December Forest. and then I want to thank God for Coach
his life,
life. What's happening? Because Lini is a very honest man. Like, he speaks the truth too. But some fans also want to be biased on themselves. The person is speaking the truth, but sometimes when it doesn't go to your favor in terms of your team, and you'll be like, oh, Coach Nimli is not being fair to us.
You are looking for trouble, you this guy. You are looking for trouble. You are looking for trouble from Chelsea fans.
He says it. When United is bad, he says it. You understand? But when your team is looking at he does some small and you be football. All right, I'll catch up next week.
But you won't win the league. I'm just telling you, just get that out of your mind. Thank you very much. That's my final caller on the show. Let me just let y'all throw in his final sentiment. Overall, the game week, and then I'll go through the results for the week before we send the show home.
Overall the game week, it's been good. It's been very interesting, and we didn't even have the chance to touch on all of the big games that even came up because earlier this morning there were results that came in from the American side of football, and you had Lionel Messi's Inter Miami beating New York City FC by 5-1, and what that means is they've won the Eastern Conference final, and they've qualified to play in the MLS Cup final.
Yeah.
And so Messi fans, yes, Messi gets the chance to potentially win the MLS Cup and add to his trophy collection. And they'll be playing against Vancouver Whitecaps, and that's where Thomas Muller now plays football. Thomas Muller, formerly of Bayern Munich. Yeah. So that final is on December 6th. And then you go a bit south. Then there was the Copa Libertadores final between Palmeiras and Flamengo. Yes, and Flamengo ended up winning it. And I was interested in that game because there were a lot of old heads. Yeah. Old heads in that game. Felipe Anderson, formerly of Lazio, played for Palmeiras.
Yeah.
Jorginho, formerly of Chelsea. He was with Flamengo.
Yeah.
Alexandro, formerly of Juventus. He played for Flamengo. Danilo, who ended up scoring the goal.
Quite a number of veterans in the
former Juventus. Danilo, fullback, yes. And so it was quite interesting to see those guys play out football, and so that was also a good result. And what that means is that Jorginho is one of the handful of South American players who have managed to win the UEFA Champions League and the Copa Libertadores. Not too many of them win it. Not too many of them win it. Just a few, considering their numbers. Ronaldinho won it. Neymar won it. And so you have to be really good to be able to do that. And so kudos to those guys. But yes, I must say I was a bit impressed with Manchester United's play. Not in terms of the first half, but second half, they improved their performance. And I just wish they be a bit more efficient with their set pieces. They had a lot of set pieces. Yes, they scored 2 goals from set pieces. And if they had been better in their set piece delivery, I'm pretty sure they would have been able to get a goal or 2 extra. And it wasn't the best. But once they put in some 2 decent performances from that particular area of the game, they managed to get 2 goals, come back into the game, and ended up winning it. And there was this huge debate about the whole penalty kick. Because Mateta struck the ball against his standing foot, and his first attempt got chopped off, and he had to retake it. And coach was making, I wish coach was here, and he was making the point that and Mike Lowen even made this point that as a professional player, there shouldn't be any leeway for you kicking the ball against your standing foot, because you are a professional player. Why should you kick the ball against your standing foot?
Slipped.
Exactly. And on the flip side, there's also that defense or that argument that if you look at the game today, the Selhurst Park pitch, it was quite slippery. The players were slipping all over the pitch. But Mateta's first kick, it had nothing to do with any slippages. But because of what happened last season with that infamous Julian Alvarez penalty against Real Madrid and everything that came with it, so they decided to change the rules and make it a situation where if there's a situation where you kick the ball against your standing foot, then you have to retake it. And so there was a bit of controversy about it. I am of the view that in order to avoid any Julian Alvarez situation from repeating, they brought about the rule change, and I think it's fair. And so that was pretty much it. But the standout result for me in this round in the EPL, it has to be the Newcastle Everton game.
Yeah, nobody expected that.
I didn't expect that. And Fulham beating Tottenham Hotspur was quite
I think
shocking.
Tottenham are in a mini crisis, but
it's pretty simple because
we'll talk about it.
And that's why the Thomas Frank hire shocked me. I thought that they were going for Marco Silva because Thomas Frank, his style is just like the Nuno style that Tottenham fans hated so much. It's just like the Jose Mourinho style. So for them to go in for him, I found it a bit odd. But at the end of the day, yes, they've gone in for him. He started out quite well, but things haven't been going well for him. But could have scored anyway, so that's a little bit of a good news from the Ghanaian perspective. But standout result for me in this round, it has to be Newcastle moving away to the Hill Dickinson Stadium and beating Everton by 4-1. Looking at the circumstances that led up to the game, Everton going away to be Man United. And so, that was a surprise.
Let me run through the results.
And AS Monaco beating PSG.
Yeah, they were at home in that game. So Brentford 3, Burnley 1, Manchester City 3, Leeds United 2, Sunderland 3, Bournemouth 2, Everton 1, Newcastle 4, Spurs 1, Fulham 2, Crystal Palace 1, Man United 2, and then Aston Villa 1, Wolves 0. Nottingham Forest also lost by 2-0 at home to Brighton and Hove Albion. West Ham losing 2-0 to Liverpool, and then Chelsea drawing 1-1 with Arsenal Football Club. That's it from us here on the Republic of Football. I'm Benjamin Iketa. Head Yao Jamie Tade. Earlier on, we had Coach Christopher Nimley, Sedinam Edmond, Kwabna Mafo, Edem Kai, all in the studio. And earlier, you had Edwin Kwakofi in the host seat guiding you through. Thank you very much for the YouTube comments. Thank you for the interaction. Thank you very much for the messages you sent in. And also big shout outs to our callers who make time to phone into the show. This is you are the reason why we do this. So same time next week, we'll be back with the Republic of Football. Until then, keep your dial right here. Keep doing the listening.